Hello, everybody, and welcome in. Hi, how are ya? This is the third annual Valorant Rendezvous Charity Tourney 2024. My name is Grant Chahi. I'm going to have the best seat in the house alongside Cell here. We're going to be casting the matches. How you doing, Cell?
Doing great today, Chahi. How about you?
I'm doing great. I'm looking forward to this. This is 40 of some of the best players the community has to offer, battling out for the top spot, and all while putting together some donations for Gamers Outreach, so you got to love that.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see how everyone's going to be playing today, especially on our first map of the day, Lotus, with all these brand new changes, brand new callouts we were just mentioning before the cast. And this is going to be an experiment, to say the least, to see what people are going to be cooking up here.
Oh, 100%. They are not pulling any punches here, throwing us into Lotus with all the changes for the first shoutcast of the day. But I'm looking forward to seeing how these players kind of like innovate with some of these changes too, because it's fresh on everybody's mind. So it'll be nice to see kind of like how the entries happen and how kind of like the players innovate with these changes.
Yeah, I'm excited to see hopefully some, non-meta picks coming into the map. I'm a big fan and a little bit biased towards Deadlock. And with the new Lotus changes, Deadlock seems to be a very strong choice because of this, some of the wall locations you can choose. She can wall over waterfall and sea mount on both sides. So she can trap players in, trap players out, and
100%.
really push the envelope for the way you play the map. So
I thought Deadlock's one of those sentinels where you take a three-site map like Lotus and kind of like make it a little bit easier on yourself, because you have 3 spots to defend from. You have a lot more areas to like kind of watch for long map wraps and stuff. And Deadlock kind of like closes off some of those question marks and stuff while you're looking for a post-plant hold or any sort of retake entry. So I am excited to see a potential Deadlock here. Unfortunately, nobody's hovering yet. Gecko is in the mix, kind of like seeing that. We've got Omen and Viper, respective smokes. Astra as well. A double smoke setup for the attacking team here.
Yeah, double controller, always meta, always something that's very strong. Viper, strongest controller in the game to date. And the Gecko as well, with the new buffs, new changes. You're going to be seeing a lot more Gecko, casually, competitively, professionally. It's just so much has changed that he has become more viable and more competition to Skye, or more of a supporting agent with Skye. So the double initiator here with the Raze and Omen and Killjoy versus the double controller with the double duelist. And typically you see this Raze, Jet, Skye, Viper, Astra more on maps like Split, but it's gonna be interesting with no true sentinel onto Lotus here. With 3 bomb sites, it makes it very difficult to gather the same information with only one initiator, and that information that initiator gathers isn't really hard information. It's very soft information generalized in a location.
Yeah, absolutely true. Maybe they are, they did set up for, or they starting off with attacking here, so maybe they're just trying to get the biggest first half imaginable. Maybe they're trying to start off with a cool 12-0. They don't, let's not think about defending. Let's not worry about the Sentinel utility. Let's just, let's keep our eyes downfield and focus on getting these bombs planted first.
Yeah, 100%, especially starting on the attack side. I could see the double duelist working in their favor because they just want a strong start to the map, strong half, and really put pressure on the enemy team. But from the looks of it, we're going to have an interesting start here. We have 5 players on B with 5 players in front of B.
Let's go.
It looks like this is going to be a bloodbath.
Tension's going to be high to start off here down mid. 5-finger punch straight up the gut. Knives, hold on. Let's see. This is Gangs of New York style right here. No touching of the hair or face. First blood goes to Nuzio, and the blades are slicing and dicing. What an opening round for this. And the last person falls. Chup, the only remaining person alive. 25 health to their name and a round in the pocket of the attacking or defending side here.
This is an interesting start. I've very rarely seen this to a start of a tournament, so
they're keeping it interesting. This is why we do it. And this is for those watching at home. This is where you get your notepad out, your pen and paper. You start taking some strategies right out of the pocketbook of the pros here. Like, start making the knife round 1 call out in your in your pub lobbies.
Yeah, and just some butter. Throwing the nade out in the lobby. Nuzio looking for a frag with the Marshall. Not really seeing anything. Smoke comes in. And this A lobby control is now over to the attacking side. Defenders not getting any information towards B that there's any lurks. And it looks to be a 5-hit into A eventually.
Yeah, they are setting up for this, and there's not a strong rotate coming out. This KJ is still sitting nice and comfy on the C site, and just now getting the call in to rotate as the Viper makes the first contact here onto A. This is where some of these changes are going to be interesting to see how they continue to navigate entry.
Sloth gets the first pick onto setup, and then Crazy Dragon gets the trade onto Nunzino. That was a 4v4 here. We're not seeing any sort of fast hit into A still. We're still kind of just sitting around trying to find more picks, trying to find more entries. And it looks like the defenders are a little confused by this because Gecko's still over here on the B site, not really seeing the lurk, not really seeing anything happening. And now A site, it's just more of a mind game for them as they open the door once again. Now rotating away, looking to find more success here onto the B site or the C side of the map. But it looks like a fast rotation to the C. With the site empty, it looks like they're going to get the plant.
Man, what a beautifully patient play here out of the attacking team. I mean, when you got like 3 or plus members sitting in tree and you make contact onto site, like the clock's ticking in my mind. That's when sweat starts to drip down my back and like, okay, we got to make a move here. But they kept calm, cool, collected, and was able to get a free plant on the C. You love that. Rotate came in, looking for a little bit of a retake here. KJ takes the B link entry, but no, regroups with their team. Blast pack comes in. And there's a trade for us right now. Just some butter taking just some kills, getting back onto site. Another one falls in the favor of the retake. Crazy Dragon finds himself a 3K, and that's going to be all she wrote. That was actually kind of a... They made that look easy.
Yeah, they really did, and I'm looking forward to Dragon here on this replay. One of those things about this retake here on the C side, especially with these changes, is if you don't get into the proper post plant, you're going to get punished by these weapons they buy here in their second round buy. The Spectre is just so overpowered here onto New Bend, and you know, you can't really do much with these Marshals in that close range.
Yeah, super true. You got to take the fight to them. You know that you've got a higher rate of fire with those Spectres, and really smart retake opportunity here for the defending team. But now we got a gun round coming out. We're going to have some rifles in the hands of the attacking squad. Oh, a nice paint shells kill coming out of just some butter from downtown. We love to see that. Omen Smoke comes out, cuts the long hold sight vision in half. They do get the tree door swung a little bit here, and now they've got more members sitting in this tree spot. Is this going to be another bait? Look at the Gecko's positioning here. He's got such a great flank on here. Are they going to be able to sniff this out, or is he going to get one free head click? He is clearing areas around rubble. Does make contact with the Astra, and now they know the rest of these animals are sitting in tree, corralled and mowed down as they try to make their way onto site. What a collected vision here out of the defending team. We love to see that.
A flawless out of the defense. And that Gecko poking B site in the earlier rounds really just highlighted that mindset of, if there's no one B, why don't I just take this space? And hence they were rewarded with that beautiful flank and that crunch on the tree, not able to get out. And if they continue to go for this, 5-hit into A on this slower pace, this double duelist comp is going to really suffer because they don't have anyone watching this flank. So now it looks like they've realized this, and they're going back into this default here, slowing things down, keeping that same pace, and working front B to find the Gecko on that flank a little bit earlier. But it looks like Gecko here trying to find the first kill and taken down with a beautiful shot.
Oh, yeah, that was a great a great swing with the Sheriff there. You look at the lurk contact that's actually going to come out of Chup here. Does take down the Astra, nips the attacking team tail off at the spawn. And now they're kind of got a little bit of a mixed split here. They've got 2 poking their heads out on C. Sky dogs the B site and makes sure that there's no close angle defenders.
Yeah, and from the looks of it, the rotations are a little bit scattered because, again, the pace is so slow. They're not really sure on where they're going. A lot of this util is just faking the presence and pulling these rotates to certain areas of the map. But now the C-site hit comes in, and the trades come out. Starlight finding the first, Noon finding the second, Wolf, and the trades are in. C-site is theirs. Rifles are down to a 2v3 here. This retake's going to be tough.
Dude, it wasn't pretty, but they got the spike down for sure. And now we've got a 2-man retake. I'm interested to see if they're able to pull this off. They do set up for a 1v1, but unable to convert to a kill. And now this is just an uphill battle for Chup. Nuzio stops the momentum. And we finally got a breadstick here on the attacking side. The spike gets planted. No defenders remaining to defuse. We've got ourselves a game.
Yeah, those 3 kills coming out are huge into the round. If they didn't win this round, it'd be a very tough start to the attacking side. You know, anytime the defenders win the bonus here on these 3 bomb site maps, it's going to make it tough for anyone to get that momentum back, especially with the economy and how short these halves are against, you know, a 12-round half. You know, so if we want to look at the economy here, it's looking a little bit better now that they've won this round. Defense still gets a full buy here. Gecko once again poking into B Prodigy, can't really find anything. Now 2 players holding him, and from the looks of it, nothing comes from that, and the round goes back into A lobby for another slow take.
Pressure at the spawn. I mean, this is kind of like a 200 IQ move out of the defenders here. Because you are defending 3 different sites, it's a bigger map. But you can play to your advantage there and know that the attackers also have to play towards the bigger map. So you kind of start getting your forward front foothold away from the site, start checking these higher angles, peek in spawn, catch some rotations maybe, and kind of take the fight to the enemy. It's working a little bit here. They do draw first blood, so it is going to be a 3-man retake. Make that a 2. Contact out over the B link door. And now this is a 5-man post plant hold with the Viper's Pit. Gonna keep that in their back pocket, just kind of threaten it. Crazy Dragon tries to get the classic kills, is able to net 1, has a full green belt of utility, but unable to pop any abilities as Nuzio does finish the job with the headshot. Another round for the attackers. We like that. 2-3. Ult economy is gonna be split down the middle, 3 apiece. And yeah, a little bit of a gun round trade here for both sides. We've got 3 heavy shields for the defenders, 2 light. So it's going to be a must-win round for these for this green side.
Yeah, defense now on the run for their money. If they lose this round, they're not going to be able to buy into the next. It's going to force them into an eco. And the attacking side looks like they're going to be able to buy for the rest of the half with how much they've saved up. But these ultimates coming through on both sides, it's going to make this round very intense. And Prodigy with the first blood, once again poking the flank, finding that first, but these crouched crabs taking them down. And the strat. Oh my goodness.
Oh, and they did a bounty. We just got word from production. They're doing a charity bounty. You only get this in the Rendezvous Charity Tourney 2024. A crab walk entry onto C. You never seen it, but it's going to be working right for us here. Here comes the showstopper. The crab walk showstopper gets actually halted by the nanostorm. Has nothing but time. Paint shells to clear back sight, and here comes the Viper wall. This is the most insane attack I've ever seen, and it's working!
It's like the slowest cavalry you've ever seen, just walking in, a bunch of turtles looking for their food, trying to find these kills, and now to the 3v3 here. They're actually going to be able to get the bomb if they wrap around, but I don't know if they'll be able to, unless Dragon gives them that kill, and now it's down to 3 1v1s. Oh, and it looks like it's down to 2 now with this 2v3.
Yeah, I got a question for you, Sel. If this works, do they just do the strategy again? Oh, whoa! What a clean opposition there from Chup. And just some butter, able to actually click some heads there, stranded on the back of C site. It was an entertaining approach, but nonetheless ended in disaster for the attacking team.
Unfortunately,
that was fun.
I don't think we're seeing that again unless it's another bounty.
I was starting to think that it was working. I was like, maybe they're onto something. Is this the pro strats 2024?
You know, that could be a new, you know, VCT level strat we just haven't seen before, and they're just cooking up right on the spot for us. But unfortunately for them, it was just a bounty, and thankfully for us, it was a bounty, and we might be able to see this once again. It looks like it's another crouch.
Oh no, these poor souls. These poor
Oh.
souls, they do have stuff to work with here, though. They do have the Blades Call. They do have the Viper's Pit that they can kind of do like an entry onto site through the Viper's Pit. They might be able to make this work as long as they shorten the gun round fights, or they shorten the gunfights to kind of like close quarters combat. They might be able to make this work. They are going to have to face Crazy Dragon's Judge, though.
Oh,
And it
and that
looks like
transfer. Oh,
That
my
was beautiful.
goodness.
Double headshot coming out of Chup, just wreaking havoc on the Vandal.
Yeah, I'm not sure they're going to be able to find much into this round. And the Skyo comes in, and Dragon with the Judge makes this such an overpowered situation. Sloth unable to find anything, but then the trade comes in now to a 1v3. Not really much he can do into this round. 34 HP remaining. All 3 players on the door waiting to find them, but the
Holding
bomb
the
is
spike
down.
hostage. This is going to be a tall order. If you're Sloth here, you're basically just trying to trade one more kill, right? Like this is, there's planting's not an option. They are setting up. Look at all the util they're bringing out here. You not only have to fight 3 guns to 1, but you have to walk through just a plethora of nonsense in front of you.
Yeah, that insane round. I just want to go back. So look at this spray transfer here. This is actually a gorgeous transfer on this 2K here. Just wow.
Oh my
wow.
goodness.
No,
Yeah, it doesn't get any better than that. Like that's one of those just hold the left mouse button down and hope for the best, but makes it look really, really clean. We'd love to see it. Kind of a default opening now. The spike is in nobody's hands. They are going to peek their heads through mid and also C. But it looks like Gecko is here to fight, as well as the KJ, and they're going to trade 1 for 1. The Blades are going to take a kill of their own. Nice flash dodge from Prodigy. Able to pick up the 3K, gets a Vandal at the same time, and holds strong on this sand mound. Looking for another trade. Unable to pick up the 4th. Fawn ends that terror. But look at this wrap from Crazy Dragon. Has the classic out. How many classic kills bounty can Crazy Dragon net here? As a Phantom, unable to do it. Look at how close he's getting. Oh my gosh, he's going to be able to make this work. Finds Astral, and the Astral Force goes for the knife. Unable to pick it up. Oh my gosh, Fawn sniffed it out, said, wait a second, something's fishy.
Wow, that round.
Beautiful. I want to go back and look at that Prodigy replay. Like, this was such an insane foothold on the forward defending on this sand mound. Prodigy able to pick up the Jet as soon as she takes down the KJ, and then just plays the flash beautifully there. Oh my gosh, you love to see the no looky. Woo! That was gorgeous.
Yeah,
Let's keep an eye on this this Gecko defender here, playing the forward, almost like taking the fight to the attacking side. Another forward push out C. They don't have any contact this time, so they're gonna know something's out. Boombot does check sight as well as the paint shells, and the defenders know that it is all on B right now. Just 5 ults being used, 5 ults being confronted. Sprays coming through the door, and it looks like the close angle is actually going to be good for 1. Can they get 2? No, unable to make it happen. And that was actually, that was pretty messy, but it all kind of like quieted down here for a second. We're in a 3v2.
Yeah, now they're re-wrapping into their spawn. It looks like the bomb is down in main. All the defenders ready to hold the space. Dog coming in, gathering the information on the raise. Big O not finding anything there. And now they're just going to be hunting down this Jet. Sloth looking for the 1. And they're giving the information here. Turret doesn't spot them. And they find the kill on the Dragon, looking for the 2nd. But Chop with the right click down their throat. Unable to find that kill. Now to the 2v1. Looking for the 1st. Big O finding that 1st. Now to the 1v1 here. Starlight with the turret. Turret goes down. Information is gathered. And now we're waiting for the swing. Bomb is still down. 30 seconds remaining. Big O clearing these corners. Not aware exactly where the crosshair placement is there. But Starlight finds Big O. And the round goes towards the defense once again. Now that 5 hit into B. Wonderful out of both sides. That retake with the KJ ult was insane coming through on the door. The Gecko ult in combo, trapping those players as they're trying to come through, as they're entering into the site. The crunch just stops that push completely. And I want to see more of those ultimate rounds coming in. That was, what, 5, 6 ultimates coming through from both teams?
They orchestrated it for sure. You could tell that the comms are flying. As much as we're having a good time with the bounties, the right-click classics, and the crab walking, like these teams are here to play, and you can see the coordination kind of like seaming together a little bit here as the rounds start to get rolling. Nice pickup kill with the Marshall from Big O. Spike still making its way to A, but nobody checks the close corner. Chup's good for 1, looking for 2, finds the 3. K! What a pickup from this Sky.
Yeah, that was beautiful. Just no one clearing the previous slant call out, and that new box, the new Lotus just coming in, exploiting that unfamiliarity, and Crazy Dragon finishes the round off once again with that classic only bounty, trying to farm a little bit with how many classic kills they can get into this game. Fantastic.
How many classic kills? A 1? A 2? Look at this angle. Who checks this? I don't know about you, but this isn't in my forethought when I'm pushing. Able to get one. The smoke comes down, cuts the fight in half, and turns into a 3K. Gorgeous, gorgeous moves.
Yeah, and that comes back to this Sky utility out of the attacking side. That soft information isn't going to clear those angles for them, so they have to use bodies to clear out those angles. Otherwise, great rounds like that are going to come out from the defense consistently. Now, from the looks of it, this A lobby control is denied early with the Raze nade, but the Raze ult coming in out of the attacking side. Big O looking for something. Now they're clearing dark, but the Omen blind comes in. Raze ult is popped. Nothing has happened. Just a Rosa into the round. But from the looks of it, this A hit is still coming. But the rotation now is here. A Link is getting taken. B is now in their possession. But they're unaware of this Gecko. Prodigy getting 2, getting 3 into the round. And it's all of a sudden down to the Viper here, all by themselves, all on their lonesome towards the A site. Pit is available, but the awareness is here. And Dragon giving that first entry to Wolf, and Starlight now flanks through the door. Another round for the defense.
Oh my goodness, man. The timing on this swing, the timing on that swing that Prodigy had was just like immaculate. Able to sniff out the attacking train, pushing through this Link, and just line them up and knock them down. Oh my goodness. That was, you love to see that for sure.
A lot of spray transfers today. I don't know if it's such a trend or not, but
I'm telling you, get your notebooks out, folks. This is how you do it. Spray transfers 101. We've got round number 12 coming at us. First half's gonna be closing the books here soon. Let's see if we can set ourselves up for a 9-3 caster curse. Maybe it is a defending map after all. I do like, okay. Tough setup there for Fawn. Op comes into play all around. They all have ops. Ops and marshals.
4 ops on the defense with all these marshals. Not really an even fight here out of either side, but it seems to be favoring the attack side here as they find 3 of those operators in that initial pick. But Prodigy finding that 3 kills into the round. Once again, Prodigy just heroing out with this Gecko. And now Nunzino in this 1v1 here. We're looking for that kill onto Starlight. The ult makes them aware. Flash confirms it. Bomb is taken. And now the sprint into B site. Just wanting to get this plant down. Wanting to get some sort of foothold into the round to make this a 9-3 half. Maybe a 9-3 curse here. So it gives them more of a chance here into the defending side. And Starlight, not aware this rotation is coming into A. This post plant now. This is going to be an intense 1v1 here. Marshall against Vandal.
Yeah, this is a tough set. Light shield versus heavy shield as well. Not as much utility in the hands of the Sky. Interesting. I mean, the idea to take the spike all the way through mid and actually opt in for an A plant is kind of like, that's kind of alluding to, hey, you know what? The site's a little bit easier to defend in the 1v1. I can set it up to where I'm swinging out of tree. I can set it up to where I'm swinging by atop a rope. Like, there's just so many different ways to kind of play the 1v1 on A, and that was just a beautiful execution. Able to get the headshot in the end, and we're switching. We did get the 9-3. Is it a curse? Only time will tell.
100%. So we're going to go here into a quick break here, just a 2-minute quick break here, and after that we'll get into the half.
Can't wait.
right, welcome back, folks. Real quick, we're gonna read some of the donations that were just put in during that first half. Polo Monkey put two $25 donations once again towards Gamers Outreach Foundation. The whole point of this tournament is for charity, for fun. We want everyone to enjoy everything that's happening. That's part of why these bounties have been so entertaining to watch. And it looks like we're going to have another entertaining round. Speaking of bounties, it looks like we're going for a crab walk into B site here. 3 defenders ready to take them down, but the crab walk ruining the pace, making them wonder what's going on. And the little bro is just running for some value into the round. Big O getting the trades, Nunzio finding that as well. Chup once again, and the trades are still coming through, and it looks like the crab walk is successful with Prodigy 3 into the round.
Let's go.
And the plant comes down. Oh my goodness. I'm loving this crab walk. Loving it.
It is a crab walk frenzy kind of day. I want to see another perfect execution of that. Near perfect execution. 3 guns still alive. That was fantastic. Wingman was all about it, too. You called it out. He was checking the site. He's all, don't worry, guys. You're at my level. I got this. I'm taking one for the team.
Yeah, and, I got this. I love that. I love that.
Yeah, he's all, stand behind me. Maybe that's what the crab walk comes into play, really. They're just getting behind Wingman. They're trying to, like, block their, field of view of the defenders.
Oh. And Dizzy is coming in. And it looks like another bounty has come in. Starlight is now the president for the attacking side. Prodigy is just destroying it here with these beautiful entries into the site. You know, Prodigy doing the same thing on defense, really aggressive in a lot of these rounds. But Nunzino, once again with the Marshall, this Marshall is just coming to play as often as they could. And from the looks of it, this 3v4 retake is going to be very tough. Skybird comes in. No information gathered, but Prodigy gets the jump spot, finds 2 players into spawn. The Waterfall player still hidden to the attacking side, but this post plant here, 2 players holding the flank, 2 players into the site. This Marshall getting the tag onto Prodigy. There's a little bit of HP loss, and it looks like Prodigy goes down. Once again, Nunzio finding 3 Marshall kills into the round.
Too far.
Ace is potential, and 4 kills into the round. Looking for the ace. Starlight can't do anything. The president is going down.
No. Oh no. Oh, the eagle is landed. Starlight staying alive. Knives out. I mean, bounty was completed because the VIP did get the spike planted. That was fun to watch. I'm not going to lie. Like, that was super fun. Great execution to get the spike down. The post plant hold a little too divided. They had Starlight and the Omen watching the flank, but all the retakers were coming back through spawn and or the B link. And yeah, that was tough to hold. But you called out Prodigy just kind of making easy work here of this match altogether. Prodigy and Chup, almost 40 frags between the 2. That's just absolutely insane. In such a high stakes charity match, we'd love to see these players go to work.
Yeah, I mean, it's just fantastic to see all of these players playing together for charity, all of the work they're putting in, all of these bounties coming in as well. And from the looks of it, they have a hard read on the C site. 4 players rotated over off of just the presence over here at Mound. And it looks like they're aware that there is some rotations coming in. So it looks like the slow rotation out is not working. Sloft finding that entry onto Chup. And that new outlaw coming into play. No armor on Chup means no entry into the round with that outlaw holding that angle. And all of these players are potentially one hit outside of Starlight here with the Vandal heavy armor. And the information is gathered towards the A site. It looks like the entry is coming in. Butter looking for that first entry into the site. But the site is clear and all the defenders are coming into spawn. The 4v5 here looking like Dragon. Taken down by Fawn, and the entry into stairs. 3 players coming in. Prodigy can't find more than 1. Sloth with the trade on the Prodigy, and 2 players into the post plant. Dog clearing the site. The 4v2, and Sloth with 3 into the round. Can we get 4 here? Clearing into tree. Starlight with the hero rifle, dodging the flash, looking for the first. First is found. Found with the spray. They go looking for the trade, and Starlight with 4. Oh my God, that hero rifle.
This is why Starlight's the VIP. You love to see that. Oh, man. Let's rewatch this. What a lineup. The Sky just kind of comes in willy-nilly, gets the tag on the Outlaw, but doesn't go down. That's the weakness of such a strong gun. You have heavy shields into it, you stay alive with 10 HP.
That was fantastic. You know what? I actually get a little bit of nostalgia from this as well. I don't know if you have any old heads here in the chat or in the cast, but I used to be, play Counter-Strike back in the day, and they had this game mode called VIP, and from the looks of it, Starlight really is the VIP of this team with that wonderful 4K. And now from the looks of it, Thrash coming in for Starlight to once again entry into the round, look for another 4K potentially, and all 5 defenders push back from the util. Starlight trying to find more kills, trying to keep that momentum going from the previous round, and it looks like it's going to be a 5v5 retake here.
This is the Sentinel strength we were talking about in these post plants, just setting up all the util at this choke here, kind of corralling the defenders back into their spawn area. Does have to go for the plant, so gives up the entry point just a little bit. And there's another outlaw kill. Sloth is kind of wreaking havoc here with that weapon. I'm unable to make the connections when I play with it, so I don't know what I'm missing, but Sloth is sure making it work. And here it comes. Nunzio has one as well. Is this an all-outlaw retake? No, we do have a Guardian and Fawn with a Phantom.
Starlight getting the nano. Butter is both the trade, and Fawn finding more, but Dragon once again with the classic kills, farming that up, getting 2 more into the round.
Beautiful.
I think Dragon's gonna have the most classic kills today.
Oh, absolutely doing work with the pistol. We call him John Wick on the weekends, really. Crazy Dragon making it work. Sidearm into play. And wow, we're on our first match point of the day.
Yeah, first match point here. And from the looks of it, it's been a fun match with a lot of ups and downs. Despite those bounties coming in, making some of those rounds interesting, it's been very destructive here for Prodigy, Chup, Butter, Dragon, and Starlight.
Ooh.
They have been destroying it across both tabs here. And
Sloth has knives here. I mean, you got to use it, right? You got to use the knives, and they're taking the long fight here. I really want to see some. I really want to see Sloth pop up with these knives. Peeking again with the Marshall. Viper's Pit with the Snakebite does actually hold Wingman and Co at bay tree door. And they're going to make their rotate onto B, but they're going to be met with some heavy force. Actually picks up Big O. So maybe the pressure a little bit relieved for this attacking squad. Here comes the showstopper, trying to buy some space onto this B site. No, making sure that the link door is theirs. KJ trying to set up. They've flopped a little bit. Now it looks like we've got some attackers in the defender spawn. They are going to come up. Here's the Crazy Dragon with the classic, doing the long range work. Wolf lines him up, finds 2 in the Spectre. You love the spray.
Wait, Wolf hears both of them. Wolf is just going to stay. They're going to wait.
They're going for the classic. Here. They entered. Oh, they entered separately. Finds the 4K and the defuse. We're alive for another round.
Another round, another live. Another day to live, another bounty potentially for either team to have, and it looks like Wolf keeping them in for yet another round, really securing that this is going to be an interesting game no matter who wins. And from the looks of it, we have some outlaws coming in from the attacking side. 4 outlaws in play, or it was beautiful. 4 outlaws, but it looks like, yeah, 4 outlaws coming into play here. 5.
It's high noon. You got it, baby. Starlight doesn't even have shields. Knows what the call is. No fear on this attacking squad. They're going to push quick on A long. They're going to be met with a forward defender in Sloth. Has a gun, hero rifle. Ooh, gets a tag on the raise, but the heavy shields come in clutch. That 10 HP we were talking about.
And actually a wallbang through the Boombot, so looks like Boombot won't protect you from that outlaw there. 10 HP is rough to start with, but the dash comes back and they leave that area. Still a 5v5 here. And remember, they've rotated B pretty consistently here, so they may do it once again. But from the looks of it, little bro trying to gather some information and hunt down.
I got him. Oh, the thunderclap almost gets Nunzio. I really love the disengage here. We had Sloth at the forward box, the one that kind of netted some frags in the first half. And with the comms from the Astra to smoke, the Jet's able to dash back, reposition, lives to fight another day. Unfortunately falls in the middle of the talking there, the caster curse coming into play. But still, fun communication. You love to see these teams kind of synergizing as we kick off the early rounds, and we found ourselves in a 3v3 here. Spike's still not planted. This is a TDM we're watching here out in A main.
Starlight getting 3 into this. She had some really nice entries there with the Outlaw, and now getting the trades. Wolf also with 3 to the round, but it looks like it's going to come down to who can get more frags into the round. Starlight finding 4, yet Wolf with 4 right on back. 2 hero plays here. Just fantastic out of both players, and I think that Outlaw was insane here. But with the replay coming in, we're going to see actually some crazy kills here from both Wolf and Starlight. Wolf finding those 4 kills into this defense here. The Viper on the A site is
double
really
satchel. That was, beautiful stuff. You love to see your duelists kind of get in the mess and just not be afraid to take the fight to the enemy. Double blast pack coming in for Big O, able to pick up a kill as well and help the team pick up the round. We're at 12-6. Maybe this is where we start to see the Outlaw shenanigans wane a little bit, but no. Prodigy able to swing with the Sheriff, just a 1-clicker. And you see the comms popping off in the chat. I don't know if our viewers can see it, but we've got behind the curtain peek, and a nice shot got called out. So these players enjoying themselves.
Not really finding anything from Big O. All the attacking players just backing up, and this lurk from Starlight. Boombot finds the information, and it looks like they're staying around Mound, and that actually pulls a rotation over to A from just showing that B presence here. But 3 players remain at C site. Dizzy finding that information, but Big O going for the trades here. Dragon with the classic entry after those 2 kills are found. Now to a 2v2. Viper's Pit is available here on the retake, but the Omen Smoke is in. Dragon looking for more with this classic. With this blind available, they might be able to find some sort of value here. But Thrash coming in, gathering that information, looking to support Dragon. They might find 2, and now there's more classic kills to farm to close out this game. Oh my gosh, Dragon with 3 into the round with the classic, ending the map here. Wonderful.
Oh my gosh, what a beautiful way to put a bow on this match. We were talking about Prodigy taking the fight to the enemy and winning some of these gun matchups, and is able to put a nice little double Thrash lockdown for Crazy Dragon to get the double with the classic. The way to finish it off. We basically saw the amount of all the memes coming into one, and that was fun. That was fun to watch. 13-6 falls in way of the attacking side there. Yeah. And man, I got to process exactly what we just watched. That was extremely fun.
Yeah, that was a great way to end things. Really exciting stuff out of both teams throughout the match. Really fun bounties coming through as well. And I think a personal favorite of mine is seeing that crab walk come into play out of both sides. I think that just made all those rounds all that more interesting, all that more much fun to watch. And really, there was some rounds where they almost won off of the crab, and there was actually that pistol there when they came in and swapped sides that they won off of the crab walk into the B site. That was just fantastic to watch.
Doing it for the charity, doing it for the lulz, and at the end of the day, making it work. Final scoreboard call out here. Let's take a look. Prodigy ended with a 319 combat score, 21 frags on the day, econ rating 70. I mean, 4 first bloods and 3 plants. What more do you want out of your top fragger on your team? The Starlight VIP round was super fun to watch. Crazy Dragon with the classics. Just some butter buying some space with the Raise util. Chup going to work with the gun. I mean, I'm excited to see this team progress in the bracket in the matches to come for sure.
Yeah, nothing but BO1s today. So we're going to have a lot of fast progressing teams just like this throughout each of these matches. And I'm just gushing to see more of these bounties come through. You know, watching and casting throughout all these games is going to be just a treat.
Yeah, super fun to watch, and I'm here for it. If you guys want to get involved in the Gamers Outreach that we're doing right now, I believe there's a charity link in the chat. Feel free to pop it, and it's going to be on the screen as well. There's a QR code, so make sure that you guys just get involved. This is what we're here for. We're kind of we're trying to promote goodness in the game that we enjoy and the communities we like to be a part of. So feel free to join in and stick with us, you guys. We got a lot more games coming up. All right. Welcome back, everybody. That break felt way too long. I'm excited to get back into these games. We said goodbye, our farewells to Cell. We'll see them again later. Welcome, Nats, to the cast, to the charity. Tourney, how are you doing?
I'm good. I'm good. How are you doing?
I'm doing great. I'm actually doing better now that I know this next game is going to be on Split, one of my favorites to watch. I'm excited to see, and I love seeing the banter too in the pregame lobby. The teams are mixing it up. Spidey Womack's already trying to get into the head of the opposing team, and so I'm just excited to see these two teams kind of go toe to toe, go at it as we move along in the bracket here.
Yeah. Split is a very, very fun map to watch. There is so many fun gunfights and fun util usage. I feel like it's just one of those maps where there is so many different possibilities in the util combos. I'm excited to see what agents they're gonna pick here. We've seen a few different metas come out on this map over the past year. And I'm curious to see if we're going to see some double duelists, some double smokes, some sage.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, I'd personally love to see a little ISO. We talked about the deadlock earlier in the last map. I honestly, I feel like the amount of creativity that Split opens up for some of these teams is just going to be off the charts, and so I love to watch them work. We do get a jet lock in and an Omen, good pairing for breaking onto site, smoking off some of those back defending areas.
Sky as well. These are some pretty typical picks you'll see on this map, as well as a Raze and Cypher hover. We're seeing the shift here from KJ to Cypher. Yeah, and that is going to be a Cypher lock-in. So pretty generic, I guess, comp for Split, but there's lots of opportunities for some interesting util combos. We've got a KJ on the other side, so I'm really, really excited to see this KJ Cypher head-to-head.
Yes. Yeah, I'm super excited. We say generic out of these comps, but that's all but what this tourney is, because the bounties are still in play. I don't want to forget to remind everybody at home that these players are not only going to be playing to win, but they're also going to be playing to raise money for Gamers Outreach. We saw some bounties last game, like the crab walk attack, the classic kills. I believe there's a bounty also for knife kills, so we'll see if we get that round one, all knives, all mid opening like we did in the last map. But some donations did come in that I do want to read before we move into this game here. Bold Deer donated $25. I appreciate it. We saw a donation from Brick. I go by DJ, Illegal Orphan. You guys are all the best. You're the real heroes of the day. So as we watch these players kind of get into it, let's just be mindful of what type of bounties we're going to see today. Let's kick off this map.
Yeah, these bounties are so much fun. The knife kills and the shorty kills are what I am excited about.
Yes, all shorties.
The amount of fun players can have on shorties and judges, especially on this map. There is so much opportunity for some fun corners, especially a Raze here on the defensive side. It's so much fun.
Yeah, absolutely. A lot of close corners for the Split site holders here. And it looks like there's going to be a little bit of a push out A. All the attackers are set up for A main. A blind is going to be spotted, or is going to spot that there's some bodies there. Let's see if there's a little bit of an overreaction on the rotate here. KO and KJ still set up on B. And here we go. Contact on fight. It's first going to be made by Spotty Womack and the paint shells. What a toss down ramps. A great hold here on ramps, and these members are getting slaughtered on site. Oh no!
Yes, kills going in favor of Team Charcoal in this first round, and it's going to be all left attention to try and get anything. Gonna get one with that frenzy, beautiful kill, and not able to clean up this second. That is going to be first round on the boards for Team Charcoal.
Yeah, that was, I mean, these people have families. Come on. It was just an absolute gun range there on A main, just running out into the face of the pistols. 3K for I Am Very High. Fun name, by the way. And revealing. But yeah, I'm excited to see how they're able to translate this into guns. It does look like they are going to opt in for a forced buy. So Spectres, 3 heavy shields, and a Bulldog at play here. Couple of sheriffs, but no shields on the attacking side. Let's see what they're able to get done.
Yeah, Spike is going to be left in spawn here for Team Green. Banana going to be picking it up, playing a little bit of a default here, trying to get some picks, get some guns before fully committing to a site. We're going to see probably first contact maybe coming out here in mid from Spidey. As the rotate gets called towards the A side, it's looking like a little bit of an A split.
Yeah, they kind of feinted towards B. They got spotted out by the 0-point knife and then did a heavy rotate towards A. Tensions are running high in mid right now. Bullets are flying as well as util, but no frags just yet. There's the first one. Post Tension's able to pick one up. Cosmic does end up falling in the end to trade 1-for-1. Now Spike has found its way onto A site. There's the shorty. Long range doesn't do the trick. Gets one, gets two, and they're out of there. Smoke and mirrors all for this Omen. Able to sit back into screen. Swings back out towards elbow. Back onto site. Finds a third one. Male is just unstoppable with this thing. Oh, absolutely. I want to look back at this shorty action here. You called it.
Yeah,
exciting is a word that does not let down.
I love to see the shorty plays. I hate to play it, but I love to watch it.
Yeah.
Beautiful usage. You saw he tried to get some impact with the stinger, was a little bit too long range and said, screw it, I'm going to pull out the shorty. And that was what he needed.
Yeah, that's honestly where I've seen the biggest impact for shorty plays, right? The secondary weapon, kind of when you get to the bottom of your mag and in your primary, you just pull it out as kind of like a bail me out gun. And they're able to pick up a 3K with it for Male. Quick thinking, high on your toes. We'd love to see it. Moombot is going to spot out Banana here and kind of stuck against a rock in a hard place against 4 guns. Able to put some damage down, but not able to get a kill on the back of it. And this Spike has made its way towards B. KJ, the only defender here. Fredo might be able to take one in the rotate. Unfortunately, just gets a little bit of foothold in heaven here.
Yeah, I really like this fast push out into A main from Team Charcoal, trying to get some frags out with these lesser guns. Giving the site away for free, though, as kills are going to go back and forth. Male able to get one, but Chance is going to trade it off with this beautiful lurk into heaven. It's all down to Chance, though. Can they clean it up?
Oh, no.
Spike is getting diffused, and I don't think they can.
That was a tough round to lose for Chance. Able to get 4 Ks, but lose the round. Unfortunately, that was kind of a... I mean, it was a decent spend, but they're kind of getting into 4th down territory here. They're going to have a mixed buy, a couple of light shields, a Spectre, only 2 rifles. Let's see how they end up trying to salvage their broken economy. 3 rounds down.
Yeah, this forced into this awkward forest buy. We've got some light shields, a bulldog. Post is going to be going ahead and trying to get an orb to pull out his knives.
Ooh, good shout. We'd love to see the knives come out. Only 1 away. Decides to go for it, and here we go. As foretold, the 0-point knife does spot some people out, and they do a little bit of a rotate again. They get a little gun shy as soon as they know they're spotted in garage. And we're back into the mid battlegrounds here.
Yes, Split is a map that is all about mid. I'm very high getting the first blood out on Banana. That is the second time Banana has been caught in a hard place on this A lurk. Gonna be executing here into the B site, pushing in. It's all down to Frito. Frito gets 1. Frito gets 2. Can they get another? No, you know what? But
I
2
we
is a beautiful, beautiful play. And Nickit is going to be the last player standing and going to be taken down. That is 4 on the round here for Team Charcoal. It is looking a little bit dire for Team Green. They really need to get around.
100%. They are having a little bit of tough time getting up the starting blocks here, but nevertheless, they are going to have a hero rifle in post tension now, sitting with the Phantom. Still light shields all around. Chance is going to be pulling out the Sheriff, no shields, hoping to do a little bit of a save. This is going to be kind of a forced loss round, but if they're able to make a thrifty happen out of it, then it's all better for them. Great economy. Great
I'm
economy
also
for this.
really excited to see Cosmic on the new Outlaw pushing into mid, trying to find something on that beautiful knife, or beautiful knife, sorry, beautiful gun, as the rest of his team takes presence up. Ooh, nice lurk, catching Spidey off guard.
Yeah, great classic kill coming from behind. Didn't expect him in ropes, and now they've got control of heaven. It does look like a trade of util. Cosmic's able to pick up another one through the wall bang, and there's the banana lurk coming in for a frag before getting traded themselves. 2v2 as a battle happens on ramps.
That's
Cosmic's
an
able to pick up the third.
Whiff there for Frito, as Mail is left on his own, and he cannot clean anything up. So that is going to be the first round on the boards here for Team Green. A round well needed, and not a full buy going into it. So their economy is going to be looking a little bit better going into this next buy round.
Yeah, I mean, more than a Band-Aid on a bullet wound for sure. That was a big round to win. They have a little bit of change in their back pocket now, and let's see if they're able to translate it for 2, or if they're gonna stay on the breadstick.
Yes.
I'm excited. I'm excited.
Your phrases are catching me off guard. I love it.
That's what I'm here for, folks. Gamers Outreach.
Some heavy presence here into mid from the attackers. The paint shell's going to push them back a little bit. Chance taking the dog, getting some information, and they might see here just how many players are stacked into this mid. Chance super low HP, taking first contact here as the blind comes through from Mail.
Oh man, Spidey's holding an Outlaw super hard on this mid and is able to get a kill with it too. Only 2 rounds in the chamber on that gun. That's one of the weak points. Chance is able to capitalize on the reload, gets the trade, and kind of they actually stop the pressure. Mail with a swing on the Sheriff is able to pick up the defenders trying to disengage, but end up losing one on the return.
Mail with some beautiful Sheriff shots out there, bringing us down to a 2v3. Chance is going to go ahead and plant the spike on this B site, and the suppression is going to come through, as well as the beautiful nade coming, coming out, and that is going to be a nice cleanup and clutch from Trash.
Yeah, great retake coming out of this defending squad here. They're able to get their own thrifty on the back of that. And man, I'm excited to watch this KO retake here. The nade was perfect. Got the planting member on the exit here. Oh man, just an absolute perfect molly from downtown. Ends up picking 2 frags on the back of it to net a 3K on the round and the defuse. That was actually a big thrifty. This is now turned into a must-win round for this attacking green squad here.
Yeah, and it's not a strong buy either. Going to be light on the shields, 1 person on a Spectre, but tons and tons of ults at play. If they can capitalize on this Reyna ult, on these Seekers, maybe the Cypher ult as well, they can absolutely secure this round.
Yes, very true. They're going to need to expend some of their ult economy resources here just to try to make sure that they don't let this map slip away, this first half, rather.
First contact coming up in to a Heaven as Nick is going to go down, but going to be traded back. Cosmic going down as well, and here comes those very important Seekers in this 3v4. Tight in their hands, but spike has not been planted, and the team is here to take them out as this rocket comes through, and that's going to get the final kill on the round. Beautiful showstopper use from Spidey, and 6 rounds on the board for Team Charcoal.
Oh, that was such a tough one. That was such a tough one. Banana backed against the corner. Showstopper flying at you. You know your time's limited. And yeah, they're able to net 6. That was pretty big. The Seekers didn't do as much as I wanted them to do, but it was a must. They had to use it, right? They had to be able to try to secure a little bit of a foothold on the site so they can get the plant, set up for a post-plant hold, and unable to translate it to a win.
Yeah, Charcoal was able, took a little bit of a delay in the retake of the site, waiting for those Seekers, and unfortunately, it caused Team Green to not be able to get very much use out of them. Lots more presence coming in to this mid as Green is going to be forced into a save round.
Yes, they are. Their economy's in tatters, and it's kind of showing right now. Spidey Womack with the fadeaway double kill off of mid ropes. And we've got 2 Marshals and a Classic still on the board for this attacking squad. Able to pick up a kill with one of them. Dog does do a little bit of a hindrance there and concuss the attacking squad. And this is actually playing to the attacker's favor here, just trying to trade for guns, but unfortunately falling short in the long run. Defenders pick up another one. We're at 7-1 right now. We're starting to get to a point to where, okay, maybe we do need to focus on stopping the bleeding here and just taking maybe 2 rounds before the half switch. We know we're not going to end up on top when we trade sides, but at the very least, we can show a little bit of presence when we start to take over the defending side.
Yes, this is a defender-sided map, so if they're able to get 4 rounds on this attacking side, they're absolutely in a place to take this match home. So it's just a matter here of can they get maybe 2, 3 more rounds on this half.
Yes, yep. They're trying to translate it here. No hesitation. Pushing out of Garage right now. The Reyna Empress is popped, and they are just absolutely getting hindered by Mail here. Able to stop 2 on site, make that 3. Trash Hall's good for another one, and Spidey does show up to end up stopping the plant from happening. That was a huge hold. The defenders didn't hesitate at all.
Yeah, Cosmic had some really great attempts to take site with that Empress, getting some beautiful frags, but then it actually came down to the boom bot that took Cosmic out, and at the end of the day, it kind of lost them the round.
Yeah, that was super tough. The flash out from Reyna was like perfect, but it's almost like nobody calmed that, hey, we got to clear this guy at rope. We got to clear Mail at ropes because this is a thorn in our side, but nobody took on the duties, and Mail was able to pick up 2 frags there, or no, at least a spray that kind of stopped the momentum.
And then Spidey coming in to trade him out. We're going to see some more presence towards the B site. Team Green is going to have somewhat of a buy here into this, so this round is absolutely possible, and they're choosing to play it a little bit more slow, finding that fast take was just not effective. Tons of damage coming onto Cosmic, though.
One heal does the trick. Oh, unable to get it. Man, it is so tough to be able to crack this B site here.
Yeah, slowing things down, all 3 players in mid, and this dog is going to spot almost all 3 of them. Mail picking up another, and this beautiful TP behind the players is gonna give Mail another on the round. That was a beautiful omen play from Mail.
How come whenever I try to do that, I get killed instantly? That was like, I have no idea how the bullets missed him. That was like a scene out of the Matrix for sure. Just walks straight into no man's land, does the shadow step, or shrouded step rather, in the middle of the fight, and still gets behind enemy lines. That was gorgeous.
Yeah, Omen Masterclass right here from Mail, who has 17 on the boards, the top frag in the lobby.
True.
He is the player to watch. Or, sorry, she is the player
I'm curious why we're not seeing any op buys here. They have the economy for it. They certainly have rounds to give if it doesn't work out. Like, you kind of got to... they still have such a strong foothold in mid that maybe it's not needed, but could be fun.
Yeah, they even have the economy here to... Oh, that is just a tragic round. All of the players dying in mid, and 10 on the boards for Team Charcoal. So this might look like a 13-1.
This is so far a tough set here for Team Green, but I mean, honestly, I'm a little more impressed with the trash talk. I want to go back to the trash talk in the pre-game lobby. Spidey did call out that they played Split in their first game. I don't know if it was true. I can't confirm. Maybe I can confirm with production. They did come off a match of Split where they said they felt super confident in it as well. So maybe this is kind of just like comfort zone play where they're just able to capitalize. They've already got kind of like the air under their wings in terms of what their outcomes are they're expecting. And as soon as I say that, the caster curse comes in. They've got a 3-man defending squad weakened right now, and it looks like B Heaven is in the hands of Banana. No, he hands it back over to Trash. A flash comes out, and it's a 1v4.
Yeah, so much work to do on this last round of the half, and it is not going to be possible as this beautiful wraparound comes in from post, and that is
Switching sides.
going to be the end of the first half.
I got your
Yeah,
back.
I mean, hey, 10-2. We know the 9-3 curse is 2024, the year of the 10-2 curse. We'll see. We're gonna kick into a break, but we'll be back for the second half of Split. Team Charcoal versus Team Green Rendezvous Charity Tournament 2024.
Welcome back to this lovely split match of Team Green versus Team Charcoal. 10-2 on the half for Team Charcoal. I know we have a couple of donations coming in. Do you want to talk about those?
Yeah, absolutely. The heroes of the day are still swinging strong. We got a couple of donations from Anonymous, a couple $10 donations from Anonymous, tied to a message. Go Chance, smiley face. We'd love to see that. Supporting the players, hard at work, raising money. And then CJI also with the $20 donation. I appreciate you. You guys are all winners in our hearts. We are at 165 on the day, you guys. Just a couple of steps closer towards our $1,000 goal. And we're only halfway through map 2. So this is going to be a good day. Great charity, great program, great tourney. And right now, great pistol round coming out of this attacking squad.
Yes. Unfortunately, Team Green is not looking so hot on this second pistol. They are having a hard time holding these sights down as this 5-man push goes into mid and towards the B site. Banana is going to get one, taking it down to a 2v3. So absolutely retakeable as Chance is dogging and getting some information on where these players are playing. Flash coming out from Chance, gonna give him one, and just down to 2 left. Getting another, and getting a third. Beautiful 3K from Chance to clutch up this pistol round, putting 3 on the board for Green.
That was beautiful. The power of donations coming in strong for Chance. That was, I don't know if you caught that. They did a blind fire through this box and hit the headshot dink on the Omen. Watch this. Dink, right through the box. Beautiful. Take him down the HP. Nets the 3K on the round and the defuse. And, man, that was beautiful. It was beautiful to watch. Great retake. And they're not done yet. Don't count them out, folks. 10-3.
Yeah, this is absolutely comebackable. We've seen it before in games, and it can happen again. And as well with that 3K and the defuse, that's going to give 4 ult points on the board for Chance, pushing him towards those Seekers, which are a very impactful ult in this map.
Yeah, super true. An impactful ult to have on defense, nonetheless. And yeah, no, I've been a part of these matches where I'm on the team that's got the 10 rounds. We're feeling strong, feeling good. And then all of a sudden we can't mount any solid offenses. And we just fall apart. We come undone. Messages are flying in chat. Report this person, report that person. Luckily, these are professionals. It's not the game that we're going to see. But oh, look at this flank from very high.
That
Able
was
to pick
a
up one with the sheriff.
wrap around as Nick is going to be taken down to really low health and taken out, and I'm very high taken out as well, so it's just down to Bananas and Spider.
With the Bulldog versus Outlaw. There goes the Outlaw pulling 2 rounds, and now the classics are drawn. It's the High West. Oh my gosh, Banana gets the 3K. A clutch classic kill out of this Cypher. There's another C word for another alliteration. I just can't seem to find it.
That was a fun back and forth final duel of the round. Just came down to the reload at the end of the day.
Yep.
Spidey choosing to do a couple more right clicks, and that was the decider.
Yeah, and then the fun banter back at you in the all chat. Banana says $1, bozo. Count it. We're having fun here.
Now this is going to be a buy round for Charcoal. So they're looking to capitalize on this economy and put their first round on the boards for this half as they inch their way towards the A site. Chance is going to be locking it down on the Sheriff and unable to find any value out of that. Going to be taken down. Site is going to be absolutely free for Charcoal to take the plant.
Oh, this is such a strong post-plant hold out of this attacking squad here. They have the stronger, superior weapons. They do have a higher. The body count's in their favor. Another one falls. Banana actually does pick up 2, so we're down to a 3v3. HP in favor of the attacking squad still. And now it's just a numbers game. Try to throw as many. Oh, wait, is this male going for a knife kill? What was that? Ends up handing over a 3 to Banana. I don't know if there's enough time to be able to get these duels out of the way and defuse. Oh, here comes the knife. Spidey wanted it. Oh, I didn't even see that. No problem. Let's see if there's enough time on the clock.
This is going to be an ace as well for Banana, I believe.
Oh.
Beautiful ace out of Banana, clutching up the round for Team Green. And this is exactly what they needed for this comeback, the 10-2 comeback.
That was awesome. The underdog fans. Yeah.
Oh my goodness. What a clean round for Banana. Really coming in clutch in the second half. Oh my goodness.
Team Charcoal's having a good time. They're trying to go for the knife kills. Unfortunately, it's netting them some lost rounds, but they have a little bit of breathing room on that front. They do have ult economy in favor of them. And it looks like there's going to be a 5-man strike to B, but this is where a lot of defenders and utility are set up. As long as Team Green does have a little bit of patience, they should be able to stop this before it gets off the ground. First contact's made out of post-tension. Unfortunately, she pierces the ears with the operator, and here comes the double blast pack showstopper, buying some room. Very high, picks up a double K, and they are on to sight. Caster curse be damned.
Just 3 left on the defender side. Banana able to get 1. Absolutely show power coming out from him as this ult is going to come through. He's going to be traded out. Chance is going to try and take awesome chip damage. Able to get 1 down. 2 left. Time ticking. Seeker's available if they so choose. But he's going to be traded out.
Nice. That was a great strike. I totally expected it to have a little bit of hard entry there, but they were able to make some quick work there. The operator, unfortunately, not going to get as much done as they wanted to on defense, and they stopped the momentum of the opposing team, able to net 1 more for themselves. Couple rounds away from tying this one out, but I'm just excited to see how they're able to get more creative now on defense.
Yeah, the unfortunate thing is that Green is going to be forced into an awkward half buy here. Judge coming out from tension. So let's see, can he get any value out of that?
Yeah, true. Omen ulti does get a little bit of information about who's on site, but it doesn't matter. The judge is here. The verdict's in. Almost picks up 2 for post-tension, but unfortunately going to end up with just the 1. Spidey Womack finds himself on the rafters, rather.
Yes,
See if they're able to pick up
Banana
Cosmic.
with a beautiful lurk around and flank, able to get 1, gets another. Can he find 2 more?
This is a familiar scene.
Oh
This
my
is a familiar
goodness.
scene. Banana with the 1-person retake. A perfect flash. Unfortunately runs out of ammo. Not able to translate this one this time. But that was, hey, a valiant effort for sure out of the Cypher.
Yeah, that is going to bring us up to match point. Let's take a peek back at this attempt from Bananas. 1 kill there, but this flash is just so good, and he is not able to clean it up.
Yeah, a near impossible ask to have somebody dodge that flash, and it's able to secure the kill, secure the round.
Now we're coming into the last chance here for Team Green as this execute comes towards the A side. First blood is going to go in favor of Team Green, as well as second. Going to be traded out, and this Empress ult should hopefully give them some more power.
Oh, great swing. Last man standing is the frag leader in the lobby. Ooh, tied with Spidey, actually. Make that one up. 22 on the round. 22 on the map, rather. Eats the dog. Oh, no.
A bit of an unfortunate TP there, getting slowed down by the dog and stunned, and Chance is able to clean her up. So that is going to be a lifeline once again for Team Green.
Yeah, that was fantastic. At the start of the round, it looked like we had 2 defenders holding mid, which was curious because they hadn't had anybody mid, it seemed like, in the last 4 or 5 rounds. It's almost as if they expected a mid push. But nevertheless, they were quick on the rotates because they were halfway there.
We see
And here
2
we go,
more
another?
towards
Yeah.
mid.
It's like they were
but
expecting it.
yeah, this time Turkle is going to go ahead and take some presence in this direction.
3 people out. It's hard to get a foothold here in this this mid mailroom area. Trade of flashes.
Yeah. Dog coming through, getting some information about just how many players are playing in this B Heaven, and I think these players are gonna push away towards ropes, towards A. That looks like exactly what their plan is.
Oh man, a costly reset, but it's 3 apiece on either side. Make that 2 to 4.
Post getting a lot of value out of these knives as the slow, quiet rotate around the A site comes through. However, Team Green is pretty aware. They've got 3 players rotated around. Chance pushed so deep. Trying to get one, unable to. Gonna dodge the flash, and that... And come in with the shorty to clean it up. Another round on the boards for Team Green.
That is fantastic. Don't call it a comeback. 12-7. We're still sitting at match point, but you did love to see the shorty finish there. As soon as contact was made, they just disengaged, fell back to site. They knew they had reinforcements. They knew they had the clock on their side, and I mean, great heads-up play out of the defenders.
Listen, I'm a believer in this potential win here for Team Green. It's going to be challenging. It's going to be an uphill battle, but it's absolutely possible as Team Turkle takes some presence towards the B site and towards Garage, playing it slow and quiet though, not wanting to give away too much information as the smoke comes through from Nickets.
Tension is building. These are where the rounds start to put pressure on your mentality to be able to keep it cool when things get chaotic. And here we go. First kill coming out for Cosmic. Spidey's able to take a trade, and they are on site officially. They do have the KJ ulti, and they poached it into Garage right there to take control of site. Make sure the spike gets down by a little bit of time. Nobody's there to flank, so the retake's going to be a little bit tough here.
Yeah, those are some beautiful triple alt usages from Team Green with the with the null command and the
Neural Theft spots them both. They trade for one. Can they finish it? Cosmic gets the 3K. That was a lot of ults. That was so many ults that round. The Neural Theft is the one that ends up bagging the round for them, and they stay alive for another day.
Yeah, I don't even know, was that a donation incentive, or were they just throwing alts left and right?
Hey, it might have been. They were calling for it. They're giving the audience what they want to see. Let's just chalk it up to that, and I am all about it. Got the best seats in the house for this. 5-man setup around A. Do they rush here? Do they play it slow again? Talk to me here. What's going through their heads, you think?
I'm thinking a slower play might be the move. Their fast push wasn't very effective. The dog is going to come out here right away, but it's looking like a fast push in from Frodo, kind of by himself. Oh my goodness! He does not check his corners, and Tension is going to get the first blood.
Breathing down the neck. Great trigger discipline there to see if they could get another enemy in the swing, maybe line up 2, but on the surprise, but only able to get 1 for it. The attacking squad was super spread thin there.
One enemy.
Yeah.
And final gun left in the hands of Spidey. Looks like Team Green. Possibly mounting another one. Has a double blast pack rather with the boom bot.
Bananas was able to clutch up a 4v1, but Spidey is not. I feel like Team Green is giving them absolutely nothing. Charcoal, played around a little bit with that 1v4, trying for some knives. But Team Green, they're hanging on to a lifeline. They're not giving them an inch to play with.
For sure. We talk about the tenacity of having a strong mental in the rounds in the attacking squad, knowing, hey guys, we're down like 6, we can't give them another round or we lose. And then they start to build a little bit of momentum, and that's what Valorant is kind of known for, is the momentum swing, right? So if you're on the defending team and you've just given up another round, are you starting to regret trying to go for the knife kills around like 3 or 4 rounds ago when they could have maybe put this map to bed? I mean, only time will tell, as it looks like now they're trying to set their sights on B heaven here.
Yeah, Tension coming out with the judge once again. Let's see, can he find any frags? He finds 2, he finds 3. Can he go for the ace, maybe?
Has the tailwind activated, trying to trade for a gun here. Gets a forward foothold, does the dash, finds contact, but Fredo does put the kill down.
No more aces coming out yet. Cosmic cleaning up Fredo, and it's all down to Mail to try and get anything done and close out this map.
If anybody could do it, Mail could do it. 22 frags on the day. Not anywhere close to getting ulti, so utility's spreading a little bit thin. Has a double shrouded step here. Smoke currently active. Trying to get a little bit of a transition in the stairs peak here. Gonna run into Cosmic first.
Cosmic's low.
And gets the kill rather.
Now these last 2 players are split up between 2 sites. So this is absolutely a place where Mail can isolate 1v1s, but time is of the essence. 10 seconds on the clock. Running out with the knife is scary.
Oh, Forward plan. Here's the shorty. Let's go. Chance pulling it out. Here for the memes. Here for the lulz.
Who needs something?
That was almost a disaster.
At that beautiful judge round from Mail, or sorry, not from Mail, from Nickets. Or sorry, Post.
Yeah.
Let's see. There's 1, there's 2, there's 3. Oh my goodness. You love to see it.
Nobody was on judge duty that one. That was fun to watch. You love the feeling of that when you buy the judge, right? It doesn't happen often, but man, the times it happens, oof. It's a perfect spectacle.
Post
And it
switching
feels
it up
great.
here instead with the
Hey!
long-range weapon on the off and able to pick up one as well as information about where the spike is located. Now let's see, can he find another? No, this team is going to rotate off, moving away from that operator.
Yeah, this is, I mean, smart move. They sniff out the util as well. Like, that B site's pretty locked down, but look at this forward spot from Nickets. Oh,
They
and
are
very
so
high
aware.
sniffs it out.
Down mid.
Yeah, that was all-time awareness.
Paint shells
dog?
coming through, as well as this really pushed up dog from Chance. So Chance getting a lot of information about where these last two players are, forcing them both to fight for this mid, fight for this B heaven. And Team Green isn't really giving them much. They're not giving them information, not giving them their location away, and forcing Charcoal into this push without very much information.
30 seconds left.
They're slowly feeling their way through the dark onto A, and Chance is the only one there. But the guiding light's actually up in a couple of seconds, so they are going to be able to check A main. The Boombot does give away an audio cue here, and that calls for the Cosmic to wrap back. The operator's going to follow in tow. Time is of the essence now. 10 seconds remaining. Spidey gets the plant, but is it going to be enough? Chance there to pick up one. Banana there to pick up the second. The defuse is coming in. We're at 12 to 11.
Now, are you a believer?
Oh, of course, I'm a believer. I'm Team Green all the way. I have been since we started. Wait a second. Caster bias. I'm just happy these two teams are like, this is a huge duel here. When you come off of your first win in a best of one tournament, it's always kind of like, okay, you know, you could have got lucky with the first win. Like, is it for real? Is it serious? And both these teams are pleading the case on their side, for sure. Nobody's giving an inch, but everybody's trying to take a mile. And, ult economy in favor of Team Green. See what they're able to do with it.
Yeah, both teams buying into this round. And beautiful op shot coming out from Post, pushed up far, and going to be traded out. Sorry, not Post traded out, but Chance is going to be traded out. And picking up the Judge, getting another. This gun switch is so beautiful from Post. Naked's going down. Now Post pulling out these knives.
And the
Seeker's coming through as well.
One enemy remaining.
Oh man, Trash is just getting absolutely corralled right now in A main. Flashes the Reyna off. Reyna doesn't bite. Everybody's giving them some space. You don't want to force 1v1s here. You want to make sure that Trash gets put into a spot where you've got an easy swing as one of the 3 surviving members here.
Yes, absolutely. It's looking like Bananas might be the first one to take contact, but no, Trash is going to slowly rotate through ropes, maybe head
He's
towards
keeping
the
us
B
guessing.
side.
It looked like we were going to do the double back.
Yeah, I wasn't sure. Now, Team Green should start to be aware that this
30
rotate is
seconds
coming
left.
through. Bananas is set up here, so there's the cam. They are aware where Trash is located. Trash is going to be able to secure the plant, but these last 3 team members are going to be closing in on them.
1 kill does get ulti too. Do you pop it if you get? Do you pop the null command if you get one? There it is. Let's see if it happens. There's the ulti, trying to find themselves into a clutch game-ending win, but no, we're going to overtime.
Oh my goodness, what a fun match this has been. Overtime secured for Team Green, and now it is anybody's game. The mental game is absolutely off the rails as well. This 10-2 comeback from Team Green. I think no matter what, no matter who wins, they have to be proud of themselves for bringing it back so far.
Absolutely. Both teams clawing to the top here. And we are just passengers. This is a fun ride to be a part of, a fun ride to be on. This really boils down to which team can do a successful defensive round, right? Or a successful attacking round. I mean,
like,
yeah,
you just need to get the attack because clearly these teams are very good at defending these sites.
Yeah, absolutely. It does look like it's going to be a fast push out to B. All 5 members poised for a heavy hit. Guiding light does come out. Flashes their own members. I love to see that. Oh, it was just a trade. They do get a little bit onto site, and now here comes the gunfights. You got to start to win. Trash gets actually taken down in the Raptor switch. Fredo does pick up one. Spidey's good for 2. This is a bloodbath onto site B. The spike is planted. And here comes the retake. We're into a 2v2. And the attackers get around right out of the gate. Momentum in the back pocket of Team Green. Oh, they're 1 round away from a crazy comeback.
Now, all they have to do is just lock down this defense. They showed us just how good they are at holding on to these sites, at committing these retakes, at taking these beautiful hero plays. So let's see, will Charcoal be able to get an attack despite the fact that they have not secured an attack for the past 8 rounds?
Oh my goodness. I can't. I gotta remind myself to breathe in and breathe out because my body's not following it here. My brain's not working.
Fast push
tensions are high. Oh yeah.
into A. Post opting to buy into this operator, gets 1. Gonna be traded out, but the trade's coming back from Cosmic down to a 1v2. Fredo has to clutch this up to keep his team in the game.
Nana gets the first peek. A spray through the box doesn't get as much HP as they wanted. And here we go. This is what you got to do. A 2v1. The trade comes out. Chance finishes the job. 14-12. Oh my goodness. I can't believe it. What a comeback. What were they at? It was dire straits there for a second. It was like 10-4.
It was a 10-2 half. They got
10-2 curse.
And then they lost a couple. It pushed them all the way up to match point. And then it was round after round after round, stringing 9 rounds together, I think, in a row, including that OT, and pushing them into a win. What an amazing match to watch.
That was extremely exciting. I'm looking at the scoreboard here. The Team Green average ACS is like mid 200s, low 200s, like that. You love to see that. That's team play at its finest, right? Everybody's firing on all cylinders. You could tell that comms were high, especially at the end. They took the 2v1 trade on Fredo. Oh my gosh, just beautiful stuff coming out of the hands of Team Green. Spidey Womack does end up frag leader on the day, 27 kills. I mean, just great play all around. This was a ton of fun to watch. Thank you guys so much for being a part of this on the journey with us. That was, I got to decompress after that one. that was fantastic.
Like, sit down, drink some water, like, remember how to breathe. Like, that was,
yeah.
I was on the edge of my seat this whole time. I got to highlight once again, Spidey's util. I'm really impressive with the paint shells. I believe he got a couple of paint shell kills, a boombot kill.
Yes.
Really, really impressive. Absolutely deserves that top frag spot. But overall, like you said, team play on either side. What a beautiful match.
Yeah, that was a ton of fun, and I'm here for it. We've still got more matches coming up, you guys. I believe we're going to kick it to a break right now. Don't forget, this is for the Gamers Outreach Foundation. The Gamers Outreach for purpose of restoring a sense of joy and normalcy in some tough times and tough lives out there. So appreciate you guys following along with us. Those bounties are still flying. Yeah, Nat, thank you for joining. I think you're going to be casting games later in the day, are you not?
Yes, I will be back
awesome.
for the last 2 games of the day, and I am looking forward to them already. And good luck for you with the rest of your casting.
Oh yeah, thank you. We'll talk to you guys later. We'll see you back here after out of break. Welcome back, everybody. Are we back right now? That's a thumbs up. I'm going to pretend like we are. Welcome back, everybody. We've got some more matches here today. I'm super excited. Welcome back, Cell. How you doing?
Doing great. Nice little break there. You know, got to catch a little bit of that last match and really exciting stuff today. Really love that comeback there on Split from the 10-2. That was wild to see.
Yes, an absolute. It was so easy to catch some of that last match because we went to overtime. Like, come on, what more do you want? Not only was it a gigantic comeback, but they took those final overtime rounds in the end. Super fun to watch, super fun to be a part of. And it was Team Green, which we are watching again here in this next match. We've got Bind coming at you, but before we do, I believe I got word from production that we have some more donations. So I didn't know if you had that list up and wanted to help me out here.
Yeah, I do. So first, we're going to go over to Wolf with a $25 donation with the message, "Let's go RDV." Awesome. Thank you, Wolf. I also have I Go by DJ with 25 as well. For Team Green for literally getting the bag on Team Charcoal, which is so true. So such an amazing game to watch. And then we also have Blazing Czar with $75 for donation, and as well Painted with $25 with the message, "For the kids," which is awesome. Again, this is all for Gamers Outreach Foundation. If you guys are interested, there is a QR code in the stream. We're almost halfway there to our donation goal.
Yeah, no, that's super awesome. You guys are crushing it with the donations. We love to see the community mixing it up. And there was a shout out to RDZ too. I gotta do a thank you so much for having me on. These games are great. You guys are putting on a fantastic tourney. I'm looking at the Battlefy on the tourney page right now, and I'm looking at some of these stats with some of these players. Everybody's showing up here. Post tension from the last round, and who we're going to be seeing in this next map on Bind is the frag leader of the day. 51 in the last two games, 53 rather in the last two games. Like that blows my mind. They're not pulling any punches at all for sure. Giving us a big show.
Yeah, and it's a very diverse day as well when it comes to the map pool. I mean, we've played Split, Lotus, Ascent, Bind, and Icebox, and we've been getting a variety of agents. We've gone from Reyna to Sky, all the way from Viper to Harbor, Sage, Breach. There's just even an ISO in here, which I think I missed when I was just spectating earlier. But from the looks of it, we're going to have a little bit more of a standard game here coming out. Oh, other than this solo Reyna duelist with Sock on the Reyna and the more traditional bind comp here coming from the attacking side.
Yeah. Interesting enough, no Cypher. I mean, is Cypher out now on Bind? I thought this was one of the stronger maps for that Sentinel, but in any case, I'm excited to see kind of these two teams go head to head. Team Green put on the show last round. Let's see if they can do it again. I am excited to see Post Tension and Cosmic still frag out like they did off of the Jet. Now locks in the Viper. Interestingly enough, double controller coming out for this attacking squad. I'm excited to see them kind of put those abilities to work.
Yeah, it's very off meta versus on meta here with the teams, and you know the Viper Jet transition kind of reminds me of if you remember back in the day. 10 starting out, getting the first Valorant, not even Radiant. He was the first Valorant player back in beta. He was playing Viper and Jet almost exclusively back in the... So Post Tension might be cosplaying 10s here a little bit while they go against this very non-traditional comp. And I think my only worry with this comp is they don't have any dive. And maybe a second worry is that Killjoy ultimate, it's very easily countered by this Brimstone ultimate. So we're going to have to see some creative plays coming out of both sides here to counter one another.
Yeah, true. No, you've got that right. We'll keep our eyes on those trade of ultis. I would like the narrative that Tens is here in the tournament, undercover boss style, cosplaying as Post Tension for this match. But in any case, we've got the best games yet to come here. I'm excited to see how it looks like a default opening actually as I look at the minimap.
And from the looks of it, we have a tech timeout here for a real quick break. We're going to just check that out here with production and the admins. Once it's over, we will let you guys know.
Yeah, and honestly, this is a perfect time. This is a perfect time to plug the giveaways that Rendezvous is putting on for us. You can do, I believe, a chat command and get information on that. But head over to the Rendezvous Discord as well and the socials. I believe they have a Twitter or X handle that we have out there. And those giveaways are going to be. I heard there was like a mouse pad coming at you guys. It's kind of like more to stir the pot and do the Rendezvous part in this gamer outreach charity. This gamer outreach charity tourney.
I will say, hearing that X call out, it's always Twitter to me, you know?
Oh, yeah, I know.
It's
I
always
can't
Twitter
shake
to
it.
me.
It's always going to be Twitter. I mean, come on. There's only one Twitter.
100%, 100%. And from the
Yeah.
looks of it, tech issue has been solved. We're about to go right back into it. And it looks like a more standard default here from the attacking side. Leaning towards the B side, just gathering some information, dodging the Sky Flash. And nothing crazy is going on quite yet. Just a slow work of the map. And our first contact might be coming here from Showers from the looks of it. Post-tension looking to get that TENS-like entry here onto Sock, but Sock not giving it up for free, finding two players, but the dismiss comes through and Sock finds that first kill on the post-tension. The trade doesn't come through. Chance not able to get the trade, but Sock wanting to go for more. Can't find it, and Chance gets the trade now, but now a slow walk up here from Showers. Master Mac trying to find that trade onto Chance, and Chance just gets away with their life as they hit the B site. Smokes have gone down. House trying to throw a molly, maybe do a little bit of stall here, but the elbow control goes through. Cosmic getting the first contact on the house. Nothing comes through. Nade comes in, but the flood from spawn is coming in. No one's protecting this plant. Banana has to go by themselves, and Cosmic and Banana finding the first kills. Logic getting the trade on Banana. Chance finding that trade on the Logic, and now down to the 1v3 here. Low HP onto the chamber. Mac might have an entry here to Cosmic, and now a 2v1 here. Heal coming in, but now this is the chance here with Mac. Flash, armor, and Ghost all coming into play. Can't find that first kill, and it whiffs, comes through. Nickets finding that kill. Now attackers getting that first round here. What an interesting half here to start off.
Yeah, that was, I mean, I think the fight in Showers is going to set the tone for this whole first half. Like it almost seems like there's always going to be a duel there. At the very least, they can fake to A every single round and just wrap back to B for the plant like they did that last round. I'm excited to see if that starts to tip in favor of the attacking squad and just strengthen the foothold on that side of the map, or if they have to kind of like turn tail and run and give up Showers because another two-man push, another two-man peek over this orb.
Yeah, from the looks of it, Sock wanting to get close, getting baited for the corner here by Mac, making sure they don't clear out Sock here, but from the looks of it, the smoke going down may not come through, actually. Coming in with the dog, it's going to clear out Sock here. Smoke goes down, try to protect them, but the trade comes in. Cosmic finding that first kill. Nickets with the flash, but the dink on Mac isn't enough. Cosmic finding that second kill, and now it looks like the rotation into A is coming in, but the B short walk down gets punished here by Banana, finding two into the round. It's just a slow eco here, drizzled down. Look, might be a flawless here, and from the looks of it, Tension securing that flawless round. What a great disciplined round here from the attacking side once again.
Yeah, it seemed like there was a little bit of an over-eager rotate there coming from the defenders that were sitting up at B. They were able to get cut off in the route back through mid from Banana. Great. I mean, do we call it a lurk? I'm not even 100% sure. I think that there was just a little bit of a preemptive rotate coming out of this defending team, but nevertheless, 2 rounds on the attacking side. Let's see if the guns are going to be coming in for the defenders. 4 heavy shields as well, and I'm interested to see if they can stop the bleeding here.
Yeah, this bonus looks very strong here. We have 3 rifles coming into this with the Bulldog and the Spectre as an extra little precaution here. Just from the looks of it, a little bit of a Showers default with some A short pressure here. Finding the orb, actually set up for this A hit if they, like to find this kill. Nade coming in from Cosmic, trying to find Mac, push them out of position, go for the spray, but nothing comes in, and Cosmic is punished here from Mac with the Omen Smoke landing down. Now, with that Phantom from both sides, the tracers aren't coming through, but that audio is still obvious enough for Mac. Easy trade onto the round, and the rotation here comes from the lurk onto the chamber. B-site getting poked here, trying to avoid the Killjoy turret while this rotation is coming in. Chamber actually secured this hookah walk down as well, made sure they didn't walk down B short. The KJ is revealed, so this turret might get broken here. Now the entry comes in. Dog coming through, gathering the information onto the hit. Chamber getting stunned here, but finds the trade with Nickets. Oh my goodness, the site all for the taking here. 4v4 retake. Heal should be coming in here soon for Chance. And now this regroup has to come in through spawn. All 4 defenders coming through this spawn. This Radiant Blind and Omen Blind is going to come in really handy as they do this retake.
Oh, yeah, 100%. The chamber trap makes sure that nobody's coming through hookah, and the bullets are flying from this spawn retake position. They do have a little bit of progress towards elbow, but Chance is just buried deep into that site like a tick you want to get rid of, but you just can't. Banana does able to actually swing out and get one. Sock's good for one as well, and we're down to a 1v1 all of a sudden. How did this happen? Will they get half? Pros don't fake. Banana keeps calm, keeps cool, keeps collected, gets the 3K on the round. And you know what I'm interested in? This goes back to the beginning of the round with the showers contest, right? The last few rounds, I mean, let's look at this. Let's look at this final replay here.
Yeah, so
Cosmic goes for it, but Banana's able to keep calm and do the duty. I mean, I want to talk about the showers here because they've been fighting over showers. They've been fighting like forward. They've been taking the fight to the enemy and like fighting outside the front doors. But last round they gave it up and they said, "Hey, you can have that orb, whatever. We'll just play at bus stop." And that wall there is spammable. That close corner. So all you really got to do is throw a paint shells in there, and then the Omen was able to get the spam spray on Cosmic. So yeah, I don't know. It's just I feel like it's just such an important area to get for this attacking squad, and the defenders haven't given an inch.
Yeah, so something about Bind that is very unique comparatively to these other maps is the extremity control is actually much more important most of the time comparative to B short and A short, because all of those TP access you get from showers, from B long, the orb access you get on both of those sides, you can really speed up that ultimate cycling that you want to see out of both sides. Either side contesting for those orbs, trying to get those ultimates faster and faster into these rounds, it's just so important. And from the looks of it, Post Tension wanting to activate their ultimate much sooner than anticipated with that first entry into Logic, punished on that Heaven Peak, Cosmic clearing out Sock into U-Haul, and now it's a 3v5 retake here. These eco weapons not really going to find much here. The smoke into Heaven really delaying this retake. The dog coming through into spawn. Haas trying to find that first kill, but this bench angle might find them early here. House getting the spam, but not able to find the kill. Post Tension finding House. Now down to the 2v5 here. Heaven with the spam on the Nickets, but Post Tension with 3 into the round, and Chance finding that kill. Now we're only 3 off of that Viper ultimate, 1 off the Brim ult. There's going to be a lot of tension here between these orbs once again.
Yeah, I mean, a flawless round is what you like to see in the 4th round of this first half. And yeah, we're finally going to have all guns across the board, all rifles rather across the board. So let's see if they can kind of put their foot down here. But I mean, the reality is you called it. Like, they got control of showers, and it was uber important. They were basically able to take the defender off of Heaven. There was no comfort in holding that spot, especially with the Brim smokes down after you get the first frag. It's just, man.
Oh, it's monstrous. And from the looks of it, it's going to be a fast B long take here. Going back to that extremity control with the 4 B long, executing out here with Cosmic on the showstopper, finding the killjoy here. And House goes down. The B side is theirs. Now it goes down to another 4v5 retake here, but the TP comes in from Mac. Might not be aware of this lurk, and Post Tension finds the kill, and all of this map control has just gone the way of the attacking side. And this goes back to this non-traditional comp. It makes it very difficult here to find any of these kills, find any of this early information. With Killjoy on the B site, you're not going to find anything until they come up right into long. Unlike with the Cypher here, you would normally get with the Cam Long. And from the looks of it, Workout with the dog trying to find that information once again. Pretzel Logic with 2 into the round, trying to find the third, but Post Tension with that lurk into Hookah. Finding the trade, now down to a 2v3. Molly's delaying. Workout finding Post Tension with the utility out. Sock finding that kill on the Chance. And Workout with the second. The trades came through. The picks were solid. And the retake goes towards the defense. First round for them into the half.
All right, they regrouped. They got their breadstick. They're off the schneid. We like to see it. They do have some air in their lungs. After all, I mean, B-site, the retake for B-site is pretty limited, especially if you don't have control over Hookah, right? But they were able to make it happen. That off-angle kill of the Viper outside of TP was pretty wild. You just can't be expecting anybody there. Like, who's checking that? I'm not.
Yeah, and that's a part of the strength here of the Viper lurk and the Chamber lurk here. It's just going to be so strong to hold map control and control the pace of the round, control the information that you give to the enemy players. And from the looks of it, we get more of a slow default here off the attacking side. The same hit on A we saw earlier was that 2-2 split here, and the contest on showers from the defense is going to change things up a little bit. Sock trying to find that first kill. The chance with the lurk, finding that kill on the B long, and now there's only one player B. The KJ is down. The information war has now been lost here, and they may have to pull a rotate here over to B. From the looks of it, they're not moving an inch.
Oh, let's see if Chance is able to get the second person that's left off B. The tour de force is a force to be reckoned with. The spike hasn't committed anywhere, making a slow rotate to B. There is a chamber trap on that TP, so Sock is able to get somebody in the transfer back over to this B site. But still a three-person hit. Warcow is able to get one before falling themselves, and we're going to be looking for a two-man retake here. Double ulti. Will we see the Empress popped? They are sitting with a... I just almost called for a Brim lineup, but he's about to shoot the molly. They're sitting with the Orbital Strike as well, which is like kind of a guaranteed, right? You play off of sight and don't fall. Don't fall to any sort of early gunplay, but he's actually sitting... He's sitting comfortable, close to where the spike is. Shows himself back sight. Gets the off-angle kill. Nickets. Great position from this Brim Sky. Hold. I mean, if I had the orbital strike, I would have been off site. But you know, this is why I'm watching the games and not playing them.
Yeah, I could see them, you know, wanting to play with their teammate there instead of baiting with the Brimble. And a lot of those trade situations, that Brimble might actually come in handy as well. Being so close, you can use that and capitalize yourself. And from the looks of it, Banana's been capitalizing throughout this entire half. A beautiful 7-2 start. A lot of ultimates still on both sides. This is going to be a very intense round here. And from the looks of it, these ultimates are going to really change the pace here. And not really anything different outside of the attacking side. Another slow default, a little bit more stacked towards A short, but now they have 3 towards the B side. They've been a little bit more wary over because of Chance, and this dog comes out early because of this. Chance breaking the dog, finding the information.
There's a shorty bounty out, right? We've got 2 shorties. Pretzel has a shorty in hookah, and then Brick has a shorty on the B site. They
good.
Here we go, swinging wide. Gets the chamber trap with it. Does another little, hey, you still there? Okay, confirmed. Hey, I'm just passing by. Don't mind me.
I just want to show myself a little bit, you know, just like Sock over here, finding that kill on the tension on that lurk. But Cosmic with the trades, and now A site is theirs. With these ultimates now on the defense, there might be a chance for them to do something here, but Nick is looking to get a little bit more active. It looks like we get the first kill here from Nickets, and the second kill, and now the third to Chance. An unfortunate round for the defense. Just a couple shorties looking to find some bounties, but unfortunately, nothing really found there.
Yeah, that was like trench warfare there. They were kind of running at him with the short-range weapons, but always going to be an uphill battle when you're going into a full buy. And now they have ult economy with them. So can they get their second round here? We'll see. They still have to go against a Viper's Pit and an Orbital Strike. Let's just see if we get a Viper's Pit onto B site. Is that? I mean, where are you trying to use your Viper's Pit to secure an entry?
Well, I could see them using this Viper's Pit here to secure spawn space on the B if they're looking to use this on B. But the only issue comes is this Sky Ult here on Warcow actually will be a great counter if they put this pit down. So something that might be holding them back from using it is the Sky Ult in combination with the Sova ult, because both of those could lead and direct this Viper from getting countered here. But speaking of players, well, from the looks of it, Chance finding Mac on that lurk means they're aware now. Everyone's in spawn, and now the Viper's Pit comes through. But we're going to see here if the Sky Ult comes in. Warcow ready with this util, and from the looks of it, Warcow about to pop the ultimate. Everyone's getting in position here. Retake coming in. Warcow with the ultimate, going for the spam on the Cosmic, finding the first. And this is the strength of the Sky Ult coming in. House and Sock finding the trades here. Ult goes down, and Banana and Chance trying to find the trades, but Sock now getting that initial kill on the Chance.
The orbital
situation here. Banana sacrificing the orbital for a kill, trying to even out those numbers, get a trade, but from the looks of it, round goes now to the defense. The second B retake they have won here on the half.
Yeah, absolutely. This is kind of like the place to be for retakes. Oh man, that was that bringing down the Viper's Pit was huge there. They freed up some vision, was able to take the fight to the enemy there and get in the close quarters. And yeah, wow,
Yeah.
I'd love to see it. I want to see this orbital strike come out. I'm itching for it. I'm jonesing.
Yeah, they've been holding on to that for a couple rounds now. It looks like they're still going to be sitting on to this for a little while. Another slow default here from the attacking side. The stack towards A comes through, but now an interesting change here. The initiators have changed sites here on the defense. So now we have the Sova towards B, the Sky towards A, and we just want to mention this one more time. The soft and hard information you get out of these initiators is a big difference. And with this lurk coming towards B,
Chance has an op, and he executed with it. Oh my gosh, he has an op on attack.
Yeah, this chamber op is going to be really strong, and that's an underrated aspect to this composition they've chosen. You don't really see the operator coming through with a raise comp normally on the single duelist, so this chamber allowing more of an aggressive playstyle with that operator is going to really punish these defenders going for those early plays. And from the looks of it, we're going to get another punishment here onto the B site. And the KJ ultimate comes through. We might actually see this Brim ultimate coming now with this orbital strike, just trying to counter it with the plant going down. And yes, we do. Tension finding the kill on the logic. And now House all alone in elbow, finding two players full blind. And they find the kill as they run back on the Nickets. And they're not aware of Tension, but now to a 1v3 with this Reyna ultimate in play. There might be an opportunity here if they find this first kill onto Tension, onto Banana in the site, but they're not giving any of these 1v1s here because they know if this Reyna gets a kill, this might be the end of the round. And Cosmic finding that final kill on the Sock. The B side has been won. What a wonderful round out of the attacking side once again.
Yeah, that was absolutely beautiful. The chamber op actually come into play. That was pretty wild. Let's see where they move it this time. It looks like B long is the call. I love to see the use of the orbital strike. They did probably maybe they, it's 5-head, right? They held onto it just to cancel the lockdown, and it came out big right there. Showstopper going to be in the back pocket for this attacking squad. Let's see if they buy some space with it.
Ooh, wait, do you see this in A short? The defenders are getting aggressive here. The Stinger buy might come into play here with this Reyna ultimate. It's actually a very powerful counter to all these players playing so close. And from the looks of it, they're once again going slow. And this contact play may be punished here. Sock finding the kill in the Nickets, trying to find the second here. Aware of Banana, finding the second with these frags. We now have two rifles down here and a chance here for the defense to get back in the round. And Mac finding the revenge on the chance. All of those lurks finding Mac. Now the trade with the Classic. A little bit of a bounty there if we can find more Classic kills. But Cosmic with 2 and Sock with 3 into the round. Might find the 4th here on detention. We'll see if we find 10s here with this Vandal. 1v3 situation here. Oh my goodness.
The Master Mac now has the operator. The classic, it's the poem that we didn't know we needed. The Classic is mightier than the op.
Oh man, and that wonderful round of the Sock. Once again, that Stinger into short with the Reyna. If they pop this ultimate, they might have actually gotten those kills a lot sooner because that fire rate increase with the Stinger turns it into a laser beam. And even then, without that, these 2 kills really securing the round, really abusing that close range with the Stinger. And man, loving that aggression there out of the defense. Change of pace really might be what wins them some more rounds here.
Heavy gun encounter happening at A short here. 2 to Force versus the former Masters operator here. Oh, and he walled him. Tour de Force comes out on top. He says, hands off. That's my gun. Oh my goodness. What a quick flick.
Man, and then we get another cosplay there with Mac on the Omen operator, looking like Cryo here in the previous season of VCT. What a wonderful round to see here from Cosmic now, coming in with the showstopper once again into this B site. And now they're playing more passive here, more respectful than the showstopper, but House gets caught still, and the trade with the Nanostorm on the Nickets. Now we have a 3v4 coming into the round. I really want to see this Reyna ultimate come through on this retake, but I'm not sure if we're going to see it here.
Oh, great Molly to stop the post-plant retake. Yeah, Empress has to come out. Did they make their way out? They didn't. A tour de force claims another victim, and the final 2 retakers have to decide right now. Are we committing to this? What's going on here? We got a couple of guns. It's our save round. Ooh, make that another frag. 2v3. Can heal off of that. No? Decides not to.
Yeah, the risk might be too great with the trade able to happen there with 3 players alive. Don't want to risk it. Maybe save the dismiss here to get out safely.
Last player
But
standing.
no, the dismiss does not come in. Now down to saving this operator. Logic trying to live as long as possible, but Cosmic gets found at the bomb, and now it's just 2 players alive, but they have plenty of money to work with. Full buy coming out from the attack side, and it looks like we have enough for a full buy here. There's the potential for a 4-8 half here if we play this correctly here on the defense.
Yes. I want to see this again. Show it to me. The blind Raze ulti showstopper straight to spawn in the face. Oh my gosh. Beautiful shot coming out of Cosmic. That never happens when I try it.
Yeah, usually I'm more like Sabrosa in those situations. A lot of whips in my Raze ults, but...
Shots are being fired, that's for sure.
Oh, man. Oh,
Oh, contact!
Ooh, what a beautiful shot and a good punish on the chance there. Crouching on that angle, no matter what weapon you have, really easy for someone just to clear it with a little cascade peek. And Sock, really just beautiful movement there. And the sky ult comes through from Nickets. And Sock with the second into the round. This Empress still available. Really want to see it here. Might have the potential here to find Nickets. Trying to run through, punish on this backside. But now they may not be aware that Nickets has walked under heaven here.
Self-flash.
And Sock
Oh,
still
no.
finds it. Oh my god, there might be potential for an ace here.
Oh, that hurts. An operator's still in play.
One enemy
They
remaining.
are... This Viper is stranded in showers right now.
Oh, I really want to see 10s here. Oh,
That would have been
Sock
sweet.
finding the 4.
Next
20
time.
kills on the half.
Switching sides.
That was an absolute banger of a first half. 4-8 as our team's poised to switch sides. You guys, this is this map is not disappointing. I love to see how these teams have adapted and used their ultimates for flashy plays. We've got more action coming up. We'll be back here at a break, and we'll see you here in a minute.
Yeah, this is...
All right, welcome back, you guys. The second half starts now. Cell, you called it out. I want you to talk about it. 20 kills in the first half. Are we looking for a 30 or a 40 here?
Oh, there's potential here with Sock on the Reyna and all that utility just backing them up here. Especially now on the attacking side, there's a lot of potential. But on the same end of things, Reyna doesn't really have that entry utility that you normally see out of duelists like on Razor Jet. And with the Omen Blind here, we're going to see this as Sock is now slowed by the chamber trip, and we're just not going to have that fast entry you normally see in the B with the Raze. And Nickets finding the lurk on the shower with logic now makes this a very weird tell into the site. But the Reyna blind coming through with the Sky blind. Chance found it long. And Banana finding two as they come out of hookah. All this util stopping this push. This hookah pop stops short. And now House stuck in a 1v5 situation. And now it's a flawless from the defense. This pistol just taken down, torn apart. And they had no chance into that round.
That was a little, that was rough. Banana holding strong on site with the ghost in hand. Right here in Cubby, just nestled nice and comfy. Grabbing a cup of coffee and 2 kills while they're at it. The spike just gets absolutely stranded on site. That kill that Nickets got at shower over Pretzel was like a classic bounty they were doing. They were looking at each other, shooting at each other's feet. They were having a good time over there.
Oh yeah,
you love to see that.
I got hard competing with the dragon there from the previous match.
Yes, true.
From the looks of it, nothing too crazy here. Another slow round from the attacking side, but Chance finding that first kill on the logic. A great shot out of him. One tap to the head. Nickets solo fighting Sock here, and Sock from the looks of it trying to punish with the classic. Maybe getting a bounty, but the ghost is picked up, and Chance with another kill on the long. Might find the third here as Mac walks up and wanders for this trade, but now Banana finding the short kill on A. Bomb is down. Warcow with 20 HP remaining has to get this spike, and this Viper Warp might give them a chance to, as they grab this spike, run away back to the B site, and this over-rotation to A might be punished here because they're wandering back into hookah, and Chance now solo on the B site with this late rotation onto A might get found here because he's only here with his chamber Sheriff, this headhunter, and the ghost, but now with this other player in the B, the heal coming in, this is a little bit stronger here for the take. Let's see if they can get this plant down here.
30 seconds.
Yeah, this is, of all the members you want on B, you want it to be Chance. Nickets actually does some work with the Bulldog there, but finding the headhunter kills early at B long just really kind of solidified that round and put a bow on it, because those were some nasty flicks.
Yeah, those were nasty. Nasty to look at. And for the looks of it, we're going to have another nasty round here out of both teams as we get Cosmic on the truck here. 4 stack into A with Chamber solo B. And I'm not sure if they're going to be aware of this. They might just be wandering into the stack here on A from the attacking side. But from the looks of it, no, it looks like they're going into the solo player B.
They're going into an operator.
Oh!
Oh, he gets one and Rendezvous out. So clean.
Oh man, and this is pulling rotations over, but the stack is still at A here in the early part of the round. And from the looks of it, they're over-rotating the B, and now this A hit might become just that much easier. Offer is still at the B site. Their only stall here is this Brim and Raze, and from the looks of it, Cosmic is going to be unaware of what's going to be happening here with the smoke denying this information. Banana now isolated into showers, might just get crunched here. The Omen blind coming in, Sock trying to clear the site, and Sock gets the first on the Banana, but are they aware of Cosmic? No, Cosmic finds Mac here, trying to stall, trying to get this rotation in time, but Sock finding the second into the round. Now the A site is there, the bomb is going down, and Tension on Heaven, finding that first chance, finding the second, and now down to a 1v3 here. Workout not able to find the kill on the Nickets, and now it's a 4-11 half here. Unfortunate here for the attacking side.
Don't sit down.
Momentum is in full swing behind this. This is green team, right? We saw them just come off the win on Split. Now they're putting their own stamp of approval on Bind for us. 11-4. They have the round advantage. They have the economy advantage. And I mean, they have an operator still on site that they keep shifting around. The attacking side has to guess kind of where it's peaking out of at the start of every round, and it makes you timid when you hear it go off too, because you know that one of your team members just fell.
Oh yeah, 100%. I mean, and this operator once again getting on the line towards B. This is actually going to get them a lot of information that hey, from the looks of it, there's nothing B long, there's no util, and I have not seen a single soul, so they must be going A here, and we're getting confirmation here from Banana soon with the drone coming in, and from the looks of it, the shower space being taken, and now they have to give, as they walk into this stack into A, they're gonna have this rain of blind come out. Sock trying
Watch
to
the
go for
rotate
first
here
kill.
too. Chance might take the TP. Chance might take the TP, and then the operator's in between your team. I mean, is that a... It looks like they can barely make it onto site. Brick actually does get one with the Outlaw, but the guns are still in favor of this defending squad. Viper's Pit is going to push Master Mark into the corner here of the triple stack. And Banana is just going to work on the backside corner here. 2-man retake, but one of them has an operator.
Yeah, and from the looks of it, this Outlaw getting a lot of value as well. Now to the 2v1 here. And this operator might actually come as a disadvantage. And that is true as Chance changes to the Vandal here, wanting to not give that isolated 1v1 a chance to trade with that op. And from the looks of it, they're not going to be able to have enough time unless they find this kill on a House in short. And from the looks of it, House is down and now down to 10 HP, unaware of where this wrap is from Sock. Sock with 2 kills into the round, 24 kills in this game. Really trying to hold it together here for Team Red. Keep them in this game competitive. And with the match MVP on the line here, trying to compete here with Chance on the operator.
Yeah, that was at the end of that round. I know the clock was in favor of Sock there, and Chance kind of had to make some quick work happen with some little time, but it was kind of like the champions of both teams were squaring out in the Coliseum here. Frag leaders on both sides going toe-to-toe. Ultimately, Sock does come out on top, able to get the team a fresh set of guns, some light armor still, but it doesn't matter. You wanted to make sure that you could get a round in the second half, and you've done that. So all we got to do is just one round at a time. War Cow with the head, wallbang headshot on the Chance. Say good night. And we've got a 5-man strong push coming into B, Long, and Hookah. Lear comes out, forces Nickets off the corner. Gets the dismissal. The Nanostorm does come out, tries to displace Cosmic, but before they fall, they are able to take one of their own. Bananas here, trying not to show any fear. Brick Hoss puts that one to bed. And then now post-tension, looking to do a 1v2 hero play out of elbow. No! Brick opts in for the 1v1. I mean, when you have the Outlaw, I guess you kind of got to. But pressure's now on Warcow to finish, and capitalize they do. Nice swing. Headshot with the Phantom. And,
I'm sorry, but Warcow is just monstrous. That shot on the long was just insane to see, and I think that is the hero of the round. Like, if they don't get that kill on the Chance, they have no entry into B, and they have no chance of, you know, really getting into the round. Speaking of chances, so
I mean, Warcow started it, Warcow finished it, set the tempo for the round. That's kind of what you got to do when you're on attack, right? Everybody wants to have numbers on their side no matter what you're doing, attacking or defending. But if you're able to get that first blood, it really does put some momentum in your favor when you start rolling to the site with a spike.
Yeah, and I'm worried here we might get a reversal of roles here on this little bit comeback that we're seeing out of the attacking side. You know, that might be an interesting
That's a caster curse if I ever heard one, Sal. That's a caster curse. Team Green has to taste a little bit of their own medicine, maybe. We'll see. We've got a few rounds to find out. Viper's Wall does kind of stop a little bit of the contention that was happening out of the hookah window. Flash does hit post-tension, but he's got a judge. Post-tension doesn't judge, so it doesn't matter. Brick Haas still sitting on the Outlaw, doing some work. Are they going to find a rotate kill here? The Sky Flash, ooh, gets shot through it. And now the spike's made its way on, but guess who's here? Chance is here.
I've got your trail.
Still has a headhunter. Orbital Strike does come out. Try to hold that spike hostage just a little bit longer, and now they've got control over U-Haul. As they try to get the spike planted towards A short, and then they're going to do a post plant hold, maybe off of sight. We'll see. 1 through showers, two around U-Haul.
One enemy remaining.
Ooh, Sock finds a 3. Pretzel throws their hat in the ring to get their own, and we're at 7-11. I mean, do you start to feel like your economy needs a little bit of a win here? Is this a must-win round for Team Green, or how are we looking? We see a couple of light shields rather. Chance still buying the operator.
Well, from the looks of it, if Team Green don't win this round, they're going to be on another eco here, and that's just going to bring more and more momentum here for Team Red, and more of a
Yeah.
chance into this game, and more of a chance for me to curse this game. But from the looks of it, Sock, with 29 kills, really isn't cursing so far from our casting, so I'm not really too
True,
worried about it.
true.
But the team flash comes in, and unfortunately, Chance is off the angle off of Nicket's flash. And now the solo operator from B is getting punished here with this 5-hit coming in. Dart landing soon. Reyna gets the deposit, and the rotations are now coming in from spawn.
They dog out just to buy a little bit of space, clear some corners, get some info. Chance actually gets spotted out in the tube and taken down by Sock. That's 30,
You should
folks.
run.
30 kills on the game so far for this Reyna. Looks like we have a lockdown coming in out of Hookah as well, and
Down B.
they haven't been able to take this down yet, have they? They're going to have to get off site.
Oh, but only one detained. This is actually going to be tough here for Logic, because he's not going to be able to capitalize on this. The bomb is down long. They're aware of his position in Hookah, and the only util he has is this regen on the Dart, the shock, and the drone. And in a 1v3, this drone isn't going to do much. And from the looks of it, the only player he could even do anything with the shock with is Banana here over in backside. So let's see if he might get any sort of play out of Logic. But actually, from the looks of it,
30
it
seconds
looks to be a save.
I mean, that's kind of smart, right? They have 700 credits to their name. They they have a full belt of utility. I mean, the recon dart does spot a couple of outs, so you have a little bit more information. But Sova's not one of those surprise, shock and awe campaign type of agents. And yeah, gonna walk into the line of fire of the operator. Cosmic finds 3 on the round. That's we're at match point now. The caster curse not real. However, Sock with the 30 back is as real as it gets. That's impressive.
Yeah, that is a wild number of kills, especially because they only have 7 rounds won in this game. I mean, 30 kills is impressive alone, and 30 kills within only 7 rounds of winning is just insane to think about. That is a hard carry. The back is hurting here on Sock, and I really want to see more out of Sock here. More kills.
Want to see
I want
more.
a 40.
You're going
I
for
want a 40
40
bomb out of Sock here. I want a 50 bomb.
You heard it here first. I'm for it, baby.
And from the looks of
That's
it,
awesome.
Chance gathering this information down B-Long might find a timing here, but from the looks of it, just missed by a hair. And Workout might go for another punishment here, another kill, but Logic, might get caught here. Chance, unfortunately, finding Logic. That's another lurk from Logic, not able to get the value. But now Mac capitalizing, understanding that Chance has been solo B-Long this entire half, or almost this entire half, and now taking control of the B site, trying to pressure them out of long, and now isolating that dual. Sock, what did I say? Getting more work into the round, more frags into the game, and this retake coming in might get stopped here. Sock getting another kill, might find the third, and Mac finding that trade with the operator. Nicket's finding house, and now we're down to Mac getting another operator kill, looking so clean. 100 Thieves Cryo just wants to be Mac in this situation. And now we're not able to get anything else.
One enemy.
Banana finding that kill. Might get the defuse here. Mac, they aren't swinging out.
Tap.
They stick it. And Banana winning out.
Win.
What?
Defuse is insane.
What did we just watch? A ninja defuse to send the round out. Oh my gosh. A crazy
Wow.
map finish. Holy smokes. Banana just holding strong on that defuse button. I don't even know what I just watched. That was wild. Tough break for Sock and
Wow.
Co. But another win in the column for Team Green. What an exciting game. That was fantastic.
Team Green
Holy
now
smokes.
in the grand finals of this tournament. And that is all with the career performance out of Sock here. I'm not aware of other tournaments that Sock has played, but Sock looking amazing on the Reyna. 32 frags, 5 first bloods. Just fantastic out of Sock in an unfortunate circumstance to be losing there. But, you can't fault Team Green. They just had a fantastic set of team play, and their composition was just so strong for Bind. You can't really fault them for having such a fantastic game.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we talked about their average combat score as a team, tight knit, all high, mid 200s, low 200s. Same exact thing. right? Chance led 264. Sock over 400 on the combat score. Econ ratings through the roof. 5 first bloods. Like, what more do you want out of an individual player? But team game for a reason. These 5 in Team Green just really click. They have what it takes to punch their ticket to the grand finals. We'll love to see them play later, folks, but we're going to take a break as we prepare for our next match. Sal, thanks for joining us. You going to be casting again later today?
No, sir. I'm actually going to be completely gone, but I will be watching the event. I will be watching these grand finals, just like I hope the rest of these folks at home are doing.
Excellent. Sal, thank you so much. Where can folks at home find you?
Just find me on Twitter, Sal Good Look Have Fun, Twitch. It's right behind me as well, if you didn't notice. But
Hey.
yeah. So if you guys are
Awesome.
interested, I just come on by.
Awesome. Thanks so much for being here, and you guys will be back. More action here in the Rendezvous Charity Tournament 2024. Woo! All right, welcome back, everybody. The games don't stop. We just got more action coming to you. Joined now, first game of the day for DJ. DJ, how's it going?
Dude, I'm doing amazing, dude. Glad to be filling in for Cell. You know, he did a great job. I mean, he has that info, that next level analysis that you can't replicate from some guy like that, man. He just knows how to break it down to even how I can understand the game. You know what I mean? So I'm glad to be here, dude. I'm glad to be in the cast booth with you.
Yeah, no, it's definitely mutual. These games don't disappoint, and so to have that extra knowledge base to be able to break things down and kind of like, you know, train our eyes to what we're looking at, it's super helpful. So welcome aboard, strap in, because this is going to be crazy. We have Team Charcoal versus Team Yellow, and they have opted in for Sunset, our first Sunset map of the day. We've had different maps the whole entire day, and I'm here for it. I love that. But we've seen Team Charcoal before. Oh, 1,000%. Speaking of variety, players, lock in those random agents, huh? Let's get a taste of some ISO. Come on, I want some Harbor.
Yeah, I want to see
maybe that Deadlock. Oh yeah, for sure.
Deadlock, especially on Sunset. I think with the walls, everything, the sound mines, those are gonna be really cool to see. Especially on some map like Sunset. Very close quarters. Fights tend to break out in the middle and tiles area. It is definitely an exciting map for a charity tournament like this.
Yes. Speaking of charity tournament, you guys, we broke $400. Round of applause in the chat for those that had donated today. Thank you guys so much. This is such a big, meaningful event. I know the Rendezvous team appreciates it. But yeah, if you guys are ready, I'm ready to see some more action here.
Yeah, I'm ready to dive right in, you know?
Yeah, dive right in. I did mention we had Team Charcoal in the earlier games. To name a few, Spidey was a part of that team. Let's see if they pull out the Rays again. Speaking of, I think they're selecting agents right now. We do have some hovers that I appreciate. A little Yoru, a little ISO. Let's see if they have the guts to lock them in.
Yoru
there it
locked
is.
in.
Let's go.
High.
See, Yoru's pretty good with Sunset, right? Because you can kind of throw your TP like at spot, you know, across the map and do a little poking and prodding on A, and then TP back to the market in B. Like it's like you said, the contest over mid is going to be pretty hot, especially for the Yoru kind of rope-a-dope
sure.
they're going to be able to do.
See some fake Yoru plays, right? Are people going to fall for it?
I hope. Well, I'm gonna. I mean, it's our due diligence.
Always. Yeah. It happens to the best of us. I think it happens to Cell most of the time. Every time I see him run into Yoru.
Oh no. You know, it's easy to get got by the Yoru clone. Let's see if you know, the defenders have what it takes to nip that in the bud. A Cypher gets locked in by a random dude. We see the Brim come out. A little bit of double controller hover coming out of Demantle as well. Maybe the Viper remain locking the ISO. Come on, you know you want to do it.
The ISO, come on. We want to see those 1v1s in space, you know?
Dude, it'd be super cool. You know what else I want to see locked in? That breach down there. Fredo just hovering it. That's such a strong ult to have. The Rolling Thunder basically clears both of those sites with one tap. You can swing through alley if you push A. You could swing through markets if you push B. It's really one of these
ISO is
one
locked
of these multis.
So we're definitely going to see some 1v1 actions right there. This is going to be exciting. Yes. Oh, I can't wait.
Let's go. Mail back on the coveted Omen that we saw them play in Split. I'm ready for this. I'm kind of ready for this duelist action. ISO Yoru, what year is this?
Man, this is just crazy. This is crazy comps all around. I mean, you got a ton of flashes on the attacking side with Breach and Sky. This, we're gonna they're not gonna see or we're not gonna see. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, I'm barely watching. The four players on the attacking side have so much flash. You're totally right. The Breach, just when you think you dodge the Yoru flash, you get the guiding light to the face. Just when you think you dodge that, you get the Breach to the face. Just when you think you dodge that, Omen has one.
Yeah,
like, come on. It's gonna be like you better play. Our defenders are basically gonna have to be playing off-site and do retakes.
And then you walk into a Cypher trap. You know what I mean? It's just it's constant disorientation. You know, I think this is on purpose. This is definitely
absolutely. You gotta be playing for a retake here because they have so much corner clear. And yeah, speaking of, we're going to see a little bit of a hit towards A right here. Let's see if they split up. They do. Spike is making its way through the alley. Okay, they're doing a little util clear first, just trying to get a little bit of information. And this is the offsite hold that we were talking about. Brim's not afraid, but Viper and Sky are poised to step back. And there we go. First blood coming out of ISO.
Oh, Demantle
Player standing.
with the 2 kills on a very high Womack. It's cool.
Beautiful. Playing the smokes. Play the smokes. Gets
Fredo.
the 2. Has 4 bullets in the mag. Doesn't want to reload because you don't want to give any audio cues. Okay, well, you switch guns. They know where you're at. Grab the ult orb, why don't you? It's all quiet on the A site front here.
Ult low, Fredo, 3.
Oh, there goes the fault line. Does hit remain with it. But the spike is just still in no man's land here. What do you do?
Oh, vulnerable there.
Gets hit with the vulnerable. The cyber cage does come out, so ISO can readjust to a closer angle here. But the swing coming out of Cypher, it's a 2v1. What can you do? First round goes in favor of Team Yellow. And yeah, that's a great start for the defending squad.
Yeah, definitely. And like just seeing all that action right there in that elbow area, it's just this is what I was saying. There's so much going on, you know, and having Fredo walk through that smoke, catching out the mantle, that was, you know, the mantle was getting those 2 kills, feeling themselves, right? And then Fredo just weaseling around, catching a few.
Oh yeah. Absolutely. Force this attacking squad into a save round. We've got 4 classics, 1 sheriff, no shields, and a little bit of a mixed buy here. They did force up. They've got 2 specters, a judge, a bulldog. They kind of cover in all their angles here.
Yeah, they're hunkering down, especially in that market area with the ISO and the brimstone here. As Koala gets spotted by the spike cam. Very high, trying to get out of there. Koala with the judge. Takes him out. Mail right there. Takes up Dive.
Oh,
but gets
perfect fault line. Nice.
Good kill. The mantle. Again, 2 kills with that bulldog there. Gets out Trash Roll and Mail. Random dude gets Womack and Demantle.
Nice.
On the Viper.
Yes, getting the 3K with the bulldog. That is fantastic. Let's man, let's keep an eye on Demantle as the rounds progress here. Already at 5 frags, only 1 death. A couple of kills away from an ult, which would be extremely strong on a map like Sunset. You could just Viper pit, forward B, forward A, and force them through a mid push.
You really just lock down a whole site with that Viper's pit here on Sunset, and it's just funneling the enemy into some chokeholds that are favorable for your defending side. Is High pushing out with his team. Summon tiles there. Spots remain. It's a little bit damage, but Fredo cleans it up through the smoke.
Wasn't able to get away. Does a little bit of face checking there with the sheriff. And there we go. The Yoru clone coming in clutch.
Oh,
takes a trap
there.
Oh,
doesn't ignores Womack, but Koala right there to trade it back with the judge. Crash Hall and Mail locking down B, getting that spike down.
Koala's
now
going to
3v2
town.
situation.
Does a gun swap, gets the Bulldog, still locking down market here. Watches the Molly fly right over their shoulder, and they're kind of, I mean, they're playing a forward spot on site here. The smoke does force Breach to face check this, but they're getting surrounded. Look at where Demantle is.
Fredo, 1v2 situation. Has to defend this spike. Koala moving over towards Boba.
Oh, they're going to pincer
and Demantle
him.
just clearing corners. Trying to find Fredo. Fredo gets spotted with Demantle again. We have time.
There's no way. There's no way he expects Demantle to come from the flank.
And they got it. 1.41 seconds.
Woo. Easy. Calculated. I mean that flank push from Demantle, like there's no way Fredo expects that. Like you hear the Brim walking around backside, so you kind of expect, hey, maybe they're gonna do like a backside market 2-man push, but you surely don't expect it from your own spawn.
I mean, look at the top 3 here for Team Yellow. I mean, Demantle, Koala, and random dude at the top. Only 1 death. Koala with 5 assists. So definitely making some impact with his utility, with their utility there.
100%, and a strong economy on the back of it too. I mean, they have enough to lose this round and then some. They've netted 3 so far. Now they're going up against 4 sheriffs and a stinger.
A little bit of a mixed buy here with some light shields and some sheriffs and stingers, but Very High could definitely make a statement here, closing in on the ISO. Remain gets caught out.
The timing.
Nice kill there for Very High. They're
Yeah.
gonna your clone
Oh!
gets the fear, and the stinger again. The mantle gets 2 though. 3, 4. Is this an ace coming?
A.
I smell
Last
it.
one left. Trashel.
Oh!
Oh, Trashel shuts it down. Wow.
Oh, Mose pulls the ace out on this Viper. That would have been fun to see. But nonetheless, the 4 kills prior to the death were as exciting. The Yoru clone got somebody. That's
Yeah, it
that's,
did.
that
We're
Yoru
gonna
clone's
see a lot
going
of
to
that,
work.
I think.
Oh, I hope. I absolutely hope.
But the mantle just actually fragging out. Just keeping with this trend. 4 kills, almost an ace. Almost.
Yeah.
We would love to see that.
You know, I'm not forecaster curses. I feel like we might see an
No,
ace before this map's over.
Man, we get enough as casters, right? We don't have a curse to us. I
Oh.
don't believe in superstitions as Remain gets 2 before he gets taken out by Fredo. Wow, what an aggressive push from Remain there. Pushing
Yeah,
through
that
mid.
was really the only time that worked. I think the last
Mentioning
few rounds
drift.
they did do aggressive swings, and it just
Bots,
didn't.
dude.
It didn't give him much.
Yeah, do not give him much at all, but it's Fredo taking the site with his team. 3 on B. Gets taken out by Koala. Spike coming down. Trashel gets Fear.
Oh,
Orbital strike. This is what you wanted. This is what you wanted, John.
no!
And there it is.
is.
Now
Orbital
1v1.
strike to secure the kill. Ooh, neural theft. They're committing a lot here.
Now
Viper
Mid
gets
does
spotted
have
out.
Viper's Pit.
True, very true.
But
Spike in
this-
hand. Plenty of time on the clock. Who's gonna make first contact? It looks like Viper's gonna have the favored. Oh,
The
the
mantle.
mantle.
Gets the revenge there
Nice.
for shutting down the would have been ace onto
Yes.
Trashel there, which is absolutely, you love to see it. Love to see it.
Yeah, I mean, man, with the use of the neural theft, you think that was like maybe you just get the free plant, then the Viper's Pit entry. Yeah, I don't know. That's a tough decision.
I mean, it's tough. I mean, you get that nerd though, you get that information, but you don't know where and how you want to rotate after that. You do have the spike. There's plenty of options you can go, but I'm thinking Trashel wanted to move towards A, but it seemed like Demantle just read that.
Yeah,
As-
absolutely sniffed it out.
Oh, Remain!
Remain finds
Escapes
another
the-
early contact win.
Fault line hits Koala.
They rolling
Sky Smoke
thunder
goes
here.
down. Demantle. Just playing aggressive. Is that a duelist or controller? Shaw?
Yeah, I was gonna say it's a controller that's cosplaying as a duelist this game.
Oh,
Popping
man,
off
this
with the
is
head
great.
clicks. Fredo still does have the rolling thunder in the back pocket. I mean, do you wait to use it till you know that the Viper's Pit's in play and you use it like counteractively, or I'm almost
Oh, here he goes. Here he goes. Remain.
Oh, the gulag.
No contract. And there it is. Mail goes down. Double tap active, but Koala takes out Very High and Fredo.
Flawless.
Flawless.
Beautiful. The ISO ult comes into play. We've been thirsting for it, folks, and we finally got it.
Oh,
Right
man.
on the edge, just gets nabbed and says, "Hey, welcome to the Thunderdome, baby." It was a little shaky, but recollected the recoil. Was able to come out with the shield and a frag.
I think
love
Mail
seeing
was
that one.
also surprised by the ISO. I think that's what happened as well.
For sure. Yeah, it's. I
Oh,
mean,
man.
dude, it catches me off guard. Well, the reality is too, when you see it in like pub matches and stuff, it's like almost hard to capitalize on the back of it because your friends are kind of, or your teammates are kind of disjointed and stuff. But in a high stakes match like this, you can calm to your teammates, get a reaction like, "Hey, if I don't come out alive, we know where we picked him up right at switch." Like it's, there's a lot to kind of like put into play with it.
Random
First
dude.
contact
Oh, Demantle
does
goes
go to
down
random.
by Fredo. Trash haul. Takes out Remain. Remain not getting that early frag in the round. Like it was before. He Mail caught in the trip. Is revealed. Gonna have to TP out. As Womack And Mail. Try to salvage something. Dude gets through the Cypher cage.
Oh, beautiful
Phantom
cage
there.
into spam. Oh my goodness. That was
fear.
clean.
Shutting it down. Womack falling back to Trash Hall. And trying to salvage something from this round. As we see Koala just flanking all the way through attacker spawn. Seekers comes out. Random dude catches another one in the trip, but Trash Hall takes out Die Fear.
Enemy remaining.
Now 2v1.
this-
They have the sight.
They have the site. The
Flanking, but they
Seeker,
get stopped by the trip.
30
Yeah.
seconds left. Spike planted.
they know exactly where he's coming from. They just shoulder up. You do the buddy system. Hey, swing off my
there you go, some
dad. Swing
heals
off
there.
my contact. Yeah. This is an uphill
That's why you
battle for
have a
Koala.
Sky. Oh, Koala does have an incendiary and one sky smoke, so this could go either way. Smoking the spike. Might bait the tap here. Camera on the spike. I don't know if Koala saw it. Spams through stroke from Spidey. Oh, doesn't catch him. The camera doesn't catch. Koala pushing up, trying to get Spidey. Doesn't have enough time. And there you go. Team Charcoal getting their first round win on Sunset here in this lower bracket.
Hey, great call out on the cam on the spike. Like come on. We talked about having your notebook in hand for those watching at home. That's a big league player right there. Knowing that there's a brim smoke you're going to go up against. It was a 50-50 whether he was going to smoke off site and then tap in the open to force a re-entry. But with a Sky, you know they're going to blind, so you smoke spike. The cam's there the whole time. Teehing. And yeah, that was great to see. Cypher's kind of playing out of his mind. The cyber cage into the spam was beautiful, and then you do the cam on top of that.
Yeah, Trash Hall, they are just going crazy as the Trailblazer almost gets Trash Hall there. But Remain, look at this, the op play, aggressive. Can he catch someone off guard? No. As the rest of Team Yellow, or I'm sorry, Team Charcoal moving towards B. Looks like they're about to execute here.
Yeah, gotta get past the Cypher trips.
And that's a tough Cypher trip to go off, and the teleport works out for Very High, taking out Koala. But Demantle's having none of it. Smokes come through camera, tags Mail. He spams through smoke. Demantle takes one, Dude takes two. Trash takes out Remain. Off in mid. Now a 2v2 situation. Spidey takes out Dyfear.
Hold up. Do you pop Viper's Pit here?
You might. They do
Spike
have
stranded.
the spike in vision.
They have other util to work with. 2 snake bites.
Spidey there. Gets tagged again. Random you just tag him with that camera.
Clock's ticking.
Oh, the peek out the mantle. 1v1.
Whoa,
But
he gives it to him.
Spidey gets up.
Oh man, Demantle unfortunately couldn't hide there. They get the frag win. All you had to do was just run away. I don't think there was enough time. Maybe there was. Let's see this swing here. It was a timing thing. Right when the Cypher goes to put a cage down, they step up, get the kill. There's a trade, but in the end, the Sky remains. Oh man.
Even though they got that win, Team Charcoal's still in a light armor, still able to get Vandals, but still in a light armor situation here. The defender's still able to buy still. I think they might have enough economy if they win this round for the next round. As Koala just based out in here in the market. Oh, but Mail takes it out. Trailblazer comes through, doesn't see anything. Trailblazer from Dyfear. Spots a few. Neural Theft. You know, the Seekers. Dyfear takes out Spidey. Dyfear takes out Mail as well. In middle.
Man,
As it looks
Cypher's just controlling mid-top right now. Unfortunately, getting pushed from either wing here. Gonna run into the Cypher and comes out back in
Crash
spawn.
ball in. Very high. Oh, Demantle again. Oh, but gets picked. Could get picked by Fredo. Gotta be a little bit careful here. 1v2 situation. Fredo does have the spike. They're gonna probably rotate back towards B through spawn. Take the long way. Demantle just trying to keep quiet, trying to probe around, see if anyone's left of the attacking side. Very high, just in middle,
30
watching
seconds
Boba.
left.
30 seconds.
Trying to
They're gonna
get a
the
kill
spike
on the
down and secure
rotate.
B.
Neither ulti really helps the team here, because if you do your Viper's Pit to try to get onto site and stuff, they can just Rolling Thunder push you, right? They have the gun at the man advantage, 2-1.
I mean, the way Demantle's playing, I don't think they need any util, to be fair. They're just out here fragging.
True.
But we'll see. As Fredo and Very High just buddied up in Boba here, thinking Demantle might come from Boba in mid. Demantle taps. They hear it. Fault line comes through.
Fault line.
The aftershock. Covering the bomb, and there's nothing you can do there. I mean, there's all the util in the world to take you off that spike.
Yeah. Yeah, that was absolutely beautiful. The fault line came back, charged it, threw a shockwave down for measure, and Demantle just was, had the hands tied behind their back. Couldn't do much there. 6-3, I mean...
And Chaw, we saw it was up like 5-1, but they were really close still. I mean, even the rounds just edged out, by a couple kills or a couple plays. I think that's the beauty of Sunset. I mean, it can go either way from both sides. I think that's why I like this map.
Yeah,
it's just action-packed.
Super true. Speaking of action-packed, we've got a little bit of a three-pronged push here. A couple of attacking members are out B main. They're going to be met with an orbital strike and are forced to disengage from the site. Omen's found his way into market and gets the kill on the cross. Can he get two? No. Cypher's lurking in tiles, but the spike is just sitting back in the mid. Like, Breach is kind of out in no man's land right now, trying to make contact 1v1s in a tough setup. Maybe can get two here. Hard holding. There comes the double tap. Fredo puts it to bed.
Spike is still down towards mid.
Fredo, they got the Cypher.
Low health. Yeah, they did.
Just a random dude.
He won. Aftershock. Could have waited for it, but decides to swing it anyway. Still got the kill, though.
Spectacular. Yeah. Got the kill with the shockwave.
Up 7-3.
Always feels good to get that.
And this is a best of one. This is a lower bracket. Like this, teams are trying to fight for their survival here. And so, like I said, it can go either way with Sunset. I mean, we've seen it go down to 1v2, 1v3, 1v1 situations. But it just seems like Team Yellow is just on top of it, especially from the performance from Demantle on that Viper.
Yeah, absolutely. And speaking of, Demantle pops the Viper's Pit, holding a shorty to boot.
Koala gets bail.
A different Shotty that gets first blood. Spidey Womack does trade back with the Vandal in hand, and
the shorty kill
gets ISO in the back with a shorty coming out of the Dimensional Warp Drift.
And, retake, man, very good to catch his dude off guard.
Right in the rotate. This Yoru is everywhere.
Look like the two guys are having a puppy play date as both Trailblazers moving through there. And Fredo gets the mantle. His Difier comes in with the stinger. Sprays down, has to reload. Spidey's right there, though. Takes out Difier. Another round for the attackers. Another round for Team Charcoal.
Yeah, the timing on that swing there, right when the stinger runs out, pretty crucial. I'm curious now. If we end at a 7-5 half, is that going to be our closest? Is that going to be our most competitive half we've seen? We've seen some 10-2s. We've seen some crazy comebacks, but the defending team is the one that holds all the cards right now. 7-4, trying to make it 8-4. One more round. Everybody force buys. We've got a couple of light shields, but for the most part, rifles abound.
Oh, looks like Remain wants to hit that ultimate here. Could catch Mail off again with that kill contract. Oh, Mail. Here's a little bit of sound. They're playing a little footsie. Trying to see who's going to peek first. Double tap is active. And Remain gets it. Very High trying to get that trade. Neural theft. Oh, the ISO doesn't get anyone. barely missed.
Really? Swung and missed. Oh, that sucks.
Very high.
Here comes the
in
TP.
B.
Brim has to wonder, is it fake? Is it real? It's real.
It's
And
real.
Yoru pays for his life.
Oh, and Demantle. They gotta walk through a snake bite. Spidey Womack doesn't care
Spike down.
as it gets to remain. Last one left. For Team Charcoal. Trash. 2 kills. Neural Theft comes out. But random dude is gonna get him down.
Almost. I'll tell you what, I mean, it ended 8-4, but the half felt as close as it could have been. And now we're going to see what Team Yellow is able to do on the attacking side. I'm excited to see it. Will they be able to keep their foothold on the throat of Charcoal, or will Charcoal be able to mount a comeback on the defending side? We'll see here after a short break, you guys. Don't go anywhere. We got the second half of Sunset coming back at ya. And we're back. See, that was a painless wait time. Come on. Everybody can use a break, especially these teams. They kind of have to reset their mentals, reread their playbooks, and try to figure out what they can do to take this second half home. Before we kick off, before the round goes, as these players are going to be interacting and engaging with each other, I do want to do a shout out. There was a $100 donation, $100. Post tension. Thank you so much. Playing in the tourney, giving the audience members a good watch, and then also participating in the charity for Gamers Outreach. We appreciate you. We broke the $500 mark, folks, and it's not stopping here. A round of applause to everybody in the chat. Such a good move. And hey, look, this second half does not disappoint. Classic kills all around. It's one hand against the world. One random dude against the world. Oh, the 360.
Almost there. Random dude gets 2. All but the Trailblazer. The Tasmanian Tiger claims a victim.
Oh. Nasty. I really wanted that 360 to work. Let's take a second look at this round. Here it comes. Classic kill galore. And then, wait a second. They let animals in here? Oh, jeez.
Who let the Tasmanian Tiger out? That's the real question that we should be asking.
Yeah, true. True. That was, they brought that song to the record studio, and then they were like, no.
You know what? We should get in the studio and make that song, you know? They're extinct,
we really
right?
could.
We should bring more awareness to the Tasmanian Tiger.
True.
But looks like the attackers, Team Yellow, just formulating through mid here.
The
Look at all
gravity
the
in
squad.
mid is so heavy. Look at where they're going
The
through mid
Trailblazer
top.
comes through. Spidey takes out 1, has the Spectre. Can only get 2. Trash Hall right there. Back it up. 3 kills with the Bulldog.
It's
that
a
3-round
bloodbath.
burst.
I mean, you kind of got to do that when you start off this on the second half on your back foot, right? You know you're going into a save round. Your economy's shattered. You're just trying to lose quick so you can get to the next gun round. And so you send 5 classics mid top. That's the call. Unfortunately, it didn't work out. Trashel was there with a little bit better gun than a classic, and cleans up. That's a 3K on the round. 8-6. 8-6. It's getting
Team Charcoal
tight.
not backing down without a fight. As
No
we can
way.
see. Remain again.
No
lead
way,
the
not
charge
at
out
all.
Here in mid. They're gonna group up mid again. Only 3 here. With random dude gets down by very high, but Demantle gets out Spidey. Back to 4v4. Walla holding down B. Demantle takes out Mail.
Scout destroyed.
4v3. Knifer takes out the trip. Yoru Flash comes through. Can he get Die Fear? And Fredo backing up with that kill on Remain.
Dude, look at where the
As-
spike is. The spike is
down in market.
deep in the enemy's encampment. This close the door to boot. This is a tough gun round here for the attacking squad. They
at
finally have
Demantle,
some
though.
rifles.
Could
Yeah.
walk around, get me a flank kill maybe. But still, Spike in a precarious little area there. As Demantle slowly could catch out Fredo here. Fredo's not
30 seconds
looking
left.
behind them. Oh, almost missed the shot, but Demantle secures it.
One enemy remaining.
Oh my god, is this the ace? Is this the ace Demantle was looking for in the first half?
How did they retrieve
As-
the spike? They've got
This
a
is
plan.
crazy.
Very high comes
Also-
in. Let's see what util are we working with here. Nothing.
Nothing.
Absolutely no abilities in the
Just
back
their
pocket
wits
for this
about them.
Yoru. Just their wits and a trigger finger. Let's see if it's enough.
Ball goes
First
down.
contact's going to be made with Koala. No.
Sky
Smoke
Smoke
offside.
goes
They
down.
still don't know where he is. He's checking the wrong
They don't
corners.
know where each other are. This is.
Oh no!
This could be very, very close. He's gonna check the corner. Very high right there, but Demantle, the ace. There it is.
Oh man, we knew it was gonna happen. Caster curse didn't happen today. And holy smokes, if anybody could do it, Demantle could do it. That's for sure. I thought this round was all but done.
Yeah,
And
this.
Demantle
Wow.
able to swing off of the Brimstone trade. And actually, no, gets swung on, holds their ground, stands fast, nets the 5K on the round. That was impressive. I have no idea how they got that spike back, let alone plant it and kill everybody.
Exactly. And Demantle, 23 kills on the match so far. I mean, Team Charcoal has a pretty even score, but Demantle on Team Yellow just absolutely dominating on that Viper as Koala takes out very high with the Sheriff.
Yes,
That's
two
a
sheriffs,
vandal
and
right there.
two sheriffs, a ghost, and a stinger for this Team Yellow attack squad.
Euro Theft coming through.
They're really committing a lot to this. They
Yeah, they're
use
going
the
for market.
ulti.
They're hitting B hard. Sky Smoke comes down. They're spraying through the smoke. They hope they can get Trash Hall there. Trash Hall takes some damage. But Spike goes down. And now it's a 4v4 retake as Mail gets Remain. They're going to fall back into main here. Going to probably play some post plant. Here's Trash Hall and Fredo push in. Demantle takes out Fredo, but Trash Hall right there on Die Fear. Neural Theft
Second
coming
neural
through.
theft.
Mail. Out Boba.
Player standing.
Trash Hall takes out random dude. They're on the spike. They're pinging it. Koala gets out Mail.
One enemy.
Buy some
Extend the
time.
top.
Gotta buy some time.
Koala with the clutch.
Oh, starts the round off with a headshot. One click on the sheriff. Ends the round with a 1v3 post plant hold from market. Insane stuff out of this Brimstone. You love to see it.
Wow.
Speaking of, let's see it again.
Wow.
Oh
look at
my
this.
gosh, beautiful sprays. Spray management
That
coming
smoke right
out.
there.
Ugh. Takes
And
perfect
just-
1v1s. Has great map awareness. Knows exactly where the spike is. Gets a perfect spam. Not
Great
once,
crosshair
not
placement,
twice,
too.
but 3 times.
Look at this
Oh yeah,
util.
perfect crosshair placement.
As Team Yellow
Blinded.
definitely gassed up with that win there. The previous round remain checking their corners. They're moving in as Koala has the hot hand. Gets out very high.
Got the orbital strike off that, no? I think so. At the very
Wow.
least, still has it, and nobody's on B. Gonna make some easy work to get a foothold here. Cypher's bringing the spike through market, and it actually looks like Trash is gonna be there to cut him off.
Looks like it as they're gonna move towards B. Trash could get his Cypher cage set up here.
The timing's got to be perfect.
Trash right
Last
close.
player standing.
Oh, but no joy as Mail gets 2 sheriff shots. Picks up a Vandal here.
Spike planted.
Oh, spots random dude, but can't get the spray down. Koala.
Another spam kill for the Brimstone on attack.
Wow.
3K, this controller's on fire right now. 20 kills so far on the map, and what, 7 of those have been in the last 2 rounds?
I mean, I guess controllers are the new duelists because Koala and Demantle just dynamic duo here, both with 20 frags. Demantle with 25, Koala with 20. This is going off the rails.
That's wild. And they have a pair of ultimates between the two of them, so I think this
Exactly.
Yoru's going to have to pop ulti right away, sniff out where the strike's coming from. There it is. He's going to be pinging stuff back here. Hey, I got Brimstone. I got Cypher. No, you don't. You do. And it looks like everybody else is setting up on A.
Yeah, it looks like, oh, Very High could cut them off here. They shot the clone.
Flashed himself.
though. But Fredo,
Spike
right here to back his teammate up.
Orbital strikes.
Oh, the
Blitz
orbital
him up.
strike takes his mail.
Last
Spidey's taking out the
player
mantle,
standing.
though. Fredo. It's now remain the last one that remains. Sorry, I had to do it.
Da-da-da-da-da-da. This is,
Focusing here.
Pops the double tap. I mean, they're going to have some amazing 1v1s. There's one.
There we
Gets
go.
the shield. Doesn't check
There's
behind
one,
you.
but Spidey's right there. Decided
gotta
not to turn
stop.
around for that. There you go.
I find them.
Team
I kill them.
Charcoal. Still fighting. Still
Yeah.
fighting.
Oh, yeah. Still in it. Had a couple of early good rounds. Kind of fell off a little bit there. And then back onto the steering wheel. Still has the Rolling Thunder and the Seekers, too.
Yeah, Remain also has their kill contract ready to go. So
Ooh, let's
It's
see.
like-
Do you use it right away, clear sight? You got to sniff somebody out first. Maybe see it with the Cypher cam.
it's like Spidey's just by themselves there on A, as the rest of Team Yellow are going towards A here.
Here it comes. Swing and a
doesn't get
miss.
anyone.
Oh,
Because there's only one on site. The Seekers comes out from Spidey. Gets a random dude. Demantle right there with the trade. As Mail rotated pretty fast. Spike coming down from Koala.
Spike
There's
Oh,
the
here's the
Rolling
Rolling
Thunder.
Thunder and the Paranoia
Perfect for the
combo.
retake. Hits
Mail
3.
coming in. Gets 2. Almost 3. Fredo gets dive fear, but Remain out the smoke. And Very High shuts that down after Remain getting 2 kills. Spike.
That was like a guaranteed retake, right? With that Rolling Thunder, like perfectly placed. The majority of post plant hold is set up on site, so you just like absolutely rattle everybody. Concussions all around. You get a concussion. You get a concussion, and they're able to
Absolutely.
capitalize on that. Get the defuse. 8 to 11.
Looks like Team Yellow in a
I mean-
light buy here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, all light shields as well. Only one hero rifle, and that's on Koala. That was beautiful. That was
Yeah,
fun
that
to
was a
watch.
great retake. I mean, we saw Mail throwing that Omen blind towards elbow and the Rolling Thunder covering most of sight. That was just a beautiful combo right there. Everyone's getting disoriented. Looks like
Doesn't
no
go
one,
for it.
no one's gonna fall for the clone, but Very High gets out dive fear. Good pick. It's like they were just waiting to see if it was a fake or not, but one gets caught out as Koala up in tiles here, very close to mid. Sees Very High as the door closes. Oh, but Trash Hall. No, going back to B site there. As Spidey gets through the smoke. It's Koala through the smoke. Trash Hall gets out random dude. Now 2v4. Defenders have the advantage as Remain and Demantle just having a leisurely stroll through elbow. You know, nothing too exciting, but
Contact's
this could
happening.
be. Oh, but Mail. Oh, Mail missed. Whiffed the shot. Demantle. The reactions.
What
That's a free Vandal.
Wall bang
As
headshot
Remain
with
gets
the
Fredo.
sheriff.
Oh my goodness. Is it falling apart for the defenders? 2v2 situation. Remain and Demantle both pretty
30
low.
seconds left.
Remain on 1 HP basically. Demantle maybe 1 or 2 shots. So we see Trash Hall just sneaking through the attacker spawn here. Spidey.
Enemy remaining.
Oh, gets going Demantle. It's a 1v2. Trash Hall maybe caving into the pressure here of a 1v2
seconds
situation.
Spike planted.
As they're gonna move
I mean,
through.
More
Remain
HP
here.
on one side than the other collective. Let's see if Trash is able to capitalize. Frag leader on the squad.
Hey, if Trash gets a kill, that's a neural theft. I can break down to that 1v1. So it's all up to this. There it is, the neural theft.
My ultimate is ready.
Trash Hall sees the tick. 1v1, they're both 1 HP. This could go either way. Spike ticking down. Trash Hall has to push.
Ring around the Rosie.
Ring around
No,
the
ring around the
Rosie.
generator.
Oh, and
Oh,
Trash-
Trashel comes
Do
out
they
on
have
top
time?
and doesn't have enough time.
No! And that's match point. Wow.
Oh, that was tough.
Intense.
That was tough. The man, you know what was big there was the frag onto Mail. Let's watch this ring around the Rosie one more time. Oh man, just perfect amount of delay that Remain had to pull. Executes it perfectly. Doesn't give Trashel enough time or resources to salvage the round. And yeah, match point. Here we go. 1
I
point
don't know about
away
you,
for
Chop.
Team
My
Yellow.
heart was pounding. I can't even imagine how it was for those two.
A river of sweat is running down my back right now because of how intense these rounds are going.
And the Seekers
And,
coming through from Die Fear.
You and me.
Oh, nice ult. Doesn't hit anyone. Again, as Koala.
Wait, really?
Trash Hall. They find the Die Fear, push through
I
smoke,
know exactly where you
finds very high. And it just looks like
Spike planted.
Team Yellow just might take this, but Fredo
Second.
has something to say about it. Takes out Die Fear.
Great patience.
Cage goes to 3v3. Spike is down. Trailblazer from Spidey. Moving through. Gets taken out. The camera gets taken out here. Mail pushing in, trying to get this frag on a Remain.
Last player standing.
1v1. Fredo.
It's coming down to Fredo.
This could be it. Oh, but the
Ball
follow goes
line.
through Koala. GG's Team Yellow.
Holy smokes. What a way to finish it. And what a player to have send us away. Koala came in clutch in those middle rounds. Comes in at the end to seal the deal. Team Yellow moves on. The frag leader in Demantle was putting on a show as well, right? 28 frags on the
mean-
Viper. What?
Like, this is crazy. The two controller players are the top fraggers of the
Top
game. And
Yeah.
on the same team. I mean, if you look at it, like, Koala just awakened this half. It just seemed like almost every round gets 1, 2, 3 kills. It was just exciting. 4 first bloods, by the way, from Koala. 4 as Brimstone.
Yeah,
This
that
is
was
crazy.
huge. Getting a foothold in that marketplace, making sure that the area was controlled for the remainder of each round. And yeah, that was a ton of fun to watch. Thank you guys so much for having me. I'm going to send it to a break, and I'm not going to be here, but I appreciate you guys letting me be a part of this charity event. It was a ton of fun. Rendezvous, everybody behind the scenes, producers, casters on the other side of the table. I appreciate you. And this Valorant was awesome. There's going to be more to come for sure. We'll be back after this break.
Hell yeah. Welcome back, everyone, to the Rendezvous Valorant charity tournament. I am your host, DJ. Thank you so much to our previous casters, Jahi and Cell, for casting the previous games. We're in the lower bracket finals between Team Yellow and Team Red. Also want to give a shout out to our giveaway winner, Sock Val, for winning the previous giveaway. And we also have another giveaway coming up right now, so be sure to sign up through the stream chat right there, get that ticket. And I'm joined again by Nat Cat in the Hat. Welcome back to the casters booth.
Hello. I'm excited to be back. I'm excited for our last 2 matches of the day. We are in lower bracket finals here, and then it's just the grand finals from there. So I think we're gonna head into agent select here and see what these teams have planned. This next map is going to be Ascent.
Yeah, and Ascent is, one of those maps where it's just, you get that control for mid and you want that, sentinel control for site. So, you would think there's not a lot of action there, but there is potential with how these teams have been playing so far in this tournament you might see some interesting things happen, especially with our bounty system.
Yeah, absolutely. Speaking of the bounties, one did come in for a deadlock pick, $30 bounty for that. If the deadlock is picked, they'll give an extra 50 for snipers only and an extra 20 for team MVP on the deadlock. So let's see if any of these players are willing to take the bounty, have fun with this deadlock. So far, we don't see any hovers. And we do have a KJ and Cypher immediate lock-in. So we might not get this.
We might not get it at all. I mean, I want to see the deadlock. I just want to see deadlock being played, period. I mean,
but you know what? We do have one more match to play. And Ascent isn't a very good map for deadlock. As far as maps go that are deadlock good-ish, I can think about Sunset, I can think about Lotus, but Ascent is just you need those core sentinels like KJ and like Cypher to really lock down those sites. So we're seeing somewhat more traditional comps. The Gecko is going to be a little bit untraditional here, so I'm looking forward to see what they can get done with that. We've got an ISO as well, so I'm really excited to see what the ISO can get done.
Yeah, and we've seen earlier. I was talking about in the last match, we were on Sunset. I was hoping to see the deadlock there, but now, of course, in Ascent, like you said, we need those core sentinels. As it looks like Random Dude is just gonna hold B by themselves, and we see Gecko out in mid. They're gonna stack. The defenders are gonna stack 3 towards A, as Dyfear with the Gecko, and the rest of it's like Team Red moving into B main here. Sock leading the charge. Dyfear throwing that out. Oh, War Cow gets on Dyfear, and Brickhouse takes out Remain out, pushed out from Catwalk. As Dude staying on site.
This first round is going in favor of this attacking side as they push into B. That being said, some presence happening here in mid. Lakola getting the first kill onto the attackers as this fight is being brought to him. All these players pushing out onto him. He is not going to be able to hold it out. So it's all down to Demantle and Random Dude to try and close this out for the defenders.
Look at Random Dude here, pushing through the smoke. Can he get the kill on the Logic? There it is. The classic kill. Spike going down onto A site as Sock and Mac holding it down here. They're gonna, looks like they're calling for a push into heaven. Demantle might meet them here. The smoke coming out. Demantle, will he be prepared? Demantle gets traded out by Sock. 1v1 situation, Random Dude tosses the cage. Gonna stick the spike with Sock right there on the other side of Generator. 3 kills for Sock to start out this lower bracket final.
Yeah, I'm a little bit curious about what the plan was there for Random Dude to just stick the spike. I know we say pros don't fake, but I feel like a fake there is maybe the play. I don't know.
Maybe there was some miscommunication. Maybe Demantle didn't spot the Reyna, spot Sock up there with Master Mac. But you know, it could have been completely different. If it didn't stick that as War Cow, first blood on the Remain, but Sock right there on the Koala. You're gonna get that ult orb, and get that thing going as Master Mac and Logic push up, but Demantle with the Sheriff. We saw this type of play.
Oh, beautiful.
Last game, Demantle 2 kills already. Flash comes in from the KO.
Spike planted.
Logic
Last player standing.
beats Difer there. Brick House
Oh my
with the
goodness,
outlaw.
Defeer! Defeer tried so hard to clean up that round. That was almost an anti-eco there, because let's talk about how heavily they bought into this round. There was, I believe, 2 Phantoms, some Spectres. So I'm really impressed with how well our defending team, our Team Yellow, was able to play that.
Yeah, I mean, they were able to play that pretty well, almost getting that win there. And now you can see the attackers having this little weird buy here. Some with the Guardian, with a Frenzy, Light Armor, Ghost, and Sheriff here, as they're gonna funnel towards B. Dayfear gets negated right there as Random Dude takes out Sock. Brickhouse gets that trade. Dayfear takes out Master Mac and Laquala right there, backing them up. On the war count, Brickhouse.
Player standing. Spike
House gets taken out by Dayfear. Dayfear!
3K for Dayfear. What a nice round for him. And yeah, Team Red tried to do a fast push into B with those lighter weapons. Just take the fights to them, take some close proximity fights with those lesser guns, and they just weren't able to do it. You know, lighter buy. It's totally understandable. We're gonna see a stronger buy come in for them here as some ults are online. Sock with his Empress, Brick with his Lockdown, as well as Dayfear with that lovely little guy, and Random Dude with his ult as well.
And Remain with the Outlaw. First blood on the war cow right there. That fight for mid, like I said earlier, we pointed out. Oh, Koala takes up Master Mac. That was a big pick there. And now the attacker's down to 3 as they're trying to get some more picks here. Random Dude gets caught out.
That was
But
a
Sock
beautiful
right
little
there.
lurk from Sock, but Dayfear is going to clean him back up. Dayfear holding it down so good on this Gecko. And then Remain in this beautiful off angle, catching
Gotta reload.
Brick completely off guard. But once again, that reload from the Outlaw is catching a lot of players off guard today.
Yeah, and Logic now in a 1v2. And it looks like Lokoala is on 1 HP. The flash drive coming through, but Koala sneaking around outside of Abe Made into mid with the Ares, takes out Logic. And now it's even, 2-2. I mean, it looked, you know, the attackers look pretty strong. They were moving together as a team, pushing in on the sites. But it seems like defenders are still holding their own and able to get 2 rounds back. And now the attacker is now in a light buy, Sheriff, Light Armor, and a Stinger. And 1 Ghost.
Yeah. We can't completely count these Sheriffs out yet, though. Demantle was very impressive in that second round, taking 2 kills out. Let's see if Team Red is able to get some of these similar plays off, taking some heavy presence here towards mid, towards B main, pushing up into tree. Now I wonder if Defear can catch anybody off guard. Pushing into Demantle here, Blind coming through, gonna slow things down, give him a chance to smoke things off, and Defear gonna get a nice pick into mid.
Demantle holding down this tree position with his smokes there as Dayfear and Remain backing each other up there. Dayfear trades out for War Cow.
Oh, and what?
One enemy
A beautiful flash coming out from Dyfear, giving the information to Demantle, able to take down one, and then the thrash
There
coming through, and the knife kill onto Brick. And the teabag too. Oh my goodness.
It will
What
try
a
something.
beautiful use of Gecko utility here in this round. My goodness.
And there's a bounty right there, $10 for that knife kill. Loving to see that. Dyfear really doing a lot in this match. You know, we were watching I was casting the last match with Team Yellow, and Dyfear was a little bit quiet, you know, letting Laquala and Demantle be at the top. You know, they're getting frags, but now Dyfear is putting it out on its head, getting 8 kills already in 5 rounds. But Dyfear taken out by Sock. Sock getting that overheal for himself as Wallet with the drone spots a few of Team Red's players.
Beautiful drone out here from Koala, getting so much information onto this min and seeing some of these players, not seeing all of them. So we'll see how aware this team is of just how many players are heading into 3. Demantle is going to get caught down as they take down sight, but Koala is going to pull out his ult here. Hunter's Fury, unable to get a kill, but doing some good damage. Lockdown coming through from Brick, and it's all left to Koala. What can he get done? 4 players left. Lockdown is going to finish off here. Time is going to be of the essence.
Yeah, only 46 HP here. They're going to try to set up a crossfire. Koala almost gets Logic there. Logic pulling their gun after getting that flash drive off. Man, close. Very close. But this is even matchup here. You can't expect anything less.
Let's take a look back at these kills from Koala. Trying to take it off. This beautiful kill here, but the flash comes through. What a great use of KO utility, and that is going to be 3 rounds on the board for each team.
Yeah, and you can't expect anything less from the lower bracket finals. These 2 teams want to make it back. And as you see, Team Red, ult coming through, the null CMD, no command, as Koala just spraying through smoke, gets War Cow with the help of that Cypher trip. As Dyfear waiting patiently outside market. They do have the site, but they need the spike here to get on the site. Brick House getting the spike down. A 5v4 retake.
Here comes the first ISO ult from Remain.
Welcome to the gulag, baby! As Brick House gets taken out by Remain. And Logic, Mac, and Sock, last ones remaining on site. They get spotted. The spray through the boat wall. Gets Logic there. Sock gets Dyfear. Demantle gets Master Mac. Sock trying his best to get something there, but Remain and Demantle secure that site. They're going to secure the defuse. I'm bringing it to 4-3.
Let's take a look back here at this last part of the round. This beautiful play from Sock. Able to get one, dismiss, tries to get the second, but is unable to. But very good use of the Reyna utility, using her exactly the way she is designed, using that dismiss to isolate 1v1s as best as you can. And now we're going to see Team Red heading over to the A site. We haven't really seen them execute too much onto the A site. So let's take a look here at what they can do. That being said, Random Dude is set up on A site. He's been mostly setting up on the B site here, but has been changing it up a little bit. So we'll see if they're gonna try and push through this setup, push through this one way, and it looks like they might want to take things elsewhere, not wanting to push into this strong Sentinel setup.
Look at where Remain is out in mid here. Deep. Ready. Double tap activated. Could get a potential pick on the Logic. Oh,
sees one.
Demantle swings out. Remain gets the second one as they secure mid. But Brick House takes out Random Dude. The setup is down on A. Demantle running back into tree, takes out Master Mac. But look at Sock. Outside of B
Beautiful
main.
positioning from Sock. Oh my goodness. Let's see, can he find a third?
Can't
No,
get
he
the
cannot.
third, no.
Koala chases out. Brick trying to clean things up, but Koala is there. And that is going to be 5 on the round for Team Yellow. Let's take a look back at this ISO. Beautiful positioning, lurking into mid, and this trigger discipline. Oh my goodness. Waiting, letting his teammate take out the first, and then taking out the completely unaware second player.
Yeah, definitely. That was some teamwork if I've ever seen it. I bet the comms were very interesting for that fight. And look at Demantle and Koala again, setting the trends again. They are both playing out of their minds, fragging the dynamic duo here as Demantle again taking an aggressive angle because they know Team Red's on a save as they're on a light by Sheriff's light armor in a stinger. But look at Logic and Remain
Axel.
passing each other. Logic sees it. The trigger discipline right there takes out Remain, but gets traded out by Dayfear as Team Red, they're gonna rotate towards B through spawn here as Koala tries to spot someone with the drone. Try to see if we can get a tag here as him and Random Dude are just trying to hold Team Red back. Dayfear still holding that cat position, looking down towards tiles. Master Mac throws out the blind. Doesn't seem to hit anyone there. They see the trip. They're going to break it. They're going to roll through. Oh, the shock dart takes out Mac. Another one. He gets some damage there. Doesn't. Recon coming through. As Team Red just funneled into B main. As the defenders are going to set up here. Still. Demantle still towards A. Rotating. Brick House takes out Dayfear.
30 seconds left.
Time of
30
the
seconds.
essence here. Only 30 seconds on the clock. This team needs to execute, and they need to execute now. Brick lurking through mid, though. I'm wondering if they're trying to just go for picks here. Brick getting one, or sorry, Random Dude getting workout. Might get bad. And that's going to put them down just to 2 players. 10 seconds left. They are not going to be able to plant.
Something
Koala's still
tagged by
backside.
the recon dart, but taking a little bit of damage. Koala hears them. Defenders win that round off of time, but Sock gets a Vandal off of that. That could be crucial here as we move into this next round. Looks like some of Team Red is able to buy here. We'll see most of them besides Brick House going to have to settle for a Bulldog light armor.
Yeah, that play, they decided we don't have enough time to win this round. We're not going to make it happen. Let's try and go for kills. Let's try and go for guns. And they were able to secure 1 gun, which puts them into a better buying power into this round. Because this round is very crucial for them. 6 on the board for Team Yellow.
Hunter's Fury.
Hunter's Fury
coming
right
up.
off the rip. Not going to find anyone. And that's unfortunate. Use of the Hunter's Fury, as this team is now slowly pushing into this A side. They really need to get this
The
round.
lockdown coming in. They're executing now as Koala outside of it is going to get flashed by the flash drive here. Going to get blinded by the Omen. And now Team Red covering all of A sites. Sock getting that first kill. Secure them their spot on the site, but Dayfear and Remain pushing through, running.
Down A.
Mac gets Remain. House gets Dayfear. Just Random Dude hits 3 into Mantle, cleans it up. As defenders win the round, it looked almost as if the attackers had that site, but just the full rush and force of Team Yellow just taking back site was
Team
enough
Yellow
to get it.
is fighting so hard on this one. They have been they are kind of the underdogs of this match. They've been in the lower bracket, for climbing their way through the ranks, winning every one of their matches in the lower bracket. Meanwhile, Team Red has been winning their way through the upper bracket. So technically speaking, you know, Team Yellow is the one, or Team Red is the one to be favored, but I'm not counting this Team Yellow out. They are playing this map so well. The coordination is beautiful. The positioning is fantastic. The Gecko utility is wonderful. As these fights come into mid, Sock is going to get one. As Defeater tries to push out, get them catch them completely off guard, but is going to be traded out. And this might be the round that Team Red is looking for. They need to secure this round to push them in to 4
Look at
points.
this. The mantle in the smoke.
Are they
No
aware?
noise yet. They heard some footsteps. He swings out. Catches
Oh.
Sock. Now 3v3. Koala gets Master Mac. The last two remaining of Team Red on site. They're going to get the spike down. War Cow catches Random Dude off guard. Nano Swarm coming in to cut off the tree push. The mantle ignoring it. Going through. Gets War Cow, but Koala right there for the trade.
Oh my goodness, Koala is playing out of his mind this match. 13 kills on the round. What a beautiful, beautiful round for Koala. Let's take a peek back here at
Last round in the half.
his this site execute. So impressive. Warcaw getting one, trading back, and then this lovely kill up in heaven as well on to Random Dude.
Yeah, and it just clearly setting a trend. Like I said, the Mantle and Koala last game were fragging out of their minds, but Sock as well. In the game previous, dropped almost 30 kills. I believe 30 kills, and so it definitely has the most frags in the game at this moment. Oh, but Remain pushing out a B main with his buddy there, the Mantle, and looks like Thrasher's gonna come out. Remain gets another one. Logic goes down. As Team Red dropping, like, flies here. Random Dude almost catches it, but Koala's right there.
One enemy
Into
remaining.
their spawn. Remain. 3 kills already. Onto War. That one on a War Cow as Brick House. Spots Dave Fear. Gets vulnerable from Remain, I think.
Yeah.
Switching
And
sides.
Remain is just playing fantastically with this ISO utility. I love to see winning both of his kill contracts, and using those vulnerables to help out his teammates. So we're gonna be heading into the mid round here, with a 9-3. So let's take a quick break, and then we'll come back to see if curses are real. Well, welcome back to this lower bracket finals match. This is an important match, knockout match, and we are here with a 9-3 on the boards in favor of Team Yellow. The kind of underdogs coming into this match. They've been in the lower bracket for several rounds, and they are absolutely dominating on the defensive half. Now let's see what they can get done on this attack half. As we know, this is a defense-sided site or map. Sorry.
That's back
So let's see.
Recon there. Demantle taking them out. Sock getting a kill on Remain, though. Sock holding down the site under Heaven, but Demantle takes him out.
But they don't
Now-
have Spike. They need to plant, and their Spike is all the way in main. So this is giving Team Yellow so much time to, Team Red so much time to wrap around and play retake.
Oh, look at that wall bang with the Sheriff there, getting some damage on Koala. As Spike goes down, Demantle holding their dark cover there. The knife onto the door. Last one remaining. Demantle 1v3. Takes one. Could have got Logic, or could have got Workout there. But Brickhouse had something else to say about busting through tree.
Yeah, and that is going to be the second pistol round going in favor of Team Red, and that is what the lifeline that they needed. They are going to need as many rounds as they can in order to pull back this 9-3. Let's take a look back at some of these kills going back and forth on site. Beautiful, beautiful kills going back either side, but in the end, Team Red is going to reign supreme and battle their way back up to this 9 points that Yellow has.
Yeah, and it was a crucial blunder having Team Yellow having to run back for the spike, having it placed down in A main. And now we see them outside of B. They're pretty spread out here. They're trying to probe and pick and prod since they don't have any, because they do have 2 sheriffs to them. They're going to collect some ult orbs here for Random Dude. And Sock and Master Mac holding down this tree area, just waiting. There's a little patient game here. Camera comes out from Random Dude, tags Brick House, but Logic takes out Dayfear. Random Dude almost a victim to the microwave there on the lane.
Random Dude is by himself. The rest of his team is towards mid, is towards A. Look at this lurk out from Koala all the way into the A site. He's telling his team, come to me. I have this whole site to myself. Look how deep he's pushing. He's going to catch Saw completely off guard. Knife out, and that's a gun down for Koala. Is he going to get caught off? No, he's not. So now
take a
this
little bit of
spike
damage, though.
is going to be planted for free.
Now, it is, even though they did pick up a Phantom, Demantle is still only with a Sheriff, and they have no armor. They're going to have to fight for this in a 2v4 situation. They're going to close the door. Looks like their Team Red's going to break it immediately. Demantle facing some contact here. Koala trying to get a few kills to help, but no joy as Brickhouse and Master Mac clean up. And Team Red starting this half out strong with 2-round wins there.
Yeah, it was definitely a good attempt to try and win that eco round, but they just weren't able to hold on to site once they got a hand on it. So that is going to push us into our first bye round for Team Yellow. They are going to be buying all Vandals full shields into this round, while Team Red is going to be pushed onto a bit of a half buy.
Yeah, it seems like Spectres and a Bulldog and 1 Phantom, but it looks like Workout might be saving up for an op, so we might see that later out in this game, or maybe in the next round as Remain almost catches Workout out there. Turret from KJ gets taken out. Logic and Koala doing a little footsie there. Remain pushing onto boat. Doesn't get that other nano swarm. They're gonna push in. He's gonna push or hold this market angle. Dayfear
Look at this
lurking
lurk
up
from
mid.
Dayfear.
Catch out.
Oh, it's
Brick
so
House, there it
good.
is. And now Team Yellow have the B site, but
where's
Pretzel Logic
Sock,
still
though?
in CT. Sock deep in mid. Difer relegated to the pizza corner there. Looks like Sock gets Dayfear out there, and now Warcow and Sock, the last one remaining of Team Red. Sock gets stunned there into market. Warcow with the Spectre. Lear comes out. Recon Dart primed. Now 2v2, Demantle and Koala. Koala takes out Sock. And there it is, Koala. Another kill on the Warcow. 3 kills there for the round.
Act on my intel. Don't
Yeah,
Team Yellow
what
looked really strong.
What an impressive round out for Team Yellow. I love the coordination. I love the decisions made on either side. Dayfear with this beautiful lurk through mid, reminding Team Red not to leave their mid unattended. But the alternate lurk, counter lurk, I guess I should say, from Sock, and able to clean up Dayfear. Now we're gonna see these players pushing towards the A site, trying to get into this hold that Sock has been so strong on.
Yeah, it looks like that op I was talking about comes out from Warcow here, buying with light armor since they did not get that round win previously, as Random Dude takes out Master Mac with that Marshall in the headshot right there. As the Neuro Theft goes out, spots the players of Team Red. Wingman gets taken out as Cage coming through from Random Dude, moving towards A, but Sock shuts it down. Could get 2, but no. Demantle's right there with the headshot. Koala stuck in tree. The door is closing. Demantle gets out Logic. Looks like Koala's gonna rotate all the way back to A main as Dayfear again with this lurk. Almost
Look at this
catching Warcow guard, but
positioning.
Demantle takes out Warcow. No op no more as Brick House, the last one remaining. 1v3. Gonna push
Brick
up in
is
the
so
window.
aware. He knows that these players can be pushed up into heaven, able to get one, not able to get the second, and that is going to be another one on the boards for Team Yellow, pushing them up into 11 points. So this is getting a little bit dire here for Team Red. They are looking at a safe round, and that is not a place you want to be when the enemy team is at 11 points. So it looks like
Yeah,
some
and they
forcing
definitely
of Guardians,
have
some
to
forcing
force.
of Sheriffs. This is really, really challenging for them.
Yeah, and Demantle and Koala again. Demantle 20 kills on Omen. Koala with 18. It looks like Warcow's trying to get that spam through the B main wall there as Remain leading the charge with the double tap. The wall coming through. Warcow alone on site. Oh, but Pretzel Logic gets that fragment kill. Oh, but gets taken out by Koala and Demantle. The dynamic duo, as stated in the last match.
This
Hunter's Fury.
ultimate is going to come through from Brick, and it's going to be countered by Koala. Wait, he didn't destroy the lockdown.
Oh, looks like
Oh
it
my
was
goodness.
on top of the barrel as the last
Demantle
one
is
of Team Yellow is
detained.
detained. They're going to try to go for the knife. Oh, no. Sock says no. We're going to secure this round. They need it. And now it is 11-6. Wow.
I'm a little disappointed they didn't go for the knife there. We do have a bounty out, I believe, for knife kills. So, kind of
Looks like Sock's
disappointed.
focused on winning. But
No.
it was crazy how the Hunter's Fury did not get that Killjoy lockdown. I thought it was right on the money, but it looks like it was just missed it. Just missed it.
Yeah, that was an unfortunate situation that happened to Koala, because had he been able to destroy that lockdown, Demantle wouldn't have been detained, and he probably would have potentially been able to secure the round. That being said, it was a lifeline that Team Red needed. Giving them another round on that light buy is going to put their economy in a decent position. Thrash
And
coming
Thrash
through
coming
here,
out.
getting some information,
Doesn't get Sock.
but not getting
As Sock is
Sock.
up the mantle. Diefear takes out Master Max. Sock gets 2 more on the Diefear and Random Dude. Pretzel Logic stuck in pizza as Remain and Koala try to link up in the mid. They try to get that spike down outside a tree. They know Logic is there, but Logic falls back, able to fall back from Pizza into their spawn. 2v3 situation. Not a lot to work with. Remain only a Sheriff in light armor. 2 bullets. Oh, picks up the Vandal off the ground. Flash drive comes through. Sock and Pretzel moving in. They spot both.
Scanning ahead.
Recon Dart comes out
There they are.
as Koala spots one. They have this crossfire setup going. Brickhouse takes out Koala and Sock. 4 kills of the round. 23 kills for Sock right now. Going off, popping off with that Reyna, as we've seen him do before.
Yeah, Sock is showing us exactly how you are meant to play Reyna. Very, very impressive kills. Here's going to be that end of that round coming through once again. This crossfire is so beautiful. It's basically a triple crossfire in places you are not expecting the players to play. It's a really great hold on to tree because they knew where these players were, and it allowed them to secure the round. We're going to go ahead and head into this next round where these attackers are pushing towards the A site into Sock, who has been an absolute beast on this site.
Random dude gets that first blood on the Master Mac. Sock holding down tree, trying to get as much as he can as the door comes down. Dayfear takes out Logic off the no command. And they're going to try to thirst for him here as Brickhouse. Dayfear gets to secure that kill, but Sock sprays down onto Dice, gets 2, dismisses. Brickhouse gets Koala. Team Yellow
Look at where
falling
Random
down.
Dude is.
But look at
Gets
Random
one.
Dude. Only
Oh,
gets
no.
1. Remain the
No.
last one standing. Does have a contingency. 1v1 situation. 72 HP.
So
Spike is
Brick
down.
has the advantage here. As Remain is going to give away his location. Remain hasn't
I don't think Brick
reloaded
knows.
either. The spike is down though, so Brick is just holding for the spike. He's just
30
waiting
seconds left.
for Remain to try and push, playing very
Yeah, and
strategically.
it's very unfortunate that Remain has to make some noise here. Looks like there's some call outs that his team is calling out that they're the Killjoy's right above him. But Remain looks like Remain might just save this, or no, running for it. Oh, with the classic. Oh, but Brickhouse with the Vandal. Vandal beats the classic right there as Brickhouse. Random Dude almost had it with that flank, but too bad Random Dude was only, I believe, 1 HP at the time.
Yeah, he was
moving
one
in.
tap there, and he was only able to get 1 kill, unable to get 2. 2 there would have been what they had needed. As Team Red secures another round. 5 rounds and a half for Team Red, only 2 for Yellow. And this is the kind of rounds that you need if you're wanting to come back from a 9-3.
Definitely, and this match is getting close. I mean, Brickhouse is pulling his weight, looking at that 20 kills there on that Killjoy, as Team Yellow moving up mid, getting that mid control, like I said, as very important on this map in Ascent. Mac struggling to get that window open, but Sock gets the first kill, first blood on the Dayfear, and Master Mac on the dismantle there. Master Mac playing really aggressive in the tree position, but Remain misses the shots on Brickhouse as they're on roll, moving through market. Last 2 remaining for Team Yellow. Remain gets taken out by Pretzel Logic. Last one left, Koala, but it's Koala, no!
Oh, he doesn't check his
Koala
corners!
doesn't.
Sock is gonna kill him there. Oh my goodness.
Flawless.
And 9 on the round. Now let's take a look at this ult economy here. The defenders, Team Red, they have so many ults to play with. They've got Empress from Sock, they've got Knives from Warcow, and they've got From the Shadows from Master Mark. So they've got so much to work with here to lock down these sites, as Team Yellow is going to push towards the B site, maybe some players towards mid. They are really struggling to get any rounds on this attack.
Scanning ahead.
Yeah, definitely trying to find a groove there. I mean, some of them are very close to getting their ultimates, so maybe a couple kills and some ult orb charges could help them out here as they're going to push through mid. as vulnerability gets onto Warcal. Drone comes in. Very aggressive plays here as Remain goes into sight with Brickhouse holding down Boathouse. And looks like Team Yellow stuck with Dave Fear pushing it aggressively, takes out 2. But gets taken out by Master Mac. Brickhouse again, another kill. Demantle trading that out. 2v2 situation. Neural Theft coming through. Spots both Sock and Master Mac out towards Defender spawn. As Sock moving in through Market. Spy Cam Dart catches Master Mac towards that position right there, towards Defender spawn. And Sock throwing out the Leers. Random Dude takes out Sock. 2v1. Master Mac versus Random Dude. And Random Dude cleans it up. It is now match point for Team Yellow.
Let's take a
Look at
peek
that.
back at this final fight. That was so much beautiful combos together. These Leers were so good, but oh my goodness, the trades coming back from Random Dude. Random Dude absolutely playing out of his mind with those few shots and match point on the boards here. Now, that was the kind of power and change of play that we needed to see from Team Yellow to secure one of these attack rounds. I liked the way they took mid presence. I liked the way they pushed the defenders completely out of spawn, completely into favorable
And there's an
fights for
up
them.
kill.
War kill with the first op kill here as Defear is going to go ahead and thrash into mid, trying to get one, but is going to TP away. And now we're down to 4v4. And
Oh,
it
but look at
looks
it. The
like-
defenders are not on A side at all. It looks like Team Yellow, now they're going to rush towards it. Logic, the first one heading over. They hear the spike being planted. Now the rest of Team Red has to do and retake here. Oh, but looks like Master Mac using his From the Shadows. Oh, and there's a lockdown. They have all the ults to retake this site. Random Dude just
and Lacola doesn't
under
have
heaven.
Hunter's Fury to break this lockdown, so they are going to be pushed all the way back into Wine, and Random Dude is going to be detained.
Looks like they're gonna hold down the spike defusal. They get it to half, but can they stick it all the way? No! Koala to Mantle going down. Random Dude gets one. Master Mac, the last one, and it's GG's. Team Yellow wins the lower bracket finals.
What an impressive climb back through the lower bracket Team Yellow just showed us. They said, don't count us out in the first round. We're going to fight our way back up. And here they are heading into grand finals, despite the fact that they entered lower bracket. Let me double check on my sheet. They entered lower bracket in the first round. They went out first round, and here they are going into grand finals. What an amazing comeback this team has done.
Yeah, this is incredible, man. What a match. You had it, you saw it. Team Yellow on a little light buy on that last round too, on match point, but able to come back after the Killjoy lockdown, after the ults coming through, and still being able to make it. That's GG's. What
Yeah,
an effort from Team Yellow.
That Killjoy lockdown was so impactful and so helpful in them securing that round. Or sorry, that was the defenders Killjoy. So despite the lockdown, they were able to still secure that round. We are gonna go ahead and head over to a little bit of a break, I believe, before heading into this grand finals match. I am so excited.
I'm
Grand
so
finals.
excited. Stay
once
tuned.
Again, is going to be Team Yellow versus Team Green. Team Green being the remaining champions from the upper bracket. So I am thrilled to see what these teams have in store, what map they're going to give us, and it's going to be me and DJ back to cast that for you guys.
Hell yeah. See ya. Welcome back, everyone, to the Rendezvous Valorant 2024 Winter Charity Tournament. We are back here with the grand finals, Team Yellow versus Team Green. Want to give a shout out to two new donations. I go by DJ and Nickets. Thank you so much. Brought the goal to 525 out of our $1,000 goal. And I'm joined by Nat with Nat here again for this grand finals. Nat, you
Hello, hello.
tell them about the bounties.
Yeah, I am excited. There's quite a few bounties here up for grabs. We've got the Deadlock and the Sniper only. So Deadlock Pit, and then the two conditions on top of that is the Sniper only and Team MVP with the Deadlock. But we've also got 5-man teabag, $2 if your entire bag teabags specifically remain. So I'm really looking forward to see that one. There's also, I believe, the knife kill still on lock, the W key only round still on lock, and a Marshall only for all players. So
Yeah, Marshall headshot versus the op, an ace with raise, and an outlaw ace as well.
yeah, so lots of things on the line here with these bounties. I really hope that these players play into these bounties a little bit more in this final match. Give us some content, give us some extra money towards our charity that we're raising for today. And we're going to be heading to Icebox first. What do you think about Icebox for the final map, DJ?
It definitely fits the winter event. It's very cold. I know it's a lot of people are snowed in. Hopefully, you guys are keeping warm as you're watching. But Icebox is one of my favorite maps. I know it's kind of a hot take. Favorite map Icebox, really. But I used to be a Killjoy main, and I just love holding down both sites. Sad about the nerf with the turret, but it's all good, and we get to see a deadlock here.
Yeah,
He's like remains hovering that.
Hovering the Deadlock. I'm very excited to see that. And I'm right there with you. I really enjoy Icebox. It's up there. I'm also like AJ. We've got a Deadlock locked in from Post.
Oh, remain, move the hover. Oh wait, we could get a deadlock mirror
double
match
deadlock.
Here.
I'm excited about that.
I'm down for double deadlock.
I'm so
the
down
walls
for
will be
double
crazy.
Deadlock. Yeah. We've got some other interesting hovers going on. I'm seeing a Harbor hover, so we might see a double controller coming in here with a Viper Harbor. I think it is very strong on Icebox. People underestimate Harbor a little bit as an agent in general, but I think combined with the Viper, it can do a lot on this Icebox. Viper going to be locked in, as well as Sky for the attacking side. And there's the lock-in on the Deadlock. So we've got
it is.
Deadlock v Deadlock. I'm so excited to see this. We've got a Raze, a Gecko again, a Sova, a Jet. So this is going to be a really fun match with this Deadlock v Deadlock for the Sentinels.
And definitely and to remind all the folks watching at home, this is the grand finals best of one. So whoever wins this takes it all the way home. We've seen Team Green dominate, but we've seen Team Yellow climb from that lower bracket, win the lower bracket final. Now back here in the grand finals, hopefully all that work was for something, and they're going to be pushing and fighting for this, as Team Green has been, they've been chilling, but they have some really good players on their team too. We saw a lot with Chance over in that bind game, playing really well. As we're gonna get into this first match here, first round.
Yes. This is the redemption arc of Team Yellow, working their way up through the lower brackets, while Team Green, like you said, have been chilling at the top. So I'm really looking forward to see what these two teams can bring to this final map of the day. We know that Icebox is a little bit more of a balanced map. It's not quite heavily as one-sided as something like Ascent that we just saw. So we're seeing a lot of contact here coming towards mid. Both teams.
Yeah, it looks like they're doing the W key only bounty here. Oh my God, just all this chaos. Post tension gets 2 kills with Banana also getting 2, but look at Remain. Last one left for Team Yellow, as They pick up a ghost. Looks like they hear him, but Banana with the headshot on the ghost. Banana getting some really great kills there with that W key only for the pistol round. Here's a bounty right there.
Yeah, awesome to see that first and second bounty coming through with the deadlock with the W key only. That is going to be $40 extra on the board for the donations. Now I do want to see. Obviously, we're not seeing we could see the sniper only after pistol maybe from somebody on the deadlock. We've
Yeah,
seen
it
a
looks like
marshal
both
here
remain
from
and post
Remain
tension,
and
but Outlaw
Post
on post tension.
also on the Outlaw. So maybe both of these players here are going to go for this.
Yeah, it looks like post tension holding down this mid angle with the Outlaw as Nickets take out Koala as the first blood of this round. As Team Green's gonna move towards the B site, and looks like Random Dude holding it down with the Harbor on top of Tube. They're gonna move around here as Remain with the Marshall could get a pick, hits chance, gets him, and they're gonna move as Team Green's gonna push towards Yellow. You're gonna get that spike down. Cosmic takes out the mantle. Random Dude gets a classic kill on the Nickets. Banana trades that out. 2v3 for Team Yellow. Post tension gets a little disoriented there as Cosmic gets a kill on the Dayfear. And post tension with the Outlaw after getting hit with a neural net. Or the net grenade, sorry.
Yeah, that Outlaw play was beautiful out of post. Doing the quick 2-pump and getting that final kill to secure the second round on the boards for the attacking side. We're going to see a buy round come in for the defense, buying all into guns, except for, of course, that Outlaw on Remain, following true with the Deadlock Sniper only bounty.
Yeah, the two Outlaws from both Deadlocks here as the Recon Dart pops in towards the A site. Now, seems to be full buys there as post tension takes out Koala, but Dayfear gets out Cosmic. Now 4v4 again. Now, defenders seem to be Team Yellow. Taking a lot of damage here. Sky's gonna heal up the damage onto Banana there as they're gonna move towards A. The Mantle Lone Wolf holding down the site here. Waiting patiently. Has 2 snake bites available. Could he dodge the drone? Drone spots him. Has to take it out. Gets one before it gets taken out by Banana. And now Team Green. Oh, gets netted. Remain. We're going to have to take it out. Chance takes out Remain there.
And look at
Dayfear,
this
Random
HP
Dude.
here. Dayfear really low. And that's going to be a
Post
quick
tension.
cleanup from Post on the Vandal. Now, does this count as still being sniper only because he picked it up mid-round? I don't know.
Maybe.
What's the
I don't
rules
know.
here on this bounty?
I don't know what the rules are, but post tension still 6 kills. 6 kills and Banana with 5. No deaths for them so far. But anything can happen on Icebox as Team Green commanding lead of 3 rounds up to 0.
Yeah, we're seeing a full 5 Marshall buy for the save of Team Yellow. I love to see this extra content. Defeater's going to be caught off guard with the flash. It's going to be going down, and we're going to be seeing the first Deadlock ult coming through, but unfortunately not going to pick up any players. It would have been really fun to see somebody get picked up in that Annihilation as 3 members of the defensive side are going to go down. Spike is going to be planted as well, and it's all down to Remain and Demantle to try and clean up any kills in this final few seconds of the round.
Oh, looks like Nick gets up top, or never mind, not Nick. It's Cosmic on top of the yellow container. There is Demantle trying to see if they can get a pick. Headshots on the Cosmic. Demantle again, 2 kills with the Marshall. But post tension shuts that all down with 2 kills of his own.
we're gonna take a quick look back at those Marshall kills coming through. I was really excited to see the whole team on the Marshalls, but of course, fighting your entire team on Marshalls is very difficult. These kills, though, coming out were really, really clean from Demantle. Able to get 2, which is not bad considering it was a save round.
Definitely. Now, Team Yellow needs to find their groove here. They haven't been able to get a round off yet. But this might be the round that we might get it, as Remain taking some aggressive angles in mid with the Outlaw here. As Nickets and Cosmic. Pushing out B. Fear takes out Cosmic. And Remain still fighting with post tension.
I have the spike.
Is Deadlock diffing. Remain at this point. Still 0 deaths. 10 kills, 0 deaths. As Chance moving into A main, but Koala has the angle. Koala tossing the paint shells
Okay.
up towards top ramp as Trailblazer comes through. And actually bites down on the Koala. Koala has to do the blast packs out of there. Try to stall for time, but Nickets takes out Koala there. Wall comes down from Deadlock. Nickets, again. Headshots on the Demantle. Random dude. Sees banana right there. As last 2 remaining for Team Yellow. Random dude takes out Nickets. 2v2 situation. The Reckoning comes out. Both get stunned here. Random dude trying to spam through the walls. Spots, post tension, can get him. But they're running out of time on the spike. Banana, last one remaining, has 2 snake bites, has a Viper pit. Oh!
Snake bite, though.
He missed!
Random dude is gonna
And
be
Bruce
able
don't
to get it
fake.
to
He
half.
gets it to
And
half.
gets the kill. Oh my goodness, what a beautiful clutch out from Random dude using that Harbor Cove so.
Yeah.
Okay. So beautifully. Sorry, I'm distracted by
Sorry, I had to do that. I'm
That's
sorry.
interesting.
We're all having fun here. Random dude clutching up. Beautiful, beautiful way. Throwing the Reckoning there. Dayfear putting some pressure by flanking through A main. But Banana
Look at
not
this
hitting
kill
the
from
snake bite.
Random dude.
That was it.
So beautiful.
Oh, man.
Yeah, what
Wow.
a round, what a round. Random dude clutching it up, getting up to the top spot for his team and putting them on the boards, which they absolutely
Oh, but
needed.
look at this.
Now we've got
Random
a
dude
5-man
can
push.
get another-
Look at how far he's pushed up. He's playing Harbor like a duelist, but he's gonna get cleaned up. Defear's gonna try and get something with the flash, but he's gonna get cleaned up as well. And now it's down to just the last 3 defenders.
Got your
Um,
trail.
and
Spike going down from
post-tension.
Banana here. The Outlaw
Oh.
kills from Remain. Headshot there. Long reloads. Annihilation coming. Doesn't hit anyone. As Banana takes out Demantle. Shots the wall down.
There.
Now, Remain and Koala. Last 2 remaining. 2v3. Retake here. Remain gets another one with the Outlaw. As now it is a 2v1. Spike is planted for B main here. Chance could get caught out.
Ooh,
by
maybe a
Remain.
nice kill? Oh.
Oh, but Chance was ready. Read it. And there it is. Team Green 5-1 against Team Yellow.
Wow, what an interesting round coming through. There was some ideas coming out here from Team Yellow. They tried this fast push forward with the Fear, with Random Dude, but doing that with a controller and with an initiator instead of a duelist proved to be a little bit too challenging. They weren't able to get out of the way in time, even with the thrash coming through, and both players were taken out. Now we're seeing Team Green pushing over onto the A site, getting some chip damage off onto Random Dude, as the first kill is going to go down on a Sheriff to Koala.
Yeah, and there. Oh, and Random Dude goes down from Chance. As they're going to push in. Team Yellow on a light buy, so this is just a steamroll. But Koala makes a kill on the Nickets there. But gets taken out by Chance.
And
Last one
Defeater.
remaining, the Mantle.
Defeer tried to flank there, and Banana was so aware, sitting all the way back in spawn, just waiting for him to do that flank. Now Demantle trying to get some cherish shots, getting one, not able to get the other. 6 on the board now for Team Green. Wow, they are absolutely dominating this map, showing us why they were in the upper bracket and why they deserve to take the win.
Yeah, definitely. And look at the economy here against. Look at these compared to both the teams. Team Green sitting at a really good economy. If they can lose this and still be able to buy for the next round, but Team Yellow has to make this buy up count. You see Remain with the op there, so hopefully Remain can get a few kills. As Rendezvous leading the charge with 6 kills on Team Yellow's side. Remain missing that op shot onto Cosmic, throwing the net grenade there. As Dayfear.
Deep
chance.
Defeater's pushed, trying to take some presence, get some use out of Remain's op, but the team doesn't want to play into it. They don't want to play around with that. Oh my goodness, Koala pushing up so deep, able to get one, but gets traded out right away as Post pushes in and takes Defeer down, and now there's only 2 left on the defensive side, and this important buy round is slowly crumbling under their feet. Remain with the op down mid, just barely misses the timing, and look at Nicket's positioning. They are going to take out Random Dude, and now it's all down to Remain with the op. Able to get
There's
one, but this is going to be so much work. It looks like he is going to just go ahead and save this operator.
Definitely. And you saw like Remain and Nickets were just right there, right next to each other, but seems they just miss each other. That's the thing about Icebox. It's just so many ways about to go around the map. And now Remain sticking with the sniper only. Oh, but Cosmic just fell down off a sign. So this could get very interesting here. Remain definitely going to try to save the op. Definitely invested a lot of credits into it. Oh, spots post tension though. Gets another kill. But can they get Cosmic out here? Oh, Cosmic dashes away. As Remain needs to get out of the range of the spike as exposed. But Chance spots it through mid. And Chance gets that. And now 7-1. Team Green dominating.
Ooh, Chance losing his gun. Oh no, not losing his gun. I thought he did. Wait, no, maybe he did. Anyways, what an interesting round. I feel like Team Yellow is trying some things, trying to make something work, and it's just not paying off. Now, I will say they do have the extra difficulty of the fact that Remain can't pick up any Vandals, any Phantoms. He's only playing on these snipers. He's pushed up so deep and he was not ready at all. Another annihilation coming through and not picking up a single person. That's our 3rd annihilation without a tag. A little bit unfortunate as Team Red pushes into this B site. Defeer here to try and lock it down, using all of this Gecko utility, absolutely spamming this team and slowing down the push to wait for his team.
Is being denied as Post Tension takes out Random Dude and Dayfear, and the last one remaining, Demantle, all the way from A side, has to come back only with a Judge and a Classic. A few Snake Bites, a little bit of and a Poison Cloud, but I don't think Demantle's going to make it out of this. Picks up a Marshall, though. Could be a few kills, but Post Tension said, Deadlock's my agent, and I got it.
Yeah, I feel, of course, that was a save round once again, but unfortunately, Demantle invested his Viper's Pit into the A side to allow his team to play mostly on the B side, and Team Green just read absolutely into it. They had a feeling that was what they were going to do with the ult, and they all pushed into B, where the guns were just at their advantage, putting them to 8 in the half. We are getting onto kind of a dire situation for Team Yellow. They need to pick up some of these rounds, especially this one, since they are buying into it. First Blood is going to go to
One enemy
Oh my
remaining.
goodness, trades are going back and
Oh
forth.
my-
I'm losing track of the kill feed. It's all down
Chance
to
gets two.
Remain.
Post tension gets another one. Remain, last one standing. We saw the opening frag from Cosmic with that Blade Storm, but then immediately gets traded by Demantle. And then here now Remain deadlock
planted.
sniper only with the Outlaw light shields. Can he make something happen with this? As he could get chance right here. Oh, and he does. Now 1v3 with the Outlaw. And now Nickets might be Remain's next victim, but
Blocking movement.
the Skybird goes out, and Nickets takes Remain out, and now it is 9-1. Team Green just not letting up at all, and you can kind of see the momentum of Team Yellow's lower bracket run kind of start to fizzle out, but hopefully they don't lose hope, and they can make it 9-3. Maybe get that 9-3 curse going. Who knows? What do you think, Nat?
Listen, I am a believer in curses. Obviously, we didn't see it happen in the last map, but we did see it happen for Team Green in their opening match. So, this is absolutely possible. That being said, I don't think it's possible here. I think they're being held back a little bit by this deadlock sniper only, and I think they're having a little bit of trouble with communication and playing together on this map. Another annihilation coming through, and it's not going to find anyone either. This is the hard part about deadlock. Her annihilation is so good, but you have to hit it.
Yeah, definitely. And it gives a cue to the entire server with that voice line just screaming at the top of your lungs as the mantle goes down by Banana. Oh, but a big headshot for you from Random Dude. Takes out the Seeker, doesn't get stunned. And you hear the sounds of Outlaws cracking through the air as Remain takes out Nickets with the Outlaw, but Cosmic takes out Dayfear and Random Dude. The last one remaining is Remain, as he has 5 HP in a dream with this Outlaw. Sees the other deadlock. Post tension goes down from the Outlaw there.
Sensor up.
But Cosmic's right there, right up close. 10-1.
Let's take a
Last
look
round
back
before
at
the switch.
that last gunfight of Remain's work trying to get things done. Now this first headshot on the Outlaw is so beautiful, but then the close proximity that that Cosmic takes to him, he's just not able to find any kills.
There we go. And now we're approaching the half here, last round of this half. Maybe Team Yellow can make it 10-2. And remember, folks, we are going to break at the half. And, you know, let the players get a break, or casters like us get a break, as Cosmic takes out Dayfear, opening first blood as
I have them
the
now.
Harbor ult comes through. Random Dude,
Annihilation
Down
finally getting some value.
and Post Tension takes out Remain with the Annihilation, as they're going to take the site here. Demantle out towards screens. Takes out Post Tension.
standing.
Nice, as look Koala takes out Cosmic with the Showstopper. Demantle, last one remaining, stuck by this wall. He's going to get reconned by the Dart Banana. Hitting the Viper's Pit. Not much Demantle can do here. Spike ticking
Time is
down.
running
Snakebite goes
low.
through. But Banana's right there. Has a tiny little corner, and it is 11-1 half.
Yeah, wow, what a crazy half we just witnessed. The absolute domination of Team Green here on this icebox, on this attack. So beautiful. We're gonna go ahead and take a quick break here, and then we're gonna head into the second half to see what Team Green can do to close it out, or if Team Yellow can somehow bring something back. Welcome
Welcome
back
back.
from the break, everybody, into this final map of the day, into Icebox. We have an 11-1. What a crazy domination from Team Green on their attacking half. We're going to see Team Yellow on the attack here, and this pistol is game-changing here if they want any chance at a lifeline. We've seen a 10-2 come back today, but
Grenade.
are we doing
Oh.
a knife fight here?
We're getting a knife fight here, but a
Ooh,
grenade's
kill with
being
the paint
thrown.
shells. Wait, are they just giving them this round?
Oh, Koala! Is it a knife ace?
Oh, they're giving them the knife ace just for.
And there it is! Oh my
Just for the
goodness, look what with
bounty.
the knife ace. Insane. Great work for Team Yellow.
Oh my
guess I
goodness,
have to
what
pay out
Good
that bounty.
replay. Just with the
goofy.
fan.
Yes, that was a payoff for a bounty. That was the reason all the teams decided to give him this ace. What a goofy ace it was. But we are of course raising money for charity, so it is all going to a good cause, and it just shows how secure Team Green feels here with this 11 rounds.
Hell yeah. And you can win something as well. Giveaway is still up and running, so be sure to get into that giveaway in chat. We will choose the winners after the end game interview after this match. So be sure, stay tuned for that. As
Yes.
we're moving into this round, Team Yellow commanding this B hold on the site here. Wingman plants this spike, but look at this. 3 of Team Green flanking here as Demantle is trying to hold him back. Headshots on the post tension. And Koala takes out Cosmic. Demantle again onto Chance, but Banana sneaking through here. Oh, and Nick gets taken out Random Dude. But Koala's right there to avenge his teammate, and Dayfear cleans up the last one to make it 3-11. Team Yellow opening up this half. Doing pretty good.
Yes, and I was about to say that you should get your tickets in soon, as this round, this match could be over rather quickly. But these first 2 rounds going out to Team Yellow, maybe I'll be biting my words. Maybe
Hey,
we'll
maybe
see
an
a bit of
11
a longer
win curse
match.
is real. We never know. It could foster something new, as looks like Team Yellow again gonna hit B, but they're gonna get spotted by the recon dart here. But Koala, what a flick on the Cosmic, has the showstopper ready, since he did get an ace in the first round with that knife and nade combo. But looks like they're gonna slowly take this. Showstopper coming out from Koala. Wants to see if he spots anything. And no, Showstopper gets nothing. As Dayfear gets the plant down, or tries to get the plant down with Wingman, but post tension takes out Random Dude. And Spike is down on B side here, as Banana is getting mollied off here from the Mosh, and Nickets trades out Dayfear. And Demantle gets a kill. 3v2 situation. Chance and Nickets back to this, holding this Spike down here. Chance
A lot of
Snowman gets
players-
taken out by Remain.
A lot of players low HP, Remain getting a beautiful outlaw kill, but the end round is gonna go to Team Yellow, and that was a bye round for Team Green. So this is getting spicy in here. I saw one of the players say in chat, if Fnatic can do it, so can we. And I wasn't a believer, but now I'm starting to maybe believe. It's one of those
Maybe
things
your
where
doubt in them gave them those 4 rounds. So maybe if you believe in them now, maybe they might lose this.
Okay, sorry, I gotta keep being a doubter. I gotta be a doubter.
Yeah, I mean,
They're not gonna
you
win
have to
this
be my
case.
foil, Matt. You gotta, you know what I mean? I gotta be the hometown supporters, okay, of Team Yellow, right?
Ooh,
You gotta
look
tell
at
me
this-
wrong. Look at this close
Look at
call
this
from Nickets here.
positioning from Nickets. Almost caught Random Dude completely off guard, but Random
Dayfear with the
Dude
first blood.
was aware just in time. Yeah, first blood here, as Cosmic is trying to get some value out of this Marshall on Yellow. That being said, the spike is going towards Dayfear on the A site. The rest of the team playing over towards this A site. Plant is gonna go down. Deadlock wall is up, so that's gonna be a difficult thing that they have to push through. And then here comes Thrash. Maybe a little bit of miscommunication because that wall was completely in the way from using Thrash. Nick is going to be taken out, and 4 left. Only 2 on the defense. Banana and Cosmic, what can they do? Banana gets
shot
a
on the koala,
beautiful
though.
sheriff shot. Now, can he find another random dude off guard? But it's going to be Defeer at the end who cleans it up. Another kill on the boards for Defeer, and another round for Team Yellow.
There it is. I mean, look, what did I say? They fear getting that first blood and then being able to move to site with Wingman. Even though Wingman didn't get the plan off, he's still able to secure the site from there on and have his team move in with him to get that spike plan on. And they play a default. They set up positions. They set up that deadlock wall. And it was it from there on. As Team Yellow, again, they're going to use that momentum they got in this half to push towards B. As they're going to get reconned by chance there. Boombot comes through. Deadlock wall comes in right after as Cosmic has his dash ready, gets Koala, and moves out Chance right there, spamming through the harbor wall. Gets out Fear, and now Team Yellow down to the last 3 remaining members as Remain throws out the wall
These
here.
first 2 kills are maybe going to take us to a match point, as their trades going back and forth, trying to get value out of this operator on Remain. An op is so difficult on the attacking side. Nick gets with a beautiful kill through mid onto Random Dude, and that's going to leave just Remain on the op and Demantle on the Vandal. What can they get done?
Cosmic
Ooh,
turned
chip
around
damage
right
onto
when
Cosmic.
Remain peaked. That was almost so bad, but good thing the wall in the corner was right there. It took most of the
30
damage
seconds left.
off of Cosmic.
Last player
And look at this. Post-tension takes out Remain, and Demantle has the spike. 20 seconds left, moving in through A main. The rest of Team Green is on B, but still, Banana is still on A. Looks like heard the noise now, making the
10
call
seconds left.
for his team. Demantle gonna plant default. 5 seconds left. Now a fresh timer. Oh, but Demantle gets taken out by Banana, and that is it. You call it match point.
Yeah,
for Team
Banana
Green.
was so aware. Beautiful lurk up. Expected Demantle to plant default and was able to lurk up and catch him off guard when he didn't expect anybody to still be on the A site. So now we're going to be taken to match point here. Both teams have good economy. Both teams full buying into this round and an operator on either side. Cosmic taking it on the jet towards B Yellow, while Remain once again staying true to that sniper only bounty. And let's see what can get done. Some exploration towards mid here with Defeer. Oh, Cosmic trying to get a off-shot flick onto Koala, not able to do it, but his teammate is able to clean him up as the attackers push up into tube.
Yeah, and post-tension. Big kills on the Dayfear there. The Annihilation doesn't get anyone, but post-tension, again, on the Demantle. But Random Dude responds back, avenging his 2 teammates as Random Dude moving in through mid. Cosmic and Remain in an off battle. Both whipping the shots. Banana gets the last kill and Remain, and that is GG's. Team Green wins the grand finals of the Rendezvous Valorant charity tournament.
Wow, what an incredible day it has been. Congratulations to Team Green for the impressive win, the domination in the upper bracket, the domination on Icebox. Dropping a couple rounds there to the content, I respect it, and then showing them who's boss in the end. We're gonna go ahead and, well, first of all, let's take a look at some of the bounties that got completed just now. We got the Deadlock on a map. We got sniper only on a map. Now the question is, I don't think the team. Oh no team MVP. So we're not gonna get that additional $20. We did get a knife kill as well as a W key round as
Yeah.
well as the raise ace.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and just great sportsmanship all around. Just I really appreciate all the games, everyone who played today, all the teams. I bet they're really happy with this turnaround. And Team Green showing dominance in the upper bracket, like you said. Banana and Post really pulling it through with those kills and those frags.
Now we've got Post in here for a quick interview to talk about this awesome match and his domination on Deadlock. How are you doing, Post?
I'm doing good. It was definitely a team game. I think not even just that particular map, but throughout all of today, I feel like we've had really good synergy as far as like not overswinging and giving back numbers advantages. Everybody had a map where they popped off. Nick was there with the assists on the sky, and overall it was just a pretty good day. I think once someone brought up the idea of having the deadlock, I got pretty excited because I actually used to play deadlock quite a bit and had setups
yeah.
for her with her old kit that I was able to use.
Hell yeah. That, and it showed. I mean, you just dominated in this. I mean, of course, a team game. I wanted to ask you, since you're all about your team, if you could give someone a team-wide MVP for your team throughout today, who would it be? Besides you, of course.
Oh, that's a hard question.
You don't have
I
to pick.
feel
I'm
like-
just, wanted to
yeah.
throw it out there.
It's really hard to say because I mean everybody had really good maps.
Mhm.
I think probably in between like Chance and Cosmic were both really pivotal in that 210 comeback on Split. Just their comms
For
and
sure.
overall demeanor, keeping everybody chill, is what helped us win that match. Was pretty important.
Hell yeah.
Wonderful.
Hell
Yeah,
yeah.
that comeback was absolutely so impressive to watch. My other question for you was, what was your favorite map of the day, whether it be, based on the way you played, or perhaps based on the way your team played, or some positives that came out of one of those maps?
Probably the first map that we played today. The only map in which Team Green wasn't streamed, unfortunately. I had a 1v5 ace clutch, which was pretty cool.
Ah,
But
Oh, I'm
Had to
sad
have
we
missed
other
didn't
than that, Icebox was pretty fun. I've always been an Icebox fan.
we're all Icebox fans in the caster's booth. So
Yeah.
yeah.
We were praising it at the beginning of the match.
Yeah. I mean, your team just was crazy. Were you worried at all going into this grand finals? You saw Team Yellow make it up through the lower bracket. Were you anywhere worried or nervous going into the grand finals?
To be honest with you, I don't think so. We talked about it earlier after the couple games that we did have. There were some teams that had just really crazy shooters, like I think Charcoal.
Yeah.
And we just had to tighten up and not give them any 1v1s really to bring that map back. So I think they were the main team that I was worried about, so I was glad to see them get knocked out, unfortunately for them. But the rest of everybody, I feel like it was pretty evenly matched up as far as who can click heads, and it was just who had a better sort of game plan and just plan for individual rounds.
Well,
Yeah,
hell yeah.
absolutely.
Thank you so much.
Sorry, one more question for you before
Yeah,
we
you go
send you
ahead,
away. Did you have any like oh shit moments today that you wanted to talk about? Where maybe you're biting your nails a little bit nervous about how things were going.
Probably just the split map earlier today when we ended the first half at 2-10. That was definitely pretty demoralizing. Because you hear about 9-3 comebacks, but 2-10 is a little more rare. But we had, like I said earlier, Chance and Cosmic sort of kept the vibes. Really, everybody kept the vibes light, and we were just playing to play the game to win rather than get individual kills, and I think that's what brought us back.
Well,
Well, thank
Yeah.
you so much for joining us in the booth for this little interview. And once again, congratulations on the win. And congrats as well on the uh, all the fun bounties that you guys completed throughout the day as well.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
It was the whole day was definitely a good time. I know Team Red probably had it a little, or Red or Yellow, whoever we just played, had it a little bit rough because they were playing basically nonstop since 3 o'clock. So they should really get some commendation for that. But yeah, it was a really fun day. Glad the community was able to raise some money, and let's do it again next year.
hell yeah.
Absolutely.
Can't wait. Can't wait. We also, as we're wrapping up this interview, we wanted to give a shout out to the giveaway winner of the second giveaway winner. It's Valleys, ITZ _ VALLEYZ. Congratulations for winning 1,000 Valorant points.
Yes.
So wrap it up.
And overall, I want to take a peek at how much money we raised today. $785 in total raised for charity. Thank you so much to the community for putting in all this work. It's really, really special to be a part of something where we're helping out and giving back, and it's a really fantastic day.
Yeah, and just being able to share a casting booth with all these wonderful people, Nat, Cell, Chai, it was just a fun time to entertain you guys at home, watching everyone participating in the tournament. I hope you guys enjoy our commentary when you watch the VOD or any clips. And yeah, it was a fun time, and I think I speak on behalf of like the whole production that we had a fun time doing this for y'all.
Yes, absolutely. Of course, we can't say that without saying thank you to the production team. They put so much work into these tournaments, both the day of, but also in preparation, making sure that everything runs smoothly. I cannot thank our production team enough. I believe we are going to go ahead and head over into a highlight reel of some of the favorites clips of the day before we send you off on your merry way. Yeah, thank you so much once again, everyone, for watching, everyone for donating, everyone for playing. We will see you guys in the next tournament.
Love y'all.
Hair or face. First blood goes to Nuzio, and the blades are slicing and dicing. What an opening round for this. And the last team, Blast Pack, comes in. There's a trade for us right now. Just some butter taking just some kills, getting back onto site. Another one falls in the favor of the retake. Crazy Dragon finds himself.
The Gecko on that flank a little bit earlier, but it looks like Gecko here trying to find the first kill and taken down with a beautiful shot.
Dude, it wasn't pretty, but they got the spike down for sure. And now we've got a two-man retake. I'm interested to see if they're able to pull this off. They do set up for a 1v1, but unable to convert to a kill. Post-plant hold with the Viper's Pit. Gonna keep that in their back pocket, just kind of threaten it. Crazy Dragon tries to get the classic kills, is able to net one, has a...
Gives them that kill, and now it's down to 3 1v1s. Oh, and it looks like it's down to 2 now with the
See here, I got a question for you, Sel. If this works, do they just do the strategy again? As long as they shorten the gun round fights, or they shorten the gun fights to kind of like close quarters combat, they might be able to make this work. They are gonna have to face Crazy Dragon's judge though. Gonna peek their heads through mid and also C. But it looks like Gecko is here to fight, as well as the KJ, and they're going to trade 1 for 1. The Blades are going to take a kill of their own. Nice flash dodge from Prodigy. Right now, just 5 ults being used, 5 ults being confronted. Sprays coming through the door, and it looks like the close angle is actually going to be good for 1. Can they get 2?
Turret goes down, information's gathered, and now we're waiting for swing. Bob is still down, 30 seconds remaining. Big O clearing these corners, not aware exactly where the crosser placement is there, but
Play, and you can see the coordination kind of like seaming together a little bit here as the rounds start to get rolling. Nice pickup kill with the Marshall from Big O. Spike's still making its way to A, but nobody checks the close corner. Chup's good for one. Look at
But from the looks of it, this A hit is still coming. But the rotation now is here. A link is getting taken. B is now in their possession. But they're unaware of this. Gecko Prodigy getting 2, getting 3 into the round. An intense 1v1 here. Marshall against Vandal.
Yeah, this is a tough set. Light shield versus heavy shield as well. Not as much utility in the hands of the Sky.
Some value in the round. Big O getting the trades from Dio, finding that as well. Chup once again, and the trades are still coming through, and it looks like the crab walk is successful with Prodigy. And 4 kills into the round, looking for the A. Starlight can't do anything. The president is going down.
Oh no!
Clearing into tree, Starlight with the hero rifle, dodging the flash, looking for the first. First is
Jumps
found.
backward.
Rebound with the spray. They go looking for the trade. And
Doing the long range work. Wolf lines him up. Finds 2 in the Spectre. You love the spray.
wait, Wolf here's both of them. Wolf is just gonna stay. They're gonna wait.
They're
gonna
going for
find
the
both
classic.
here.
They enter. Falls in the middle of the talking there. The caster curse coming into play. But still. Fun communication. You love to see these teams kind of synergizing as we kick off the early round.
Find some sort of value here, but Thrash coming in, gathering that information, looking to support Dragon.
Line
They
up.
might find 2, and now
Oh!
there's 4 classic kills to farm to close out this game. Oh my gosh, Dragon.
Team Charcoal in this first round, and it's going to be all left attention to try and get anything. Gonna get one with that Frenzy. Beautiful kill. And
The first one, post tension's able to pick one up. Cosmic does end up falling in the end to trade 1 for 1. Now Spike has found its way onto A site. There's the shorty. Long range doesn't do the trick. Gets
it's all down to chance, though. Can they clean it up?
Oh no.
Spike is getting
swing it.
used, and I don't think they can.
That was a tough round to lose for Chance. Able to help 2v2 as a battle happens on ramps.
That's
Cosmic's able to pick up the
unfortunate,
third.
Whiff there for Frito as Nail is left, bringing us down to a 2v3. Chance is going to go ahead and plant the spike on this B site, and the suppression is going to come through as well as the beautiful nade coming, tight in their hands, but spike has not been planted, and the team is here to take them out as this rocket comes through. And
This attacking squad able to pick up a kill with one of them. Dog does do a little bit of a hindrance there, concuss the attacking squad, and this is actually playing to the attacker's favor here, up to end up stopping the plant from happening. That was a huge hold. The defenders didn't hesitate at all.
yeah,
Flash. A flash
Trash.
comes out, and it's a 1v4.
Yeah, so much work to do on this last round of the half, and it is not going to be possible. Flash coming out from Chance, gonna give him 1, just down to 2 left. Getting another, and getting a fighter.
With the Bulldog versus Outlaw. There goes the Outlaw pulling 2 rounds, and now the classics are drawn. Now it's just a numbers game. Try to throw as many. Oh, wait, is this male going for a knife kill? What was that? Ends up handing over a 3 to Banana. I don't know if there's enough time to be able to get these duels out of the way and defuse. Here comes the knife.
He's gonna be traded out. Chance is gonna try and take off some chip damage. Get one down, 2 left, time ticking. Senior's available. If they so choose outside.
Yeah, true. Omelty does get a little bit of information about who's on site, but it doesn't matter. The judge is here. The verdict's in. Almost.
Gets another. Can he find 2 more?
This is a familiar scene.
Oh my
This is a familiar
goodness.
scene. Banana with the 1-person retake. Last man standing is the frag leader in the lobby. Tied with Spidey, actually. Make that one up. 22 on the round. 22 on the map, rather. Eats the dog.
Trying to get one, unable to. Gonna dodge the flash, and come in with the shorty to clean it up. Command and the
Girl theft spots them both. They trade for 1. Can they finish it? Cosmic gets the 3K. That was a lot of ults. That was so many ults that round. The neural theft. Possibly mounting another one. Has a double boom. Has a double blast pack rather with the boom bot.
Bananas was able to clutch up a 4v1, but
be heaven here.
Yeah, Tension coming out with the judge once again. Let's see, can he find any frags? He finds 2, he finds 3.
Does get ulti too. Do you pop it if you pop the null command if you get one? There it is. Let's see if it happens. There's the ulti, trying to find themselves into a clutch game-ending win, but oh, it was just a trade. They do get a little bit onto site, and now here comes the gunfight. You gotta start to win. Trash gets actually taken down in the Raptor switch. Fredo does pick
His team in the game.
Anna gets the first peek, a spray through the box, doesn't get as much HP as they wanted, and here we go. This is what you gotta do.
Here to Cosmic, and now a 2v1 here. Heal coming in, but now this is the chance here with Mac. Flash, Armor, and Ghost all coming into play. Can't find that first kill, and it
Just can't. Banana does able to actually swing out and get one. Sock's good for one as well, and we're down to a 1v1 all of a sudden. How did this happen? Will they get half? Pros don't fake. Banana.
Ollie's delaying. Workout finding post tension with the utility out. Sock finding that kill on the chance, and Workout with the second. The trades came through. The picks were soft.
Guaranteed, right? You play off of sight and don't fall. Don't fall to any sort of early gunplay, but he's actually sitting. He's sitting comfortable, close to where the spike is. Shows himself back sight.
There might be a chance for them to do something here, but Nick is
Three
looking to get
shotties.
a little bit more active. And it looks like we get the first kill here
no.
from Nickets, and the second kill, and now the third to Chan. The strike in the sky coming in. House and Sock fighting the trades here. Ult goes down, and Banana and Chance trying to find the trades, but Sock now getting that initial kill on the Chance.
Goes the orbital.
Looks a bit, they're once again going slow in this contact play. Maybe punished here. Sock finding the kill on the Nickets, trying to find the second here. Aware of Banana, finding the second. With these frags, we now have what wins them some more rounds here.
Oh, heavy gun encounter happening at A short here. 2 to 4 versus the former Masters operator here. Oh, and he walled it.
VCT. What a wonderful round to see here from Cosmic now coming in with the showstopper once again in this B site. And now they're playing more passive here, more respectful than the showstopper.
That never happens when I try it.
Yeah, usually I'm more like Subrosa in those situations. A lot of whips in my results, but
Shots are being fired, that's for sure.
oh man. Oh, Sock gets finding the lurk on the shower with Logic. Now makes this a very weird tell into the site, but the rain of blind coming through the sky blind. Chance found it long, and Banana finding 2 after the head. Nick gets solo fighting Sock here, and Sock from the looks of it trying to punish with the classic, maybe getting a bounty, but the ghost is picked up, and Chance with another kill on the long into the round. Now the A site is there, the bomb is going down, and Tension on Heaven finding that first, Chance finding the second, and now down to a 1v3 here. Workout not
Work on the backside corner here. 2-man retake, but one of them has an operator.
yeah, so it looks like this Outlaw getting a lot of value.
Has come out on top, able to get the team a fresh set of guns, some light armor still, but it doesn't matter. You wanted to make sure that you could get a round in the second half, and you've done that. So all we got to do is coming into B, long, and hookah. Lear comes out, forces Nickets off the corner, gets the dismissal. The Nanostorm does come out, trying to do a 1v2 hero play out of elbow. Brick opts in for the 1v1. I mean, when you have the Outlaw, I guess you kind of got to. But pressure's now on Workout to finish and capitalize.
In this situation. Now we're not able to get anything else. Banana finding that kill. Might get the defuse here. Mac, they aren't swinging out. They stick it. And Banana
Just trying to get a little bit of information, and this is the offsite hold that we were talking about. Brim's not afraid, but Viper and Sky are poised to step back. And there we go. First blood coming out of ISO.
Oh, the mantle.
Player standing.
Behind Womack. It's cool.
Beautiful. Playing the smokes. Play the smokes. Gets
Fredo.
the 2. But the spike is just still in no man's land here. What do you do?
Oh, vulnerable there.
Gets hit with the vulnerable. The cyber cage does come out, so ISO can readjust to a closer angle here. But the swing coming out of Cypher does a little bit of face checking there with the sheriff. And there we go. The Yoru clone coming in clutch.
Oh,
Takes a
dude,
trap
there.
Oh,
Doesn't ignores one. Has to defend this spike. Koala moving over towards Boba.
oh, they're gonna
And
pincer him.
Mantle just clearing corners. Trying to find Fredo. Fredo
Yeah,
gets spotted, but Mantle.
mean-
Nice kill there. We're very high. They're
Yeah.
gonna. Your clone
Oh,
gets the high fear. And the Stinger again. The Mantle gets 2 though. 3, 4. The Mantle gets 2 though. 3, 4. Is this an ace coming?
I smell it.
Left. Trashel.
Oh!
Oh, Trashel shuts it down. Team 3 on B. Gets taken out by Koala. Spike coming down. Trashel gets Dive Oh, orbital strike. This is what you wanted. This is what you wanted, John.
True. Very true.
But
Spike in hand. Plenty of time on the clock. Who's going to make first contact? It looks like Viper's going to have the favored. Oh,
The Mantle.
You know that the Viper's pit's in play and you use it like counteractively, or I'm almost deaf.
Oh, here he goes. Here he goes. Remain.
Oh, the gulag.
No contract.
Oh,
And there it is. It was before. He caught. Mail caught in the trip. Is revealed. He's going to have the TP out. There's Womack in Mail. Try to salvage something. Dude gets through the Cypher cage. Looks like they're about to execute here.
Yeah, gotta get past the Cypher trips.
That's a tough Cypher trip to go off. And the teleport. Mighty there. It's tagged again. Random, you just tag him with that camera.
Box ticking.
Oh, peek out the Mantle. 1v1.
Oh, Fredo puts it to bed.
Spike is
They
still
actually-
down towards mid.
Oh,
Fredo,
they got the Cypher.
low health. Yeah, they did.
Just a random dude.
He won. Aftershock. Could have waited for it. It is both Trailblazers moving through there. And Fredo gets the Mantle. His Dive comes in with the Stinger. Sprays down, has to reload. Spike Mantle. They're gonna walk through a snake bite. Spidey Womack doesn't care as it gets Remain. Last one left. For Team Charcoal. Trash. 2 kills.
World. One random dude against the world. Oh, the
but
360.
Almost there. Random dude gets 2. All but the trip here.
The
Look at all-
gravity in
a
mid
squad.
is so heavy. Look at where they're going
The
through
Trailblazer
mid-top.
comes through. Spidey takes out 1. Has the Spectre. Can only get 2. Trash all right.
Where he is. He's checking the wrong
They don't
corners.
know where each other are. This
Oh
is,
no.
This could be very, very close. He's gonna check the corner. Very high right. Trash all takes out Random Dude. They're on the Spike. They're pinging it. But gets out Mail. Extend the top.
Gotta buy some.
No joy as Mail gets 2 Sheriff shots. Picks up a Vandal here. Oh, spots Random Dude but can't get the spray down. Koala. Rotated pretty fast. Spike coming down from Koala. Oh, here's the Rolling Thunder and the Paranoia combo.
Hits
Mail
3.
coming in. Gets 2. Almost 3. Fredo gets Dive here, but Remain out the...
Ring around the rosy.
Ring
No,
around the
ring around
rosy.
the generator.
Oh, and
Oh,
Trash.
Trash will come
Do
down
they
on
have
top.
time?
He doesn't have enough time.
No! Taken out. The camera gets taken out here. Mail pushing in, trying to get this frag on the Remain. 1v1. Fredo. This could be it. Oh, the fella goes through Koala. Get them here. The smoke coming out. The Mantle. Will he be prepared? The Mantle gets traded out by Sock. 1v1 situation. Random dude. Toss the cage. Gonna stick this play.
Beautiful.
Last game. The Mantle 2 kills already. Flash comes in from the KO. Logic. He's Dive here there. Brick House
Oh my
with the outlaw.
goodness, the lockdown is gonna
on Sock.
finish off here. Time is gonna be the essence.
Yeah, only 46 HP here. They're gonna try to set up a crossfire. Koala here to get on his site. Brick House getting the Spike down. A 5v4 retake.
Here comes the first ISO ult from Remain.
Remain. Welcome to the Gulag, baby. Spotted the spray through the boat wall. Gets Logic there. Sock gets Dayfear. Demantle gets Master Mac. Sock. Ready. Double tap activated. Good here to get potential pick on the Logic. Oh,
Sees
the
one.
The Mantle swings out. Remain gets the second one. On site, they're gonna get the Spike down. War Cow catches Random Dude off guard. Nano Swarm coming in to cut off the tree push. The Mantle ignoring it, going through. There, dark cover there. The knife onto the door. Last one remaining. Demantle 1v3. Takes one. Could have got stunned there into market. Warcow with the Spectre. Lear comes out. Recon Dart primed. Now 2v2, Demantle and Koala. Koala takes out Sock. And there. Oh, looks like
Oh
it was
my
on
goodness.
top of the barrel as the last
Demantle
one
is
of Team Yellow's
detained.
detained. They're going to try to go for the knife. Oh no, Sock says no. We're going to secure this round. Pretzel moving in. They spot both. Recon Dart comes out as Koala spots one. They have this crossfire setup going. Brickhouse takes out Koala and Sock. And they're going to try to thirst for him here as Brickhouse. Difer gets to secure that kill, but Sock sprays down onto Dice, gets two, dismisses. But Remain looks like Remain might just save this. Or, no, running for it. Oh, with the classic. Oh, but Brickhouse position right there towards the Bender spawn. Sock throwing out the Leers. Random Dude takes out Sock. 2v1. Master Mac versus Random Dude and Red.
The way they took red presence, I like the way they pushed the defenders completely out of spawn, completely into favorable
Oh, and there's
fight
a
for them.
bike defusal. They get it to half. But can they stick it all the way? No! Koala and the Mantle going down. Random Dude gets one master. 2 kills with Banana also getting 2. But look at Remain. Last one left for Team Yellow as they pick up a ghost. Looks like they hear him. But Banana for Team Yellow. Potentially gets a little disoriented there as Cosmic gets a kill on the Dayfear and Post. Or never mind. Kinda gets Cosmic on top of the yellow container there as the Mantle trying to see if they can get a pick. Headshots on the Cosmic. The Mantle again, 2 kills with the Marshall. But they're running out of time on the Spike. Banana, last one remaining, has 2 snake bites, has a Viper Pit. Oh,
Snake fight, the
3 minutes.
Random Dude is gonna
And
be
Post
able
don't
to get
fake.
it to
He
half.
gets it to half.
Gets the
2v1. Spike is planted for B main here. Chance could be caught out.
Ooh,
by
maybe a nut
Remain.
kill?
Oh, but Chance is Remain as he has 5 HP in a dream with this Outlaw. Sees the other deadlock. Post tension goes down from the Outlaw there. But Cosmic's right there. We're getting a knife fight here, but a
Ooh,
grenade
kill
being
with the pink
thrown.
shells. Wait, are they just giving them this round?
Koala, is it a knife ace?
Oh, they're giving them the knife ace just for
And there it is. Back to this, holding this Spike down here. Chance at
lot of
Snowman gets
players-
taken out by Remain.
a lot of players low HP. Remain getting a beautiful out. Banana and Cosmic, what can they do? Banana
one
gets
shot
a
on the Koala,
beautiful
though.
sheriff shot. Now, can he find another Random Dude off guard? But it's gonna be Defeater at the end.
The Mantle gonna plant default. 5 seconds left. Now a fresh timer. Oh, but the Mantle gets taken out by Banana. And dude, moving in through mid. Cosmic and Remain in an off battle. Both
Missing
whipping their
his off
shots. Banana.
Hair or face. First blood goes to Nuzio, and the blades are.